today that is 10th in the SWAC and 109th in the nation against the run. Quarterback Harold Blood is still learning, but he's also improving every game, and he's second in the SWAC in passing. There's still three areas that Southern has to get better in, though. Third down conversions are still at a low 37%. They've turned the ball over all 7 games played this season, and they've had 228 yards in penalties in the last 2 games. If the Jaguars start out of the gate fast, it could mean a win for Southern because the Tigers have been outscored in the first half this season, 147-96, and the Jaguars are 10-1 in the last 2 seasons when they lead at halftime. Defensively, the Dog AD is second in the SWAC and 9th in the nation, giving up only 284 yards per game, and number 1 in the SWAC and 5th in the nation in allowing only 16 points per ball game. So buckle up and get ready for the hard-hitting SWAC game as we'll break it down next inside Visit Baton Rouge Studios on the CSRS Countdown to Jaguar Kickoff right here on the Southern University Radio Network.
Wetland Watcher Service Learning Program educates 8th graders about the importance of Louisiana's coast. Shell was the first to recognize the positive impact of this program and has proudly supported the creative energy of Wetland Watchers for over 20 years. Louisiana Public School teacher Barry Gilliott.
By giving these students an opportunity to get out in these wetlands and experience it, I think that's how we're sustaining the rhythm of Louisiana.
To learn more, visit shell.us/Louisiana.
Get spooktacular savings at your homegrown High Neighbor supermarkets. Take it from DJ Incredible, no tricks, just treats on all your groceries. Fresh, local catfish fillets, $6.99 a pound. Lean and meaty baby back pork ribs, $2.49 a pound. Farm-raised jumbo shrimp, $5.99 a pound. New crop Georgia shell pecan halves, 12-ounce bag, $6.99. At fast, friendly checkout for your mommy. High Neighbor, Wimborne Airline, Florida Cora, and Jones Creek Road.
High Neighbor, be a money saver. High Neighbor.
EFCU Financial is a proud sponsor of Southern University Athletics. Go Jags!
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it can be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Take control of your future today with life-changing opportunities from the U.S. Army. Enlist now and earn up to a $50K bonus. It's a great start to an amazing career. Get started at GoArmy.com and be all you can be.
Q106.5.
All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue to get ready for Countdown to Jaguar Kickoff right here. The CSRS Countdown to Jaguar Kickoff inside the Visit Baton Rouge Studios. With us right now, partly cloudy day. It's not too bad outside. We got people coming over the hump right now. We got high school day here at A.W. Mumford Stadium. Coach Pete Richardson joins me right here. And, Coach, this game, Texas Southern, they've only won one game in conference play. They came close to beating a couple of other teams. But I'll tell you this team is going to be tough offensively is stopping the run. That's a good thing. They're playing, their strength is their running game. Southern strength on defense is against the run, so that ought to be pretty good today.
Well, we have 2 outstanding teams, and we still have an opportunity to get that championship game. And, of course, we always struggle with Texas Southern. Defensively, they're real aggressive. Offensively, the last few years they have trouble scoring points, but they create turnovers on defense and battle for field position, and if they can keep it close, you have to be concerned.
No question about that. Now, as we mentioned, it's important for Southern to get off to a very fast start because this season, Texas Southern is not a team that does very well. They've let opponents have scored 147 points in the first half against these Texas Southern Tigers this season.
Well, you seem like that they get off to a slow start and almost a carbon copy of us. We get off to a slow start offensively, and they really get stronger as the game goes on. So hopefully that we can get some points in that first quarter to change the complex of this football game.
The running game is getting better and better. I think offensively, period, we're getting better and better. But just like I mentioned in my open, we're still struggling in a couple of areas. Third down conversions, Coach, we've got to get better in third down conversions, period. We're only at 37% on third down conversions, and that's a key stat in the ballgame.
Well, that 37% is partly because we have a great deal of penalties. Every time you look around, it'd be second and short, and all of a sudden we get a penalty to make it third and long. And if you're battling that third and long consistently, you're going to have a tough time coming up with first downs.
Another problem that we've got to get better on, you talked about the penalties, that's big. We have over 228 yards in penalties in the last two ball games. But another big area that we need to get better at is in the red zone. They've been 5 for 5 in the last two games in that red zone. That's got to improve. Now we're up to 78% of the red zone. We got to get better. When a team gets, that shows you the inexperienced quarterback, and he's getting better as time goes on. But when you get in that red zone from the 20-yard line on, you got 22 players basically you're looking at in that little start 30-yard span.
Well, I think that we get down inside the red zone and the field condenses, and you have to be a little sharper, especially when you throw that ball inside the hashes. Anytime you do that, those safeties can sit on that, and there's causing a problem of us throwing interceptions.
No question about that. The Texas Southern Tiger football team is the team we're playing today. They had high hopes coming into this season. They won 4 of the last 6 games to close out last season, and they had their star quarterback in Andrew Body returning as well. But in football, though, everybody knows things could turn in an instant. Andrew Body played the first game there against their rival Prairie View A&M. He threw 286 yards and 3 touchdowns, but after that game, he felt his shoulder that he injured to close out the 2003 season was not healed properly, and he decided to apply for a medical redshirt. So that could return his redshirt junior season next year. Without him, the Tigers are struggling in the passing game, ranked 10th in the SWAC and tied for 87th in the nation with just 1,233 yards. That's just 6 yards over the number of rushing yards they have this season at 1,227. They have a big offensive line and a very good running back in number 22, Ladarius Owens, who leads the SWAC in rushing with 705 yards on 98 attempts for an average of 7.2 yards per ball game and 100.7 yards per game. His longest run was 77 yards, and he's only got 5 touchdowns. You think that touchdown would be just a little higher than that. Everyone is talking about their defense, the weakest link, and it is. Last week versus FAMU, the Rattlers rushed for 255 yards on 44 attempts on an average of 5.8 yards per carry. For the season, the Tigers are 10th in the SWAC against the rush, giving up 203.4 yards per game, and overall they rank 10th in yards given up at 424.1 yards per ball game. However, they have a very good linebacker, number 11, Jacob Williams. He has 69 tackles this season with 12.5 of those losses and 5.5 of those for sacks. Now, the 12.5 leads the SWAC. The Tigers have a 2-game winning streak over the Jaguars, beating them both times in Arlington, but the Jaguars are 7-3 in the last 10 games against the Tigers. So we'll see how things match up here from A.W. Mumford Stadium on the campus of Southern University. And we'll continue with Countdown to Jaguar Kickoff right here inside the Visit Baton Rouge studios. Coming up, Robin Merritt with Inside the Southern University System. And earlier I had an opportunity to sit down and talk with Coach Eric Dooley about today's game and his team. We'll have that when we return right after this timeout on the Southern University Radio Network.
Shell has been a vital part of Louisiana industry for over 100 years. Shell employees work in sync to deliver products needed all over the world. Under these hard hats is the creative energy of thousands of men and women. From platforms in the Gulf to facilities along the Mississippi River, Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call it home. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
King C. Gillette knows you're dedicated to your barbershop routine, but how do you maintain the beard hair you already have? The King C. Gillette Beard Thickener helps to reduce patchiness and strengthens hair's resilience to breakage. Apply the King C. Gillette Beard Thickener daily to see a thicker and fuller beard in just 14 days. It's highly scented with King C. Gillette's signature scent. Just trim, wash, and soften. With King C. Gillette.
Venture X from Capital One is the travel card for people always asking,
where next?
You earn 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy with Venture X. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
At Care South Medical and Dental, we know you're always ready for Southern Jaguar athletics. We are Jaguar proud because a lot of Care South services and administration are delivered by SU alumni. Remember, Care South Medical and Dental is here to provide quality health care services for your whole family, from babies to senior citizens. More info available at caresouth.org. Go Jags!
Q106.5.
Good afternoon and welcome to Inside the Southern University System. I'm Robin Merrick, and joining me today is Dr. Anthony Jackson. He's Interim Vice Chancellor for Enrollment Management. And today on the Bluff is Jaguar Preview Day. Dr. Jackson, welcome.
Yes, welcome. Thank you. How you doing, Dr. Merrick?
Doing great, sir. Glad to have you. And more importantly, I am really excited to have the students who are here, the high school students who are here today for Jaguar Preview. This is the biggest recruiting event that your office or the university even puts on every year.
Yes, ma'am. So Jaguar Preview Day is like all of the excitement and everything that's happening today, all of the students. We have over 2,500 students here on campus today. We're going through a whole gamut of events. We're showing them who we are and who Southern University is overall.
That's right. It's a big day for us, Dr. Jackson. It's a really big day, and just go through a little bit of the schedule of what you all have been doing with the young people today who are coming and thinking about attending Southern University for their higher education plans.
Yeah, so today started off with campus tours. So we want to show the students, the high school students, our beautiful campus. We want to show them the Bluff. We've been talking to them about the different academic programs as well. So with us during the event, we have all the academic colleges, all of the other programs from the student organizations. We have, like I said, the academic deans. Everybody's just here showing the students how much we really and truly love Southern University.
You know what's exciting about the day, too, Dr. Jackson, having had a chance to participate in it many times, including today, is that these young people and their parents, in many cases, because the parents are here with them, get a chance to see the full gamut of higher education and what it's like on the campus here at Southern. They've got the band, the student organizations, and even to add to that, they've got the alumni involvement, and that's a huge part of this day. Talk a bit about the alumni involvement.
Yeah, so I love Southern University and how the alums and how they get involved. It really shows their character and who they are. Another part of it, we have several schools coming from Houston, Austin, from North Louisiana and South Louisiana. They have trio programs coming from everywhere. The alums really get involved into this event, but it also, for me, tells them that this is their story, right? They're bringing back the students to kind of tell, hey, this is the story, a reason why I love my Southern University. But the alums are here, and they bring several buses. One thing that's really good about the program, the event, is while they're here right now, we're going to make sure that we have on-site admissions as well. So they're going to be able to see some of our student organizations, some of the spirit groups. They saw the band. So they're all really, really and truly excited, and they get to really see that university or the Southern University's kind of pep rally to really get them excited about the event. They're also going to be doing a tunnel run on field, so we really, really make sure that they're getting involved in what we're doing here.
We love it. We love to hear it, and I know the students are excited about participating in this event. Like you said, buses and buses of students are here from all over the state and even all over the region joining us. So,
yes.
Dr. Jackson, I want to thank you for being here today and for joining us on Inside the Southern University System. Best wishes on the rest of the day for Jaguar Preview and these students that are going to be here, who are here on campus. And so, all right, everybody, we're going to get back to some football right here on the Southern University Radio Network.
It's Macy's Friends and Family. Get ready for the holidays with an extra 30% off brands that rarely go on sale with your coupon or Macy's card. And take 15% off fragrance, skincare, makeup, and more great beauty gift ideas. Or shop specials they'll love while supplies last, now at Macy's. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase except gift cards, services, and fees. Savings off regular sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply. Find something so you at Macy's Friends and Family.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Yeah, whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Shell has over 100 years of history here in Louisiana. As we shift forward, we're committed to transforming our operations. Through the creative thinking of more than 3,000 employees, Shell's promise is to deliver lower carbon fuels and products. Louisiana is at the front line of Shell's energy transformation. Working in sync, we can power progress for the future. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Saints fans, are you ready for football? Play New Orleans Saints scratch-off from the lottery. Win up to $100,000. Score extra points with extended play in a bonus game on back. With multiple chances to win, this ticket is a touchdown! And pick up Fast Play Touchdown Saints. Win up to $15,000. Enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for Saints game day experiences and more. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Q106.5. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue to count down a Jaguar kickoff. Big game today against Texas Southern and the Tigers. And we got Coach Eric Dooley right here. And, Coach, first of all, big game against Bethune-Cookman. We talked about it last week. We didn't think they were an 0-3 football team. They only lost by 14 points combined in the last 3 ball games. So this Texas Southern team coming as well didn't reflect their 1-3 record as well.
Absolutely. It's a tough challenge. You know, I've already took my hat off and understood going into this season right here. There's no, for lack of better words, doormats or cupcakes within this conference. You better prepare it every week if you plan on being successful. But Texas Southern have a great coaching staff. I know several of the coaches that are there, and of course I know the head coach, and he does a good job with what he's doing preparing his team. So the record is like one of those classics. You throw it out the window.
No question about that. The first time they're going to be here since 2016. That's 6 straight seasons. They have not been here on the Bluffs, so it ought to be a great environment here as Texas Southern comes in. It's the second oldest series in Southern's history this weekend.
Absolutely. It should be a good event right here. You know, we're excited about being able to play this game at home right now, and I know it's new to Texas Southern. Of course, Coach McKinley never had the opportunity to play in Memphis Stadium, but, you know, I think it's going to be a great atmosphere, and we're excited about it.
Coach, we've talked about Kendrick Grimes and his running routes out of the backfield and his great receiver. But this week he showed he's a great running back and getting over 100 yards for the first time in his career. This guy, he's got great vision. Looks like he can find the holes and the gaps very well, but he's also very quick.
Yeah, you know, he's a very talented running back, and that's why we wanted him to be a part of this offense. That's the type of running back we look for when we talk about playing within this offense that can do all of that. We don't have to change out if they have 5 receivers on the field. We feel that when he's on the field, we do have 5 receivers. So he's a pleasure to have, a pleasure to coach, and the young man is continuing to grow.
Second week in a row, your special team scores a touchdown. This one on a blocked punt that went in for the touchdown. And right now, Coach Graves has got that team really playing well and blocking field goals as well.
Absolutely. You know, that's always good when you see the special teams get a chance to. They're always involved, in my opinion, because I think that's 3 phases of the game. But to contribute in that aspect as far as getting the touchdown, I think is great. Those guys are working extremely hard. Coach Graves does a great job with them.
Strength on strength coming up this weekend. They have the number 1 running back in the league, as well as Southern University is one of the best defenses in the run, not only in the SWAC but in the nation. So it should be a very good matchup there.
Yeah, it's going to be very challenging for it. And, you know, I challenged the guys early in the week that we had to step up. You know, you got the number 1 rusher coming to your home stadium. How are you going to respond? How are you going to prepare for it? So those guys are up for the challenge, and we'll be ready for it.
Good luck in today's game, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, Coach Eric Dooley, as we continue to get ready for Countdown to Jaguar kickoff, just moments away from kickoff from A.W. Mumford Stadium against the Texas Southern Tigers for the 74th time that these two teams will meet. We'll be back with more of Countdown to Jaguar kickoff, including the kickoff from A.W. Mumford Stadium right after this timeout on the Southern University Radio Network.
TJ Ribs is the official barbecue restaurant of Southern University Athletics. We welcome you to join us and savor our mouth-watering baby back ribs, fresh seafood, and Cajun-inspired delights, all while cheering for Southern University. Go Jaguars!
At SetPoint Integrated Solutions, they utilize advanced technology to ensure safety, increase reliability, and determine outages before they occur. They also have 24/7 access to the entire repair process, all at their fingertips. They also attract top talent and position employees to grow professionally. At SetPoint Integrated Solutions, they believe innovation is the key to endless possibilities, and they are now hiring. For more information about SetPoint Integrated Solutions, visit them online at setpointis.com. That's setpointis.com.
Saints fans, are you ready for football? Play New Orleans Saints scratch-off from the lottery. Win up to $100,000. Score extra points with extended play in a bonus game on bat. With multiple chances to win, this ticket is a touchdown! And pick up fast play touchdown Saints. Win up to $15,000. Enter your non-winning tickets into the second chance promotion for Saints game day experiences and more. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Take control of your future today with life-changing opportunities from the U.S. Army. Enlist now and earn up to a $50K bonus. It's a great start to an amazing career. Get started at GoArmy.com and be all you can be.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever?
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still in the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Jaguar Nation, it's time. It's time for Southern University football. Coaches leading his team on the field. Cumulus Media and Q106.5, home of Southern University football, welcomes you to Jaguar football. It's time to shut them down, Jaguar Nation. Q106.5.
Southern football is on the air, live from A.W. Mumford Stadium on the beautiful campus of Southern University. Today, your Jaguars from Southern University will play the Tigers of Texas Southern. Hello, everybody. Jaguar Nation, I'm Chris Powers. The field runs north and south with the north end zone to my left and the south end zone to my right. The field's playing surface is synthetic grass. Skies are partly cloudy. Winds are blowing out of the southeast at 10 miles an hour. Game time temperature is 86 degrees with humidity at 47%. And, of course, that's to honor Clayton Lewis Sr. and his son, Clayton Lewis Jr., in the booth today. That's your dad's script right there, my man. I still use it today. Joining me up in the booth, of course, Hall of Fame Coach Pete Richardson, along with our executive producer, Henry Baptiste, Arnold Crump, and the crew running the board back at the control center, DJ Bootsy and Tico Fox. Take a look at the series. Southern leads the series 47-22-4, and here in Baton Rouge, they lead at 23-7-4. The last time Southern won, Texas Southern won here was 2010. That's been a long time ago. The last time they played was 2016. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for quarterback, Harold Blood starts it off, number 1. He is the starting quarterback. Eli Fields will be the left tackle. Left guard is number 70, Travion Newsom. The center will be number 60, Bernard Childs. Right guard, 55, Joshua Trask. Right tackle, number 75, Bryce McNair. The tight end, number 5, Dupree Fuller. Running back, number 24, Gary Quarles. Ex-wide receivers will be Chandler Whitfield, Colby Washington, George Qualls, and number 82, Jalen Howard. Now on defense, that's the way Southern will start off. Number 92, the defensive end, Kelvin Gibbons. It's that right defensive end. Defensive tackle, number 94, Davin Cotton. Nose tackle, number 90, Rasheed Lyles. Defensive end on the left side, Taj Brown, number 9. Mike linebacker, 56, leads the team in tackles, Jalen Campbell. Right behind him in tackles, number 5, the will linebacker, number Derek Williams. Nickelback will be Tyler Judson. Cornerbacks are Rodney Johnson. On the other side, Christian Davis. Free safety, Jordan Carter, number 7. And strong safety will be Dimitri Marcel at the other side. Now with us to get the keys to the victory today, head coach Pete Richardson. What you got, my man?
Well, you look at Texas Southern for the past couple of years, they have an opportunity to control us. And I think basically because of defense. Defensively, they've been pretty strong, don't give up a whole lot of points. Offensively is where they've been struggling, of course. After the first game, they lost their quarterback, and they had some going through that transition. So we have to get off, and especially to a good start, to get that kickoff, go down and score.
No question about that. Let's take a look at the matchup of the coaches. Southern is 4-3 overall, 3-1 in conference play, tied for first. And their head coach is Eric Dooley in his second season. He has 11-8 record. On the other side, Texas Southern, he is 2-5. Clarence McKinney, who graduated from the University of Maryland in 1993. He is 2-5 overall, 1-3 in SWAC play this year, and he is 5th in the SWAC. Coach Dooley is 0-1 versus Texas Southern at Southern University. When he was at Prairie View, he was 3-0, and as far as McKinney goes, he is 2-2 against Southern University. Today's Quick Hits. This is the 74th meeting between these two schools that started back in 1947. This is the second oldest rivalry in Southern football behind only Prairie View A&M. Jaguar special teams have scored 2 touchdowns in the last 2 games. Southern now is in a 3-way tie for first place in the SWAC West. The Jaguars have gone 5 for 5 in the last 2 games of the red zone scores and are now 78%, 14 out of 18 on the season. And running back Kendrick Grimes had his first 100-yard rushing day as a Jaguar last week with 128 yards. On the other side, Coach, Texas Southern's 12th in scoring defense, giving up only 38.7 points per ball game, and 10th overall in defense in the SWAC with 424.1 yards per ball game. And Jacob Williams, their linebacker, has 12 tackles behind the line. That is number 1.
Well, when you look at them defensively, that's where they've been having their success. Offensively, they've been struggling a little bit, but it's going to be an outstanding game. Getting in the conference play now, we got to come out on this on top.
Great scene right here today. We had the high school team comes running out with the Southern University Jaguar football team, and also today Cedar Hills High School in Dallas, Texas was here today performing in front of the Southern University Jaguars. That's the home where the 3 former Jaguar band members attended their high school, and they were going home, of course, for the holidays last year, and they were tragically killed in an accident, and all of our thoughts and prayers go to them and everybody who was here today for that. They made a good long trip out here today. And Southern University will be in their Columbia blue and with their white numerals, their white helmet, and Texas Southern in their white jerseys with their white helmets, and they're stepping up to the 50-yard line, and they're going to toss the coin. Coach, we won the last 2 tosses in a row after basically we lost every one of them pretty much.
Up until the last couple of games, we've been losing the coin flip and starting off on defense. And I think for this team to be effective, we want to go on defense and try to fight for field position.
No doubt. Kirsten Davis, number 17. Also Allen, number 2. Cassius Allen, he's a wide receiver. Harold Blood, number 1. The quarterback is a captain, along with Niles, number 90, the defensive tackle. Southern has won the toss, and for the 3rd week in a row, and let's see what they're going to do. They're going to defer into the second half. It'll be Texas Southern receiving the first half here, kickoff from A.W. Mumford Stadium. And today's game is brought to you in part by our friends at the Louisiana Lottery and T-Mobile. T-Mobile will be here at halftime. Before we get going, top of the hour, let's let our stations identify themselves. You're listening to Southern Jaguar Football on the Southern University Radio Network.
KQXL, New Roads, Baton Rouge, Gonzales. Q106.5, broadcasting from the Lock Meredith Sean Fagan Injury Attorney Studios. Q106.5.
And we are moments away from kicking this thing off at A.W. Mumford Stadium. The first quarter is presented by our friends at Care South Medical and Dental. And Coach, it's game time, baby. They look like the old Houston Oilers down there with that Columbia blue jersey and the white numerals.
I think you're right. Just like the Houston Oilers, old-fashioned wood pump, but they're ready to play. I think we have to have this football game. Mm-hmm. Hopefully, our defensive line is going to have to take control, and we're going to have to create some turnovers.
Yep. And, of course, like I said, hey, Texas Southern won 4 of their last 6 games last year going at the end of 2023 or 2022, and they had high hopes coming into this football game or in this season. But then, like I said, their number 1 player, Andrew Body, who beat Southern single-handedly 2 years in a row, felt his shoulder was not very good from last year's injury, and he decided to get a redshirt medical. There's rumors that he may even transfer out of Texas Southern. We don't know, of course, if that's correct or not.
Well, you look at Bott, he always did an outstanding job against Southern University. Most of the time, that's usually early in the season, and he's an injury-prone type quarterback. And every time that he starts off good and he comes up, especially with that shoulder, so you have to make a decision on him.
All right, so going right now, Southern will kick the ball off, and it'll be Griffith, the third, kicking it off. And Texas Southern will go back deep, and Ladarius Owen, number 22, the running back, is standing back at his own 3-yard line. And on this side, can't see it because the guy has got his jersey basically folded up, and the kickoff is right here, right now. It's a deep kickoff, and it's going to Owen into the end zone, and he'll make the fair catch call. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. And coming out, number 14, Jace Wilson. 6 games he started this year. He's 78 out of 146. That's 53% completion percentage, 880 yards thrown this year. He has 2 interceptions and 7 touchdowns. His longest longest passage has been 41. Coach, he's been sacked 15 times this year.
Well, he's had a very inexperienced offensive line, but they got size. But I think the important play with them is first down. If we can control them on first down for a little or no gain, put them in second and third yards.
And here's a wide receiver sweep out of the other side, and no gain at all. Southern University was there quickly on the play. There's a late flag on the play. Could be a harsh collar number 17, Christian Davis, the cornerback, and we'll get the call from the referee. Could be a horse collar on that other side.
It looks like a horse collar on Christian Davis on the outside, or either hitting late out of bounds.
Personal foul. Face mask.
So the mic was cutting out. It was a face mask. Going to be Christian Davis, number 17, and coach starting out with a 15-yard penalty. This team has been penalized 228 yards in 2 ball games.
Well, you look at it's usually effective early, especially on the outside plays, because they come up and they got to use their shoulders instead of grabbing that helmet.
It'll be first down and 10 at their own 40-yard line. Shotgun formation for Wilson. And here's the first handoff of the ball game, and quickly showing how great he is. Gets to the 47-yard line, a gain of 7 right there. Ladarius Owens, 98 attempts this year, 705 yards, 5 touchdowns, averages 7.2 per carry. He leads the SWAC. It's going to be a gain of 8. It'll be second down and 2 from the 48-yard line. Shotgun formation again. Wilson back to pass, looking for that swing, and he got hit right immediately. Ball is out. It's a fumble, and let's see. I think they've got it. Let's see if the Southern's got it. Southern has the ball. Recovery. Southern gets the ball. Another fumble for the Jaguars.
Well, it looked like that defensive end came to the inside, and the quarterback took and patted the ball, and he got it from the backside, dislodged, and we came up with that fumble recovery.
That's unbelievable for Southern Jaguars. That for the Dog Day D, that is the 10th fumble recovery of the year. The 10th forced fumble and fumble recovery of the year for Taj Brown, number 9, did the big honors, and Southern has it first down and 10 at the Texas Southern 38-yard line, and now they may be looking at this to see if it was an incompleted pass. I don't think it was. I think it was. They're going to look at the instant replay. I think, and this instant replay presented by Louisiana Lottery, I think it was a fumble. I think he got hit with the ball before his arm went forward.
I think you're right. It looks like that he hit him from the blind side, and he took the ball, holding it a little late, and it was real close. So they're taking a look at it, decide whether it was a fumble or incomplete pass.
Today's game brought to you in part by Raising Cane's. Don't call a timeout, make the right play, and score some fresh, never frozen chicken fingers on this drive with Raising Cane's, the official chicken of Jaguar Athletics. Raising Cane's, one love. We'll take a timeout right here, a 60-second timeout. Back in a moment to see if it's a fumble. And Southern's got the football with 14-12 left to play in the first quarter. It's still scoreless between Southern and Texas Southern on the Southern University Radio Network.
At EFCU Financial, you choose how you receive your monthly rewards, cash back or high yield, with no minimum balance and no monthly service fee. You can use your EFCU Financial debit card at more than 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide. Plus, bank anytime, anywhere with our mobile app. You'll only find rewards checking with a choice at EFCU Financial, ranked number 1 for member value in Louisiana. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Exergen thermometers are the smart choice when selecting a thermometer. With children back at school, keeping them healthy is important. Got a fever? Stay home. To detect fever accurately at home, you need a clinically accurate, fast, and non-invasive thermometer. The Exergen thermometer is backed by over 100 clinical studies. Accuracy matters. Be smart and safe. Measure accurately with Exergen thermometers. Available at Walmart and other participating retailers. Learn more at Exergen.com.
Q106.5.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're still in a timeout as far as them looking for the instant replay presented by Louisiana Lottery. Today, the 74th time these two teams have played each other. That's the second longest rivalry in Southern University football history. It goes back to 1947, Coach, as Southern played Texas State. That used to be Texas Southern's name, and Southern won that first game 51-0. Southern owns the record in this matchup, winning 47 times in 73 games. Let's get the call.
Determined that this is a fumble. Southern's ball. First down.
And that is a fumble. It came out before his arm went forward, and I thought that would be the case. It's going to be first down and 10 for the Jaguars. And they'll have it at the Texas Southern 38-yard line. First down and 10 right there. And here we go. Southern in a three-way tie for first place. Coming out, Harold Blood, 7 games started. He's 1,588 yards. He's 60% of his passes complete, and has thrown 10 touchdowns. This was going on a fade on the other side of Chandler Whitfield. Incomplete, just out of his reach of his hands. Incomplete. It'll be second down and 10.
Well, they tried to run the fade route by the split end. It was a little overthrown. The defensive back did a good job. They're going with the no-huddle offense.
2 wide receivers on the far side, 1 on this side. Shotgun formation. In the backfield is Gary Quarles, the running back. Second down and 10. Quarles will get the football right here up the middle, and he'll get a couple to the 30, get about to the 36-yard line. That's where they're calling him down. That's a gain of only 2. It'll be third down and 8.
Well, they tried to run the tackle trap with Quarles, pull the backside tackle. But their linebacker did a good job of stepping up inside, so make it about third and about 8.
Cassius Allen comes out of the ball game. In will be Ed McGee, number 8. Southern University is only 37% on third down conversions. They are 33 out of 90 on the year, and their first third down conversion of the ball game. Third down and 8, back to pass. Blood looking around, steps up, and he gets hit from behind. He's going to throw the ball late, and it's going to be well short. He waited too long to throw the football. If he threw it just a little bit sooner, it would have been possibly a completion. But right when he was going to throw the ball, he was hit, and that throws it incomplete.
I think the defensive end came off the offensive tackle and it made him get into his chest. He couldn't step into that throw, so it made it incomplete. They're going. It's fourth down and 8. They're going for it.
The fourth down for the year. They're 9 out of 20 for 45%. But this is in no man's land where it's too far to kick a field goal, too short for a punt. So let's try to go for it on fourth down. And last week they went on it 3 times, and they were 3 for 3 on fourth down conversions. Shotgun formation. Blood with the football. He's got it. He's back to pass. Looking around. He's throwing on the other side, and it's going to be way over intended receiver Howard's head. Incomplete. It'll be first down on turnover on downs for the Jaguars.
So it was fourth down and about 8 on that, and now we gave up field position as far as part of that. You look at the situation last week, we made it 3 times. Went up for it this time, didn't make it, so they get the ball at probably around the 35-yard line.
So, Coach, when to me you're down on third down conversions, what I would do is I do shorter passes on third down. On second downs to set up. If your first down pass is too far, then try to get those passes where it's third down and 3, third down and 4. But instead, it's always third down and long, and they don't get it. So it's going to be first down and 10 for the Tigers at their own 36-yard line. Their second possession of the ball game already. Shotgun formation now. They're calling for the band. Texas Southern Tigers are saying the band has to stop playing.
I think that's what
playing when Texas Southern.
Yep, they're saying you got to stop that.
But that's their band is doing the playing.
No, it's ours. It's ours right down there because you can see their band is doing it, and Southern's always done that, but it's not. It's against NCAA rules. Shotgun formation. Owens gets the football to the 35-40, 45-50. Still on his feet, and he's going to go take it in the Southern Jaguar territory. They're going to mark him down at the 37-yard line of Southern. First down and 10.
Yeah, they ran a sweep to the left, and he's a good running back, Coach, because he had the strong safety head up, juked him, and got outside him to pick up that first down.
It was a 27-yard run right there. First down and 10. Ball in Jaguar territory. Play action pass, and he goes down again. It's another fumble. fumble. That's another fumble, but the offensive line's got it again. And it was Kelvin Gibbons this time that pounded the starting quarterback, and he had nowhere to go, Chase Wilson.
Well, Gibbons and those defensive ends are doing a good job of beating their offensive tackles. Anytime he goes anything beyond the 3-step, he's in trouble because of the offensive tackles.
Number 74 recovers at C.J. Marsh for the offensive. That is the right tackle, and it's going to be second down and forever now. They're back all the way down to the 47 or 44-yard line, rather, and they've got to go all the way down to the 27. That's loss of 10 on the play, and quickly going down to the 36. That's the quarterback on the run. He'll mark him down at the 42-yard line, and that'll be a third down, coach, at about 15.
Looks like we have a man down. I think it's the defensive tackle. I can't see for sure, but they tried to run that inside zone, and linebacker stepped up and made that tackle.
That is Davin Cotton, number 94, and we don't want to see that. He's been healthy all year long, about 75% to start the season. He is going to be limping on his leg. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Be back in a moment on the Southern University Radio Network.
It takes hard work to keep your career moving forward, and if you're paying back student loans, it's even harder. As a soldier in the U.S. Army Reserve, you can earn tuition assistance and health care coverage while learning valuable skills to advance your career, all while training at least 1 weekend a month and 2 weeks a year. Part-time service, full-time success. Learn more at GoArmyReserve.com.
Q106.5.
Injury report presented by Acadian Ambulance Service. It looks like Davin Cotton is looking like he's favoring his right leg of some sort, maybe an ankle or what have you. It's going to be third down at about 15 right here. Ball is at the 42-yard line for Texas Southern and the Tigers. 3 wide receivers on this side, one on the far side. It's going to be a screen to Owens at the 35, at the 45 rather, gets down about the 39-yard line, well short of the first down. It'll be fourth down for the Tigers right there.
It was a good job by our corner because he came off the wide receiver block and made that tackle to make it about fourth down and probably about 11.
And they're going to punt the football. And the Jaguars have held coming into the ball game. The Tigers average right at 37.6 yards per kick.
I think they're playing field defense to try to field position and get them backed up because it's only on the 39-yard.
Patrick Helen will do the honors. They're going to go for it. No, they can't be going for it.
Trying to make them jump offside.
Yeah, and it's that is going to be, they call a timeout. I don't see if a penalty is on the. I know it's 6 seconds on the play clock. And let's see what it's going to be.
Did we jump offside?
And the Southern band is still playing.
Delay of game.
Delay of game against Southern.
How?
It could be for the band. I don't know. They warned the band.
Down.
See, the referee mic is going in and out. They've tested it, and I think it is the band. I think they may have called it against the band. Because they didn't have too many men on the field. Nobody raced off. So with that, Chandler Whitfield will stand at his own 10-yard line.
Well, it's 4th and 7. They're still going to punt the ball at least make an attempt. Ball's on about the 29-yard line.
I saw the referee, and it's way over his head. Gets onto the 35-yard line. He's going to pick it up. He's going to try to run it, and he will go down at the 42-yard line. So that's a big news right there for Southern University, and they will get the ball again, Coach, on the plus side of the field. Let's see. Hopefully they can do something on this time.
Well, it looks like they made the tackle on the punter. He was down, but he got up. But I noticed in pre-practice before the game started, the long snapper had a tough time getting the ball to the punter.
Wow.
And he was snapping over his head. And, hey, the same thing happened the first time they got the ball. He snapped it way over his head.
All right, it's going to be first down and 10 now at the 36-yard line of Texas Southern with 10:45 left to play. It is 0-0. The score is still here at Southern University. And they're going to be, I think they're coming to talk to the coach, and it could be about the band. I'm not sure. They're coming to talk to coach about something. We got a timeout in the ball game. We'll take it as well. And 60-second timeout. Southern University on top, or hopefully getting on top. It's scoreless with 10:45 left, 0-0 the score on the Southern University Radio Network.
This message is brought to you by True Coverage.
I really needed health insurance for me and my son, but didn't think I could afford anything. So I called. They looked up my zip code, and based on my income and where I live, they found out I qualify for no-cost health insurance. It took just minutes. They even found me a dental plan.
If you don't have health insurance or your health insurance cost is too high, listen to this because you may be eligible for no-cost health insurance. That's right. You could qualify for zero-cost health insurance for you and your family that covers all costs for things like doctor's visits and prescription medications. Call now for free to see if your income level and zip code qualifies you for zero-cost health insurance. Plus, see if you qualify for a cash card where you could earn cash of up to $500 to use for groceries, utilities, and more. Don't wait. Call 800-659-8253 right now to see if you and your family qualify for no-cost health insurance. The call is free, and it takes just minutes to see if you instantly qualify. Call 800-659-8253. That's 800-659-8253. 800-659-8253.
Q106.5.
The special teams have been special. Coach Graves, Terrence Graves, is the head of that unit against Lincoln. Jalen Howard raced 90 yards to the opening kickoff for a touchdown, and then that was the first touchdown since 2021 that happened. And then last week, Jamal Byrd blocked a punt, and he recovered it in the end zone for the touchdown. It's 2 games in a row. Coach Terrence Graves and his staff has gotten a turnover, a touchdown, I should say, and that one was just a high snap right there, but Southern defense doing it again along with the special teams. Here we go, first down and 10, ball at the 36-yard line of Texas Southern. Second possession, Gary Quarles gets the football on the right side. He's at the 35. Flag comes down immediately at the 30-yard line. We're going to have a hold again. I believe it's on Jalen Howard, number 82, on that other side.
I think it's on the 74, the right tackle. Tried to hook the guy, and the guy was getting off him. I think he grabbed his
holding.
I just wish his mic was working. His microphone is not working. They're going to call it on number 79. That's that right tackle on that other side. And it will be a 10-yard penalty. And so that's the second penalty already, Coach, in this ball game today.
Well, I thought we was going to work on that aspect of it because it's keeping us in second and third and long a great deal of time. And, offensively, we're not equipped to handle that very well.
So it'll be first down and 17 after the spot foul. Ball will be back at the 43-yard line. They've got to get all the way down to the 26-yard line for the first down. Quarles goes out in motion. Back to pass. Blood looking. He's going to throw it to Quarles on this side. Quarles catches the ball, trying to get away, and cannot do it. Line of scrimmage, no gain. And it'll be second down and 17.
Well, they flared Quarles out of the backfield, and they threw the ball to him, and he was 3-on-1, and that corner came up and made the tackle to make it about second and 17.
So it'll be second down and 17. Ball is again at the 43-yard line. Shotgun formation. Got 2 wide receivers on the far side, 1 on this side, and got a tight end in tight. Is that Dupree, number 5 on this side? I believe it is on the left side. Let's see. Shotgun formation. Quarles in the backfield at the running back spot. Blood's got the ball. Had it off to Quarles again. Quarles, not much on the play there. No gain again on the play. Third down and 17.
What they're doing, Coach, they're lining up with 3 down linemen and 5 linebackers. And so the linemen up front are slanted inside and outside, and they're beating our offensive tackles down inside. We try to run the inside zone, and he's coming off and making a hit. So it's making about third and about 17.
17 again. Kendrick Grimes will come in the ball game. We've got now 2 wide receivers on each side for the ball game total. Kendrick Grimes is that 5th wide receiver out of the backfield. Another third down and long again, Coach, because of a penalty. They backs him up way too far. So it's going to be third down and 17 from their 43-yard line of Texas Southern. Southern's got to try to come up with something here. They've had it both times on the plus side of the field. Blood's now going to run the ball. Now he's thinking about passing it, and he goes down. A sack by number 2, Isaiah Bogarty. And Southern is going backwards. It's going to be fourth down. They'll have to punt the football.
What happened, Coach, that wide receivers couldn't get open, so he decided to scramble up into the inside. The linebacker came off his block and ran him down and has pretty decent speed.
And Southern University, of course, Bo Plans comes into the ball game. The transfer from Alcorn. He comes in averaging 42 yards per punt. That's second in the SWAC in that category. And back to receive will be number 17 for the Tigers. It's Xavier Player.
Well, they're coming after this punt because they realize they got to get field position.
And here's the snap, and here's the punt. And the punt is short, and it takes a bounce, Southern bounce, and go. Oh, he tried. I think he might have helped it going into the end zone. It's going to be first down and 10 to the 25-yard line. Time out of the ball game. 8:07 left to play here in the first quarter. 30-second timeout right here. Southern and Tigers are scoreless on the Southern University Radio Network.
For monumental convenience, BTR to DC is the way to go. BTR's closer, with way easier parking, way quicker check-in. And now with daily nonstops on American Airlines to Washington, D.C.'s Reagan National Airport. So from your house to the White House, smart travelers know BTR is the best way to go. To book your nonstop flight from BTR to D.C., visit American Airlines at AA.com. Baton Rouge Metro Airport.
Q106.5.
Owens gets the handoff and gets right there to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play right there. Good tackle by Southern University. Number 93 was there. Willie Miles was there. Also number 20 was there. That's Kamion St. Louis. And it'll be second down and about 9 yards from the 21-yard line.
Wide side, and the linebacker came off his man and made the tackle. That's the second time then he tried to get outside.
Shotgun formation. It's going to be false start. It might be called offsides against Southern because, let's see, number 90 was in the neutral zone, but they're going to call it a false start. Rasheed Lyles, and that's what the referees are talking about right now. Did Lyles go over the line of scrimmage? Because Lyles moved first, and then the right guard moved, and that was the deal. So now they're wondering if it is an offsides on Southern. Here we go with the official trying to get his microphone. It's going to be false start. That's good news. So false start against Texas Southern. We get 5 yards back from that. So instead of second down and 9, it'll be second down and 14 with 7:37 left to play here on a beautiful day at A.W. Mumford Stadium here in Baton Rouge. Scoreless between Southern and the Tigers of Texas Southern. Second down and 14. Ball is marked all the way back to the 16-yard line.
Well, they went with 4 wideouts, 2 on each side, but you look for a draw or a screen because they have trouble throwing the ball deep.
Shotgun formation. Looked like they moved again. No call this time. Owens right up the middle. He's everything advertised. Gets to the 25-yard line. A gain of 9 on the play. And that'll bring up a third down and 5.
What they're doing is running back, and they're pulling the front side guard. They're kicking out on the linebacker. That means that the backside linebacker come in and help make that tackle.
They try to get him on the hard count. Look at Jace Wilson trying everything to get Southern on that hard count. 2 wide receivers on each side, 4 in the ball game total. Southern in a soft zone on this side. And he's going to hand the ball off to Owens. Owens gets caught from behind and no gain on the play. It'll be 4th down and 5 from their own 25, and they'll have to punt the football for the second time. Coach, that's already their third possession. We still have 6:35 left to go here in the first quarter.
Well, I think you're right. The turnovers and field position and getting them in that type of situation, but they're running the same play a great deal of times, giving to the running back and pulling the backside guard.
Chandler Whitfield will stand back at his own 36-yard line. Out to punt the football again is going to be Patrick Helen. Stands back at his own 10-yard line. And getting to the line of scrimmage, Texas Southern. They got 6 seconds on the play clock. Here's the snap, and here's the punt. High punt. Whitfield will call for the fair catch and make it at the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st down and 10 right there for the Jaguars. Today's game brought to you in part by Our Lady of the Lake Regional Medical Center. Jaguar fans, when the last time you had a regular checkup? Connecting with a primary care provider at Our Lady of the Lake Health gives you peace of mind when you feel great and reliable care when you don't. Learn more at FMHOLHS.org. Baton Rouge Primary Care Collaborative. Our goal is to increase access to primary and preventative health care services for homeless and medically underserved population of East Baton Rouge and surrounding areas, regardless of their ability to pay. Call Dr. Stacy Bland and her staff at 225-774-1120. Any down could be the one that changes the game, so try the play where you go big on refreshment with all the taste and 0 calories. Coke Zero. You don't know zero until you've tried it. And Legendary Import Group at 10660 Coursey Boulevard. Distinctive autos for the legend in you. Call 225-960-1191. The website, of course, is legendaryimportgroup.com. And experience legendary care. Right now, Coach, offense needs a big boost because right now they're just not getting anything done. They're 3rd down and long each and every time, over 3rd down plus 10, so they're going to have to get something going here.
Well, we have to get some consistency offensively because the first couple of times we had great field position and came out with at least a field goal attempt or something, but we stay in 3rd and long, great deal of time. Now we're back on the 30. We have to go 70 yards to try to get either a touchdown or some type of field position.
Yeah, plus side both times we couldn't get any movement. We didn't get a yard. So we're negative yards right now, and that's something that we've got to go at. It's only a lot of because of penalties. And, Coach, you usually don't see that happen where the team usually at the beginning of the season is good and they're one of the best in the SWAC as far as least amount of penalties. But now in the last 3 weeks now, it's been unbelievable. You don't see a team usually usually go that far backwards.
Well, you look at we're going backwards because we're constantly getting 15-yard penalties. And every time we get a halfway decent gain, we get a holding or blocking in the back. But then I think we have to zero down offensively and try to get the ball to Quarles or something coming out of the backfield on the linebacker because they're playing man-to-man defense.
The defending SWAC regular season champion Lady Jaguar bowling team was just honored on the field. They're going to be honored tomorrow. It's pandemonium tomorrow for the football team, or excuse me, for both basketball teams as well as the bowling team. That is tomorrow at the F.G. Clark Activity Center. 6 p.m. start time, pandemonium. All right, first down and 10. Let's see what Southern can do here. Almost a fumble. Here running in the ball, still to the 40. Gets down to the 45-yard line. It's the number 6, Kendrick Rhymes. That's a gain of 16 on the play, first down.
They ran a sweep to the short side of the field. Rhymes did a good job of maintaining control of that ball because of the sloppy handoff between him and the quarterback, and he picked up that first down.
That's the longest play of the game so far, and a timeout, I believe, has been called by Southern.
No, we got a man down. They got a corner that's down on the far side.
Oh, he is. I see him now. This injury update presented by our friends over at Acadian Ambulance Service. Looks like the corner, number 17, is down. Xavier Player. He's also the punt returner on the team, and he's down right now on the other side. And they're looking at, I don't know, looks like maybe the wind might have been knocked out of him or something like that. They're looking at his sternum area.
I don't know. I can't see over there because they have all the medical people around him, but he's laying flat on the ground, so I don't know if something up in the upper body.
Yeah, it's nothing as far as the legs go or anything like that. Hopefully it's nothing involved with the neck. He gets right up just as I say that. Looks like the wind was knocked out of him. He's up and at him. That's good news to there. He'll have to go out at least to play before he comes back in. And again, Coach, Southern has to be able to move the ball. They're one of the worst teams against the rush, so Southern needs to take advantage of this and really run it down their throat today.
Well, I think teams are running on them, but because they got 3 down linemen and 5 linebackers, and anytime you do that, the people on the front have to come up and make those tackles. But we're trying to run the ball wide, and now you're running right into the teeth of what you're trying to do defensively because you got offensive linemen trying to block linebackers, and that's not going to add up.
Texas Southern in the rushing defense this year is 10th in the conference and 109th in the nation. Against the pass, they're 9th again in the SWAC and 72nd in the nation. And overall defense, they're going to be number 10 in the SWAC and 106th overall in FCS football.
Well, when you look at them defensively, they're going to be ranked high in defense because offensively they're struggling. No offense at all. So defensively, you're going to get worn down, especially as that game goes on, and especially if the team can run the ball on you.
Kendrick Rhymes stays in the ball game at the running back spot, right on the left side of Harold Blood. To 3 wide receivers on the far side, none on this side. It's going to be first down and 10 on the 46-yard line after the injury with 5:33 left to play here in the first quarter, presented by Care South Medical and Dental. Shotgun formation, and here's the handoff. Kendrick Rhymes got it again at the 50. He's at the 45 of Texas Southern. Goes down after a 9-yard pickup on the play. It'll be second down and 1. Late flag on the play, and Texas Southern thinks it's against them.
It's personal foul because they ripped the Quarles' helmet off. So it's going to be a personal.
Oh, yeah, ripped off the lineman. Ripped off one of the linemen. Is that number 79 that ripped his helmet off? I can't see from here. Is that Eli Fields? Eli Fields, number 78.
Yeah, on that tackle. So that moves the ball 15 more yards down the field.
Yeah, illegal use of the hands. Let's see if the ref's mic is working right here.
Defense, number 11.
Number 11, that's Jacob Williams, a linebacker, on sportsmanlike penalty, and a 15-yard gain on the play, so it'll be a first down for the Jaguars at 5:21 in the first quarter. Still scoreless in this ball game between Southern and Texas Southern and the Tigers. Southern will have the ball for the 3rd time in a row on the plus side of the field. It's on the 30-yard line of Texas Southern right now.
They got great field position, Coach, and we have to be able to capitalize this because we have to get some type of points out of this because of the situation of this football game.
Trip wide receiver set to the far side. Kendrick Rhymes now goes in motion here to the left side, and he's a great receiver out of the backfield. Blood's going to run the football. Blood's going to put his head down and get about a couple of yards of the play. They'll mark him down to the 28-yard line. It's a gain of only 2. It'll be second down and 8 from here.
What's happening, Coach? They're overloading on the left side of our offensive line, covering the center of the guard and the tackle, and they're baiting you to run into the split side, but the quarterback ran the ball and the linebacker came off and made that hit. to make it about 2nd and 8.
Blood had only one carry going into last week's game, and he carried the ball a little bit more. He's doing it again today. Kendrick Grimes gets to the 25-yard line on the run, stays in bounds. It's a gain of 3, and they're going to mark him down to the 24. It's a gain of 4, so it'll now be 3rd down and 4.
They tried to run a sweep to the outside, and Coach, we're having trouble blocking those defensive ends, and that gives the inside linebacker time to run through to make that tackle. So it's going to make it about 3rd and 5.
Shotgun formation from the 25-yard line. Blood calling for the football. Back to pass. Look, and he's going to throw across the middle on a slant. Got it to Cassius Allen. Gets across the 20-yard line to the 19. That's going to be a 1st down and a gain of 6.
Threw it to Cassius Allen on that crossing route. He ran in behind that linebacker, and he did a good job of waiting until he got past that linebacker to make that 1st down.
Inside the MJR Friendly Service Funeral Home, red zone finally, and a 1st down presented by Care South Medical and Dental. 1st down and 10 at the 19-yard line. Shotgun formation. Kendrick Grimes stays in the ball game. 2 wide receivers on the far side, 1 on this side. Kendrick Grimes gets the football right up the gut, and he's going to get 1. That's it to the 18-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 9 from there.
They tried to run the inside zone, and defensive end came off the offensive tackle to the inside and made that tackle.
Kobe Dillon's going to come in the ball game. Coming out of the ball game will be Kendrick Grimes. Kobe Dillon, haven't seen him much in the ball game this year. He's been injured. He missed 2 ball games, and he's been like a 3rd-string running back for the remainder of that time. 2nd down and 8 from the 18-yard line. Shotgun formation for Blood. And here's the handoff. Nowhere to go. Kobe Dillon lost a yard on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 10 from the 20-yard line.
They keep running the sweep to the wide side of the field, blocking down with the tackle and pulling the outside guard on that side, but he's getting off the block and making the tackle, so making about
3rd down and 10. That's going to be Colby Washington coming in right here. Cassius Allen will come out. It'll be 3rd down and 10 from the 20-yard line. We have 2:35. The clock is ticking here in the 1st quarter. Shotgun formation. Kobe Dillon stays in the ball game on the right side. 3 wide receivers on this side, 1 to the far side. 3rd down and 10. Southern is 0 for 2 on 3rd down conversions here today. Shotgun formation. Blood back to pass. Can't find anybody. Stepping up, and he's going down. Going down to the 25-yard line. They'll mark him down to the 23. And now we believe that Griffin will come out and try to attempt a field goal here, as Southern just cannot get it done. Again, Coach, in the red zone this year, Southern is 14 out of 19 now in the red zone.
Well, when you look at what they're trying to do is run deep routes on 3rd and long, and all of a sudden the offensive line can't protect, and he hobbles, looks around and tries to get rid of the football. It came off his tackle and made that tackle.
That is the 21st sack of the year Blood has had in the on the year. So it's a 40-yard field goal. He's got 2 from this distance from 40 yards. He's 3 for 3 from 40 to 49. His longest was a 42-yarder. Griffin with both playing on the hold. Here's the kick. Here's the snap. A line drive kick is up, and it is no good. To the left. To the left. 128. That makes him now 3 for 4 from there. And coach for the year, he's 6 for 9. Like I said, with his NFL leg, if I'm him, I'm on the football field. They have to kick me off of the field. I mean, he needs to work on his accuracy a little bit more.
Well, you know, he keeps him 30 and up. Those are tough. I don't care what type of leg you have, but he's improving. But they got to get him a little closer. And we got to play field position.
Yeah, he's going backwards, though. He started out great, 4 for 4, but for the last about 4 field goals, he is like 1 for 4. So he needs to improve that big time. So Southern cannot get another score in the plus side of the field. Texas Southern's got the ball again. We're still scoreless here in the 1st quarter. Here's a run up the middle for Owens. Owens will sneak his way to the 27-yard line. That's a gain of about 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
Well, they run an inside zone, and I think the defensive tackle came off and made that tackle with the linebacker.
So it'll be 2nd down for the Texas Southern Tigers. 2 wide receivers on the other side, 1 on this side. Full house backfield now. Receiver coming on this side. Quarterback will keep the ball. Wilson will get to the 30-yard line. It'll be 3 yards shy of the 1st down. It'll be 3rd down and 3 coming up right here.
They faked that inside zone, and the quarterback kept the ball. What they're doing offensively, Coach, they're going to run the football. So you got to put some type of 8-man front up there to drive them out there and keep them in 3rd and long situation.
They are also 0 for 2 on 3rd down conversions of the ball game here today. Shotgun formation on 3rd down and 3 from their own 30-yard line. Getting the call from the play from the sideline. 16 seconds on the play clock. Still 27 seconds on the game clock. And the clock is ticking here in the first quarter. Presented by Care South Medical and Dental. Wilson back to pass. Throwing on this side. He's going to throw, and it's one-handed catch to the 28-yard line, or excuse me, to the 33-yard line. That'll be close to the first down. They're going to call it a first down.
That was a great catch, Coach.
Yep.
He came across the formation, ran to the flats, caught the ball with one hand just before he stepped out of bounds.
That was a beautiful catch. That was a gain of 4 on the play, or actually right at 3.5. He needed 3 exactly. Shotgun formation. Here's a run up the middle. Owens will get across the 35 to about the 37-yard line.
Yeah, they ran the inside zone. Gave it to the back, and then he picked up about 4 yards on that. The linebacker has to come off and make that tackle.
And that's going to end the first quarter of action. Still scoreless between Southern and Texas Southern here at A.W. Mumford Stadium. Back after this 60-second timeout on the Southern University Radio Network.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Sports fans get more with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus, or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Cox is committed to providing Louisiana with low-cost web access and unlocking the door of opportunity for households of all incomes and economic statuses through the Affordable Connectivity Program. This program makes high-speed internet affordable for households worldwide. Visit Cox.com/digital equity today to view Connect Assist and Connect to Compete program information for qualifying households. That's Cox.com/digital equity. Hashtag bringing us together.
Q106.5.
All right, first half stats. Both have 3 first downs in the ball game. Southern with 10 carries, 25 yards, averaging 10.5 per carry. 11 carries for the Tigers, 11 yards. That's 1 yard per carry. Passing yards, both have 6 passing yards of the ball game. Both have 6. And Southern is just 2 for 5. Texas Southern is 2 for 2. 13 plays, 17 yards for the Tigers. 15 plays, 31 yards for the Jaguars. Shotgun formation. Here's a wide receiver sweep on this side. Gets to the 40-yard line and gets across the first down marker for the Tigers. It'll be first down and 10 as they mark the ball at the 45-yard line of their own territory. Good first down pickup right there. Running the ball, number 5, Quade Davis, a wide receiver.
Yeah, they ran trips to the wide side and ran a jet sweep and gave him the ball back into the short side, and he picked up that first down.
First down and 10 at the 45-yard line of their own territory. Wilson in at quarterback, back to pass. Looking on this side again at that same wide receiver and tries to break a tackle. Can't do it to the 49-yard line. Good job right there by the Southern cornerback, trying to get his number if he turns to me, and that's number 11. That's Marcel, one of the best cornerbacks in the SWAC.
Yeah, Marcel did a good job. One-on-one, him and the wide receiver to make that tackle.
Gain of 3 on the play. Quick play action pass. Pass again to the side. They're going to Quay Davis. Somebody on that other side said, hey, we need to throw the ball to Davis as much as you can. That's a yard shy of the first down. It'll be third down and 1 from the Jaguars. First time they're in Jaguar territory now at their 46-yard line.
Well, the defensive backs are going to have to move up because they're throwing the ball short. As soon as he gets the ball, because they realize that they're having a problem blocking with the offensive line, so he's going to get rid of it. Pretty soon they're going to start running draws and screens.
And that helps the confidence of a quarterback who is not a very good passer. If you short passes, that's what you do. Third down and 1. Here's the handoff to Owen. Owen will get the first down and get all the way across the 45, down about the 42-yard line. Pick up a 4 on the play. First down and 10.
They ran that inside zone, went trips to the wide side, gave it to the running back into the short side of the field.
So it'll be first down and 10. Ball at the 42-yard line of Southern. Shotgun formation. Still in the ball game is Jace Wilson. And so is Owens on his right side. 2 wide receivers on each side for the ball game total for the Texas Southern Tigers. Second quarter, 13:07, and the clock is ticking. It's still scoreless. Pass on the other side. It's a high pass, incomplete, broken up by number 17, the quarterback, Christian Davis. It'll be second down and 10 from right there.
Yeah, Christian Davis did a good job. They tried to run that little slant from the outside, and he stepped up and knocked it down. They're going to throw the football, but it's going to be short because they realize they're having problems blocking our inside people.
So here we go, second down and 10 from the 42-yard line of Southern University.
They got trips to the wide
Shotgun,
side.
and here's the handoff, and it was a face mask. They're going to call it right here. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty after Owens gets all the way to the 23-yard line and a major first down. That's a gain of 17, and add 15 more to that, half the distance to the goal. It's going to be setting up pretty close for the Tigers.
Well, they ran that draw play on the inside, and the linebacker missed the tackle. And I think he grabbed the face mask also.
Personal foul. It's number 5.
That's number 5, Derek Williams, a weak side linebacker. And that's the mistake right there, because it's going to be now well into the red zone for the Tigers as they move the ball all the way inside to around the still moving the ball down to the 11-yard line.
I'm concerned. Why would they gave him the 15-yard penalty, and they need to bring the ball back.
Oh, no, because it was a 50. He got it all the way down to the 23, and then you add 15 yards to that because it was a personal foul.
Oh, okay.
And then with that, now it's a big play. It gets all the way down to the 11-yard line. First down and 10, they can make a first down. Here is the new running back of the ball game, number 23. That's Ja'Cory Howard. Howard, no gain on the play to the 11-yard line. It'll be second down and 10. Good job right there by number 92, Kelvin Givens, the defensive end, making the tackle.
They ran trips to the wide side and ran the draw inside. The linebacker came off and made that hit.
Second quarter of the ball game presented by Shell. So it's going to be second down and 10 from the 11-yard line of Southern University. The Tigers are threatening right here. Wilson will get the play from the sideline, and Owens back in the ball game to the running back spot, switches down to the left side. Shotgun formation. Got 3 wide receivers on this side, 1 to the far side. Looking for the fade. He's going to throw it on this side, and it's going to be caught for the touchdown. He dropped it at the last minute. He dropped it at the last minute. That was a great play right there. Number 12, that's Trenton Leary, and one of the Southern players is down who broke it up. I believe it's the quarterback or the safety.
That's Leary.
That's number 0 for the Tigers, Rodney Johnson, who's a safety. Went way up in the air and landed on his backside, and I think that got the wind knocked out of him.
I think you're right. He went up and was fighting for the ball. He came down on the guy's hip or something, and they're looking at him on the sidelines now.
Great play to break that one up at the last minute, because he made that catch. That catch was done, and he dropped it at the last second, so it'll be third down and 10 from the 11-yard line of Southern University. So let's see if the Jaguars can hold here. Got 2 wide receivers on this side, 2 on the far side. 4 in the ball game total. Shotgun formation on third down. They're 0 for 3 on shotguns, and it's going to be a flag on the play. It's going to be a hold on number 74 for the Tigers, C.J. Marsh, an offensive lineman. And if I was Southern, I'd take this ball back.
I think it was a holding on that offensive right tackle.
Holding. Offense. Number 74. This penalty is declined. 4th down.
So they're going to decline it. I'd bring it back because that makes a longer field goal. So they're going to decline it, and that's going to be a same of a field goal. And coming in for the field goal here for the Tigers will be Curtis Falkenberg. He is 7 for 21. Excuse me, correction, 6 out of 11. And this will be a 29-yard field goal. See, I'd have backed him up. I'd have backed him up.
Right, and he was consistent in pregame and kicking this.
He's 2 for 3 from this distance. Here's the kick. It's up, and the kick is up, and it is good. And for the second week in a row, the opponent scores first. 11:30 left to play in the second quarter. 60-second timeout. Texas Southern leads at 3-0 on the Southern University Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dinesh Piper, Commercial Relationship Manager at Citizens Bank and Trust and proud Southern alum.
And I'm Peter Henry, Branch Manager, Lending Officer, and big football fan. At Citizens, we're here to help you score a loan or kick off a business.
Providing personalized service is important to us, so we work hard to create winning game plans for your personal and business banking needs.
Whether it's football or finance,
it's all about teamwork.
Citizens Bank and Trust, member FDIC. Go Jags!
It's Macy's Friends and Family. Get ready for the holidays with an extra 30% off brands that rarely go on sale with your coupon or Macy's card. And take 15% off fragrance, skincare, makeup, and more great beauty gift ideas. Or shop specials they'll love while supplies last, now at Macy's. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase except gift cards, services, and fees. Savings off regular sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply. Find something so you at Macy's Friends and Family.
Q106.5.
Welcome back, everybody. You know, Prairie View's bye week last week. The Jaguars moved into a three-way tie with the Alcorn State Braves and the Prairie View Panthers. Prairie View A&M Panthers, three-way tie for first place. Southern controls their own destiny. If they win out, they would win the SWAC Western Division, including this win. And then next week, if Prairie View loses today to FAMU, Southern and Alcorn plays Valley. So Southern and Alcorn will be number one. So, folks, all the fans heading out to the reservation next week, that game will be a battle for first place in the SWAC.
Yeah, we got to get past this game, Coach Wells. We had three opportunities in that first quarter and came out with no points on their side of the field. Yeah. So, and you're playing against a defensive-type football team. Now, all of a sudden, they play defense and fight you for field position. That's all. That's their philosophy.
Tony Clayton Championship Plaza scoreboard update. Jackson State leads Arkansas Pine Bluff 26-14. That's at the end of the third quarter. They're going into the fourth quarter there. Bethune-Cookman and Grambling playing. Grambling leads at 21-14 at Addie Robinson Field. Alabama State leads Alabama A&M over in Birmingham 24-14 the score. And Florida A&M leads Prairie View 21-7 right now. That game at halftime. Here's the kick, and it will go out of the end zone. The question is, it's going to be a flag.
Out of bounds.
That'll be at the 35-yard line for the Jaguars now. First down and 10. So again, Coach, another good field position.
Well, you kicked it out of bounds, so we're going to get it on the 35. So we got great field position every time we had the ball. Now we got to capitalize offensively to make something happen.
How about this drive for the Tigers? 14 plays, 66 yards, 4:59 off the clock. Results in a 21-yard field goal for Gustavo Romero.
Well, we gave them a lot of second opportunities with penalties to keep drives going on that.
Yep. And that's wrong. It's not a 21. It was a 29-yard field goal. I'm sure they'll fix that. It's going to be first down and 10 for the Jaguars to the 35-yard line of their own territory. Let's see what they can do. And coming in, there's confusion. Washington and Cassius Allen don't know who's going to be in the ball game. Washington wins it out, and he'll go to the far side. There's four wide receivers in the ball game, two on each side. Shotgun formation on first down and 10 from their own 35-yard line. And that is Rhymes in at the running back spot. Rhymes will get it on a swing pass on the other side of the 30. Can't break the tackle. Goes down to the 31-yard line. Big tackle right there by number 31, Perry Wells, the cornerback. And it'll be a loss on the play of 4. It'll be 2nd and 14 again.
Well, they went with the shotgun and they tried to hit the running back out in the flats. Strong Safety did an excellent job of making that tackle to make it about 2nd and probably about 14.
So ball all the way back to the 31-yard line. So it will be...
It's going to be 2nd and 14 from the 30-yard line.
31-yard line. Back to Pat. That's going to hand it off. And, boy, running away to the 45-50. Still on his feet. He's got a way to go. Kendrick Rhymes will get all the way down to the 10. 5. Touchdown, Southern University. On a 64-yard run for Kendrick Rhymes, his longest run in his career. That's a 64-yard run for the touchdown.
Well, they ran that inside zone back to the short side, and the linebacker missed the tackle. And once he did that, I thought he was going to go down and maintain his balance, and he ran it for that touchdown. And we really needed that at that time.
That was his longest. His previous long was a 27-yarder. This one going in for 64 yards, and Southern is on the board for the first time of the ball game, and they got the lead. It's 6-3 at 10:39 left. Griffin with the extra point attempt with Bo Plant on the hold. As Southern tries to put the exclamation mark on the long Rhymes run of 64 yards out. Here's the snap. Kick is up. It is through, and Southern on the board. 7-3 with 10:39 left to play. Back after the 60-second timeout here in the second quarter of the Southern University Radio Network.
This message is brought to you by True Coverage.
I really needed health insurance for me and my son, but didn't think I could afford anything. So I called. They looked up my zip code, and based on my income and where I live, they found out I qualify for no-cost health insurance. It took just minutes. They even found me a dental plan.
If you don't have health insurance or your health insurance cost is too high, listen to this because you may be eligible for no-cost health insurance. That's right. You could qualify for zero-cost health insurance for you and your family that covers all costs for things like doctor's visits and prescription medications. Call now for free to see if your income level and zip code qualifies you for zero-cost health insurance. Plus, see if you qualify for a cash card where you could earn cash of up to $500 to use for groceries, utilities, and more. Don't wait. Call 800-659-8253 right now to see if you and your family qualify for no-cost health insurance. The call is free, and it takes just minutes to see if you instantly qualify. Call 800-659-8253. That's 800-659-8253. 800-659-8253.
Q106.5.
How about that? 2 plays, 64-yard drive, 50 seconds off the clock, and Southern University gets a beautiful 64-yard touchdown run. And Joshua kick is good. It's 7-3. Southern on top of the 10:39 mark. That's his longest run of the year.
That was a great job by that running back of making that linebacker miss the tackle. And once he missed the tackle, he's home free. The only thing you have to do now is beat the free safety to the end zone.
All right, here's Griffith with the kickoff. It's a short kickoff, and will be caught at the 13-yard line. Down to the 20, and got hit hard right there at the 20-yard line. Only a 7-yard gain. First down and 10 to the 20-yard line. The worst field position probably starting out for the Tigers in the ball game.
That's good kickoff coverage. He went down and got that ball down about 25. No,
your friend and my friend, Terrence Graves.
Graves is doing a good job with those special teams, man. That's what's going to. We got to play defense and special teams until we get our offense and resistance to start rolling.
10:32 left to play in the second quarter, presented by Shell. Shotgun formation for the Tigers at their own 20-yard line. 4 wide receivers in the ball game. They're bunched in tight on each side. Shotgun formation for Wilson. Back to pass. Looking on the other side. Wilson's going to run the football, and he'll get on this side. He's at the 20. He's at the 25, and he will go down to the 30. Still on his feet. Goes down to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 14. They call him down to the 34. 14-yard gain on the play. First down and 10.
They had a shotgun to the wide side, and he sprinted out to that side, and we had it covered. And the linebacker missed the tackle again inside. He wound back all the way across the field to the first down on 34-yard line.
First down, play action pass. Wilson back to pass. Now he's going to run again, looking and pointing in the direction. He's at the 35, 40, 45, still on his feet. Goes down to the 49. Nobody's covering the quarterback. And he gets another big gain. This one's 16. He had a 14-yard gain and a 16-yard gain. First down and 10.
We got a man down on the far side.
And it's a Southern University Jaguar player, and he's a big guy, so don't know who he is. It's back to us, and hopefully he'll be okay. And the training staff is heading on their way to make sure he's okay at the 9:42 mark. His injury report is presented by Acadian Ambulance Service. We'll try to get his number here in just a moment. Southern leading it by the score of 7-3 at the 9:42 mark here in the second quarter.
Well, what they're doing, Coach, they're going a shotgun, and they're running deep with the wide receivers, and nobody's responsible for the quarterback. And he sprints around that side. Linebackers missed the tackle, and once that, everybody's downfield. So he keeps running for 15 to 20 yards, and that's what he's doing.
He's had only 77 net yards coming into this ball game. 25 has been his longest for the year, but he's got almost 32 yards in just 2 carries right there in itself.
Well, when you look at that, they were playing man-to-man, like I mentioned before, and, if we don't contain him from the inside out, then once he splits that, now he's running because people playing man-to-man defense on the outside.
Second leading tackler on the team, Derek Williams at weak side linebacker, is the one that's coming off the football field. He was the one injured, and don't know what's wrong with him. He's okay. It looks like he's not limping, but could have been the wind knocked out of him or something else. He's okay. He's coming to the sideline. It'll be first down and 10 at the midfield mark for the Texas Southern Tigers at the 9:42 mark. 7-3, Southern on top here in the second quarter. Shotgun formation again for Wilson. 2 wide receivers on this side, 2 on the far side. And Owens in at running back, one of the wide receivers in motion. Owens gets the ball up the middle. Owens on the right side now, gets down to the 47-yard line. The Jaguars quick on the tackle right there.
They ran that inside zone on the inside, and the defensive tackle came off and made that tackle to make it about 2nd and 8.
Rasheed Lyles gets him after a 3-yard pickup on the play. Second down and 7. Play action pass. Can't find anybody. Wilson on the other side. May have to run. Now he's going to throw, and it's caught, believe it or not, by number 7, Duran Johnson at the 40. They're going to call it the 44-yard line. That's what they call it.
He caught the ball at the 44.
And there's a flag on the play.
A personal foul.
There is a flag on the play, and his hat is off, so I don't know if he went out of bounds. Let's see if we can get the referee mic.
Pass interference.
Push off.
This is a 15-yard penalty. Second down.
Oh, great. It's a offensive pass interference. It's a big break here for Southern University.
That's a big break because they sprinted out to that side and wide receiver pushed off to be able to catch the ball.
That's the third penalty of the ball game. 35 yards now penalized for this Texas Southern Tiger team. Southern with 4 penalties, 42 yards at the 9:01 mark here in the second quarter. Clock is starting to run now. 7-3, Southern on top. It's going to be
about 2nd and 24.
Yeah, second long way back all the way down to the 37-yard line. He's got to get all the way to the 40-yard line for the first down. Second down and 23. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers on this side, 2 on the far side. And let's see what Wilson's got under his up his sleeve right here. Shotgun formation. Wilson, play action pass. No, he tried to run with the ball. He is going to run. Gets down and no flag on the play. Gets down to the 40-yard line. They're going to mark him down to the 39. That's only about a 3-yard gain on the play. It'll be third down. And they're going to mark it down at the 39-yard line.
Well, that was a good job by the defensive end. He came all the way across the formation to make that tackle.
So third down and 21. 8:09 left to play in the second quarter. Shotgun formation for Wilson. 3 wide receivers on this side. 1 to the far side. Back to pass. Wilson on the other side. It's caught. And to the 45-yard line. On that one, Evan Means gets it. It's not near the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th down and long. Bark on the 45-yard line. It'll be 4th and 15. Gain of 6 on the play.
That was a good job by the defensive back. Came off the wide receiver to make that tackle, to make it 4th down and about 15.
All right, another punting situation now for the Tigers of Texas Southern. The quarterback in this ball game is so weird. He comes into this ball game, as we mentioned, the number 1 passer because of the injury to number 1 body. But Jace Wilson comes into this ball game, Coach. He only stands at 5'11", and I think that's generous. Here's the punt. It's a deep punt. It's the third punt of the ball game. Chandler Whitfield will let it bounce. Takes a Southern bounce. Gets at the 20-yard line. It'll be 7-10. Now the clock is still running. Now finally stops at 7:08. We've got a 60-second timeout here. Southern University on top 7-3. Second quarter right here on the Southern University Radio Network.
It is now time for your Jaguar Game Day update. The Southern University Jaguars are going head-to-head with Texas Southern Tigers. Here's the latest highlight.
31-yard line. Back to Pat. That's going to hand it off. And boy, running away to the 45-50. Still on his feet. His lines will get all the way down to the 10. 5. Touchdown! Southern University.
The score is Southern University Jaguars 7, Texas Southern Tigers 3. I'm Tico Fox, and this score update is brought to you by Citizens Bank and Trust.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a champ, it's the action off the field you need to focus on. The only play you're running is chicken. So what combo are you picking? Make it a perfect season. We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. All available to order online or on our app. Touchdown! This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
Q106.5.
Welcome back, everybody. Before we get back to the play, let's take it down to a 10-second ID break. Southern University leading at 7-3. Top of the hour ID break on the Southern University Radio Network.
KQXL, New Roads, Baton Rouge, Woodville. Q106.5, broadcasting from the Lock Meredith Sean Fagan Injury Attorney Studios. Q106.5.
While we were away, it was a unsportsmanlike penalty against Southern University again. We'll try to get the call from the official. It's 5 penalties now for 52 yards. It was a half the distance of the goal penalty back to the 10. Let's see if we can get it from the official.
After the previous play, number 31, return team. This is number 1. This is his first unsportsmanlike of the game.
Number 31, and I know the way that Bill Purcell's, that's Leroy Bowers. He would be sitting on the sideline for quite a while. He wouldn't be back in this ball game for a long time.
Well, we're getting a lot of those personal fouls after pushing and shoving, and it's costing us field position and able to score.
All right, first down and 10 now, deep into their own territory, their own 10-yard line. Play action pass. Blood's going deep on this side. There's a lot of pushing and shoving going on. Almost a great catch for the Jaguars. And number 4, Darren Morris, he could have a one-handed catch. It'll be incomplete, 2nd down and 10.
Well, they tried to run the fade again, and I think that corner did a good job of staying with him on that fade route to knock the ball away at the last second.
All right, so it'll be 2nd down and 10 from their own 10-yard line. Corals comes back in the ball game with the running back spot. Rhymes comes out. 2 wide receivers on this side. A tight end tight on the other side on the left side. Shotgun formation. Here's the handoff. Corals gets to the 10-yard line, goes down about the 12, and a bear hug tackle for the defensive nose guard.
Well, he tried to run that inside zone, and I think the linebacker stepped up and made the tackle.
It was the linebacker, and it's a number 2. That's Isaiah Bogarty. He is 2nd on the team in tackles. It's a gain of only about 3. It's 3rd down and 7. On 3rd down conversions, they're 2 for 6 on 3rd down conversion. Or Southern is 1 for 4 out of 3rd down conversions. I'll take that back. Shotgun formation. Back to pass. Blood all the time in the world to throw it. He's going deep. He's going to throw it deep. Morris is there again. Goes up. No, incomplete. And it's going to be that's going to be a pass interference on number 8. That is Ja'Cory Benjamin's going to be called for the pass interference. And, Coach, it's a good way because he never turned around and looked at the ball.
I think that's why they got him on that, because he never turned to look for the ball. The receiver went up for it, and he ran underneath him.
So that is a major penalty for the Jaguars, and that'll be a 15-yard penalty. And that'll bring Southern University 1st down and 10. Should be at their 35. Southern's going like it's the NFL, like it's a spot foul, going all the way to the 50-yard line. They got to go back up to the 35.
Yeah, they'll bring that back to about the 25.
Yeah, 27-yard line. That's crazy. So it'll be 1st down and 10 right there at the 27-yard line. Southern was going like it was a spot foul in the National Football League.
Yeah, we haven't got that far yet.
No. All right, 6:22 left to play here in the second quarter. 7-3, Southern on top. They got the football at their own 28-yard line. Shotgun formation. It's a handoff. Corals comes on this side. It's going to be Rhymes back in the ball game. Gets to the 28. That is it. Maybe a 1-yard pickup on the play. They're going to say no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, they ran trips to the wide side and tried to run that sweep back into the short side of the field, and that's tough to do because they only got 3 down linemen and 5 linebackers. And I think the offensive people can't come off to get to those linebackers, and you try to run wide, they just come off and make the tackle.
That's amazing. This team has given up 1,611 yards rushing this year. That's an average of 160. That's per game. That's an average of 203.4, and Southern's having trouble running the football. Blood passing across the middle, way too high, and Blood's is just not there today. It's Cassius Allen, the intended receiver, incomplete. That'll bring up another 3rd down and 10.
Well, they're playing 3 down linemen with 5 defensive backs, and we're blocking them up front, but then their linebackers doing a good job of getting underneath those curl routes about 10, 12 yards down the field. Either he's overthrowing them or they're knocking the ball away.
Yep, it was a big-time overthrowing on that one. It will be 3rd down and 10 from their own 28-yard line with 5:36 left to play here in the second quarter. Southern on top by the score of 7-3. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers on each side. Kendrick Rhymes, who is a 5th wide receiver, is in the backfield, and it looks like he gets on the left side, and we've got a timeout called from Texas Southern. We'll call the timeout at the 5:36 mark. Coming up, our Lady of the Lake Physicians Group, Oldwell Children's Hospital at the half. We'll have Kristen Lynn from T-Mobile will be with us on the program. Also, Wanda August, who is a breast cancer awareness survivor. And then we've got also Myron Lawson, chairman of the Southern University Board of Supervisors. If I can get it out, will be with us at halftime as well here today. All part of our halftime show. And today's game brought to you in part by Attorney Tony Clayton. Call 344-7000, Attorney Tony Clayton. If you need something straightened, call Attorney Tony Clayton. Also, Louisiana Lottery. The mobile app, get the power to play your way in the palm of your hands with the new Louisiana Lottery mobile app. Simply download the app wherever you see the QR code. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Southern University Ag Center, new name change to College of Agriculture, Human and Environmental Sciences, reflects new program offerings. Go Jags, proud partner of Southern University. Louisiana Tourism Office of Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser proudly presents the Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com. And Baton Rouge BTR. We flew out of BTR last week as we went to Jacksonville, Florida, and Southern won that game over in Jacksonville. Former Jaguar great Myron Lawson right here with us at halftime. Oh, no, it'd be somebody else? We got a lot of people coming in halftime. How about that? A former great, Henry writes us, and I guess he's got a surprise on who that will be. It's not you or me, Coach.
We didn't make that list.
So Texas Southern calls the timeout. They've got 2 left. And I don't know. I'm fumbling it right here today. I can't. It's like I can't talk here today. Got to get my mind going. Offense is struggling. I'm struggling. Got to get it going right here. And Southern University leading it by the score of 7-3 after the long touchdown run of 64 yards for Kendrick Rhymes, his longest of the year. And Southern leads it by the score of 7-3 here with 5:36 left to play. They've got the ball right here. It's 3rd down and 10, and the coach are just 1 for 4 on 3rd down conversions this season.
Well, we hadn't been effective on 3rd and long all year, and we're right back in the 3rd and about 10 again. So hopefully they win trips with motion across.
Yep, and here goes Cassius Allen in motion. Back to pass. Looking around, Blood has to step up. He's going to throw on a curl. That should be pass interference on the other side, and that they wanted it. Marquise Neal was fighting it hand in hand with a receiver on the other side. It's going to be incomplete. 4th down and 10, and all they could do on that other side is George Quall say, "Hey man, I was interfered with."
Well, it was a little interference, which was a questionable call, but the quarterback was out in the open, Coach. You got to think about field position and maintaining, try to get that 1st down.
Both plans will punt for the second time of the ball game. The first punt went for 49 yards. Standing back deep was Xavier Player, but now it'll be somebody new because Xavier, remember, went out with an injury. Trenton Leary, who is a wide receiver, will stand back at his own 26-yard line. Both plans will stand back at his own 12-yard line. With 5:29 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's a snap, good. Bo Plant, second punter in the conference with a nice punt. Leary backs up to the 20-yard line. And he's still on his feet to the 25. Goes down and another flag on the play. Goes down about the 31-yard line is where they mark him, but that's going to come back. Good tackle on the play for the Jaguars. Number 14, Joshua Alexander, a backup safety, makes the tackle on the play, and it's going to be another flag. It should be the 5th penalty for the Tigers in the ball game today.
Blocking in the back, Coach, on that punch coverage.
That is so hard it's so easy to do that, I should say. Flag is back at the 25.
Well, especially on the big.
And we've been having problems with that referee mic all day. It's going to be illegal black from behind. And, Coach, the speed of the game is so crazy when you've got a player that's running and he turns his back at the last minute. You go to push him, that's pushing in the back.
Well, I think you have to be real leery of that because when you start pushing the back, most of the time they're going to call blocking in the back, and they're going to bring it back. And you got to teach them that if you can see the number from the back, let him go.
That's right.
Just take the ball right there. At least you don't lose 15 yards.
It's going to be 1st down and 10 at their own 10-yard line now. So for the first time, it's their deepest they've been put in the backfield. 1st down and 10 at their own 10 with 5:14 left to play.
I think defensively we have to take control now to just get them backed up because they have trouble throwing. He's going to get rid of the football real
Wilson
quick.
And a quarterback hands the ball off to Owens. Nobody to catch him at the 25-20. Goes down about the 22-yard line. That's a pickup of 12 on the play. It'll be a 1st down and 10 right there for the Tigers.
Well, they ran an inside zone to the right, and the defensive end got turned out, and the linebacker missed the tackle, and he picked up the 1st down.
Shotgun formation from the 22-yard line after the 12-yard pickup. Wilson back to pass. Looking around, can't find anybody. Now he's going to pass across the middle. Wide open to the receiver, and that is going to be Blanton. He gets across to the 35. That's going to be a nice pickup on the play and another 1st down. That's a gain of 13.
We're going no huddle and with 4 wide receivers, 2 on each side.
And wide receiver on this side had to back up. He was past the line of scrimmage. Going to be handoff to Owens. Owens moving the pile across the 40 to the 42. That's a gain of 7 on the play. It'll be a 2nd and 3.
That went no huddle and gave it to the inside zone and picked up about 7 yards to make it about 2nd and 3 on the right side. That linebacker got to come up and make the tackle.
Ball is at the 42-yard line. Owens now, I'd have to go back, but it hadn't been a 100-yard rusher in a long time for a Southern opponent. And I'll get you that here in just a moment. Here we go. 2nd down and 3 at the 42-yard line of Texas Southern. Tigers with the football. Here's the run and gets across the 50. And this is the backup running back running the ball right here, Ja'Cory Howard. And Howard will get into Southern territory at the 43-yard line. 1st down and 10.
They run an inside zone, and the defensive tackle missed the tackle inside, and the linebacker missed the tackle. We got to tackle better, Coach, because he's picking up 8 or 10 yards after the hit all the time.
Play action pass. Wilson back to pass. Here's a throw, and a wide receiver caught the ball on a slant to the 30-yard line. Another 1st down and a gain of 17.
Well, they're moving the ball, Coach, especially with that no huddle, and they're running the inside zone or they're running those slants down inside.
Unbelievable. They got already 69 yards running. Howard's got 34, and we have a timeout of the ball game. It's going to be a timeout, I believe, Southern. It looks like their defense is just wore out already.
Well, I mean, they're going with the no huddle with the speed defensively, and it's taken out especially with the defensive lineman. Unless you got 2 sets, it's going to have some effect on it.
The last runner to get over 100 yards was Grambling's
94.
Floyd Chalk. He rushed for 120 yards. That was on the Bayou Classic last game. That's 9 games ago. That Chalk is like the third running back on Grambling's team this year.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
Well,
but he dominated us last year.
Well, he moved in and doing an outstanding job. But part of that is that we're just missing tackles, Coach. Our linebackers are stepping up in the right place, but now you got to finish.
They had, get this, they have 99 yards rushing in the second quarter. They had 11 yards rushing in the first quarter. They have 110 right now.
Well, when you look at them, like I say, we're in position, but and plus the no huddle is having an effect trying to get the calls in defensively.
First down and 10 at the Jaguar 30-yard line. 2 wide receivers on this side, 2 on the far side for the ball game total. In motion is number 12. That is Leary. Back to pass. Throwing. It's wide open to the 25-yard line and still moving on his way to the 24-yard line. That's going to be number 7, Jaron Johnson. That's a gain of 7, 2nd and 3 again.
Well, they're running down and ends, Coach, and getting in behind them linebackers, and the quarterback is doing a good job.
Play action pass. Wide open again on a slant. Got it to the 10-yard line. It's going to be first down and goal right there for the Tigers. And that was at number 12. Leary again on a slant, on a little mini post. Gets it to inside the 10, first and goal.
Fake that inside zone and...
Dooley's on the field and called a timeout. Nobody called it, and it's going to be run for a touchdown. They're going to call it a touchdown. Dooley was on the field, and Dooley is going crazy right now. Said he wanted to call a timeout, and the referee telling him to back up. Now the question is, will the touchdown count?
That's a touchdown.
Yeah, because I don't think he couldn't get a timeout. Dooley is livid right now. They're going to call the touchdown, and they're telling Dooley to get off to the side, better get back to the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
it's going to be a touchdown. It's 9-7, and Dooley's now calling a timeout on the special play on the special teams, and Dooley is yelling right now at the head referee.
Well, I think there's some controversy on who's going to call the timeout, because you have an official on his sideline. If it's going to be called, he's got to call it, because the one with the white hat is in the middle of the field. He can't see him.
Yeah, and then the other referee was way down on this side, so instead of Dooley getting on the field, he should have ran all the way down the sideline, down about the 10-yard line, and called the timeout, but he might not have made it by then.
Right, but then if he started down the sideline on this side, he'd have ran right into that official on this side, though.
Yeah.
The one with the white hat on can't see from that position he was in.
Nope, he cannot. And I don't know if Southern's defense saw the Dooley on the field and backed off and was not trying to play, but... it's a touchdown, and it's right at a 9-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, when he came out there and they didn't call it, the play it was still a live play. His player stopped because that safety could have made that tackle. He stopped. The backs ducked and went outside and ran in the end zone untouched.
And Ja'Cory Howard will be going to be called for the touchdown.
Yeah.
Ja'Cory Howard's number 23. It'll be a 9-yard touchdown run. And... they're going to call it officially 10, and it's going to be now 9-7. Tigers on top with 2:17 left to play here in the first half of action.
That was a 90-yard drive.
Yep, that was.
Because they got the ball around the 10, went all the way down the field, had 2 personal foul penalties involved with that to pick up 30.
When opponents score first, Southern is 1-1 on the year. When they score first, they're 3-2. And when Southern leads at halftime, they're 4-1. So it's important this year for them to get that lead. That was a 8-play, 90-yard drive. Took 2:57 off the clock. And Ja'Cory Howard goes in from 10 yards to make it a 9-3 ball game. Well, and extra point coming up right here for number 86, Gustavo Romero. And Romero is perfect on the year in extra points. And that one is perfect down the middle of the field goal. It's 2:17 with 10-7. the score now. The Tigers on top.
Another flag, personal foul. Somebody said something down there.
Coach, I don't know about you, but when I played the game, if we had personal fouls or a lot of penalties like that, we took the tackle dummies and had to run up the big hill. And if that wasn't the case, we had to run stadium.
Well,
we had to
when
run
you
up the
look at
stadium.
something, that's just you're not a disciplined football team, and you're not going to win football games.
No.
I don't care what you do. You're not going to win because every time you make a play and somebody would say, who's this on? Both sides?
Sportsmanlike penalty against the Tigers. This one will be against the Tigers, so they're going to back up the they're going to be able to kick it off now from their own 15-yard line.
Well, I think what happened is that offensive tackle kicked the defensive tackle's leg when he got up, and the official was standing right there, and he threw the flag.
So both teams are disciplined right now, I guess you can say.
Well, when you look at it, Coach, you can't win consistently when you keep yourself in with a lot of penalties involved. So, therefore, the individuals are going to have to understand you got to play within the confines of the rule.
Tigers take a 10-7 lead here, and let's take a look at the Tony Clayton Championship Plaza scoreboard update. Jackson State leads Pine Bluff 26-14. It's now 40-14 with 7:21 left to play in that ball game. Southeast Missouri leads Nichols 35-31. Grambling now with Bethune-Cookman 21-14 with 12:54 left to play in that game. Alabama State leading Alabama A&M 24-14. That game, annual game in Birmingham with 12:48 left to play in that ball game. Florida A&M and their homecoming starting the second half, leading Prairie View A&M 21-7 right now. It is Tulane over Rice 27-14. Tulane ranked 22nd in the nation. 7:44 left to play in the third. South Alabama getting shut out by the Raging Cajuns 17-0 with 2:04 left to play in the second quarter. And our score, Texas Southern takes the lead 10-7 over Southern University. Arkansas State leads UL Monroe 10-9 with 2:02 left to play until halftime. New Mexico State beat Louisiana Tech this week 27-24. And that Northwestern McNeese game was canceled. And, in fact, their Northwestern season is canceled for the year. Short kickoff because it's to the 20-yard line. It's a reverse. No, a fake reverse. Down to this side, it's Howard. Howard going to be upended across the 35, down about the 37-yard line. Mark him at the 38. First down and 10 right there for the Jaguars. So they got another good shot, good field position with 2:09. Now, we've seen them with their 2-minute offense. They're not the best in the world. We have to hope that maybe they worked on that 2-minute drill.
We're going to have to utilize the 2-minute offense. We've got about 2:09 left, and we got to be able to get the ball down the field effectively because
both teams have 2 timeouts remaining. First down and 10 from their own 38-yard line. Let's see what Southern can do. 2 wide receivers on each side for the ball game total. Shotgun formation for Blood. Howard is in motion on this side. Back to pass. Blood looking, and he's going to throw. It's complete. And across the 45, still on his feet, down about the 49-yard line. Good pickup on the play of 11. And that is let's see who that is. That's Howard, number 82, the guy that was in motion.
That was first down. That did a good job of catching the ball down inside, hooking in behind that linebacker to make it first down.
First down and 10 to the 49 after the 11-yard pickup. 1:46 left to play in the second quarter. Shotgun formation. Washington is in motion for the Jaguars. Back to passes. Blood across the middle. Incomplete. And that one almost got intercepted. I don't know who he was throwing that one to. I guess Washington stopped his route, and that was almost intercepted by number 43, Connery Simmons. And it's incomplete, 2nd and 10.
I think it was a communication problem. He went down, and there was a linebacker, and he thought he was going to hook up right there, but the wide receiver tried to get inside the linebacker, and there was a line of miscommunication.
Cassius Allen comes in the ball game. Coming out is number 8, Ed McGee. 3 wide receivers on the far side, 1 in tight on this side, and that is Cassius Allen. Back to pass. Look at Blood's going deep. He's got a man, but it's overthrown just barely, and it's going to be a pass interference call on number 17, Xavier Player. Yeah. That's going to be on number 19, Chandler Whitfield. So that's going to be a penalty, and Southern will have it first down and 10.
Well, it was pass interference, Coach. He got inside of him, and he went up to try to catch the ball. He grabbed his inside arm.
So that one will be number 17, Xavier Player, who was hurt earlier in the ball game, but he's back in. And that was a big-time penalty right there. That'll bring Southern University deep into the territory of Texas Southern at the 36-yard line. First down and 10 with 1:26 remaining.
It's going to be first and 10 around the 36-yard lines, which is about 126 left in the half.
All right, on the other side, Ed McGee's back in the ball game. Also Washington on the other side. 2 wide receivers on this side as well for the ball game total. Shotgun formation with Corals in the backfield. Back to pass. Blood may have to run for it, and Blood will go down for the second time in the ball game today. He goes down back at the 42-yard line. That's a sack, and a 2-minute drill, you don't want to get a sack.
Well, they blitzed the outside backer from the short side of the field. They went with 4 down linemen, Coach. Anytime they went with 4 down linemen, they're usually going to bring it back to try to get pressure.
Loss of 6 on the play, and Southern is taking their sweet time right now with 1:01 left to play. They're getting the time. You got to have a 2-minute drill. You got to just go, and they've taken a lot of time. 17 seconds on the play clock here. 2nd down and 16. Washington in motion. Back to pass. Looking around, and he's hit his own man. Blood gets away from it, and he goes down to the line of scrimmage. No gain. A fumble on the play. And it's going to be down by contact. 3rd down and 16. Down by contact. No gain on the play. Timeout of the ball game. 35 seconds called from Southern. And Southern continues to struggle with this 2-minute drill.
Well, you look at what they're trying to do, Coach. They have nobody crossing down inside. And they're running deep, and the quarterback getting stuck with the football.
That's right. When you're a wide receiver, you see your quarterback run, what do you got to do? You got to come back for the ball. Yeah, and they're not doing it.
Yeah, they just keep running downfield, and now it's just one-on-one between him and the linebackers. And he's not an effective runner anyway.
Right.
So that puts us in deep trouble.
A couple of other scores going on right now. The Tony Clayton Championship Plaza scoreboard update where we were last week. Jacksonville, it's the annual world's largest cocktail party. And Georgia right now is having a party. 36-7 over Florida right now at the end of the 3rd quarter. Texas Longhorns leading over BYU 21-6 with 13:15 left to play in that ball game. How about Oregon all over Utah right now? 35-6 right now with 11:35 left to play in that game. Notre Dame 50, Pitt 0. Duke getting beat big time by Louisville. 18th ranked Louisville Cardinals leading the number 20th ranked Duke Blue Devils 23-0. Right now, Cal leading over USC in the 3rd quarter, 28-17. Florida State wins big over Wake Forest, 41-16. Oklahoma loses today, their first game of the year. Kansas with an upset in Kansas, 38-33 final score. And Penn State has to hold on and beat Indiana, 33-24. Nittany Lions ranked 10th in the nation. Next week they play against Michigan and the Wolverines at home and Michigan. Or, excuse me, at home in Penn State, I should say. That's your Tony Clayton Championship scoreboard update. 35 seconds left. Our update here is Southern down 10-7 to the Tigers of Texas Southern.
Well, it's 3rd 15, Coach. This is going to be an interesting call because we got the ball about the 42-yard line.
All right, let's see what we do. It's going to be 3rd down and 16 from the 42-yard line. Got to get all the way down to the 26-yard line for the 1st down and just get it, get it into field goal range here to tie the ball game up at 10. Shotgun formation for Blood. He's looking. He's going deep again. He's got Howard. Howard almost came back and caught it. It was too short. It's incomplete. It's now 4th down and 16.
Well, it's 4th and 16. The ball was up in the air, and I think the defensive back came down from the inside and knocked it down. So now it's going to be
now they got to go
15.
for it. They got to go for it because of the fact now it would be a 57-yard field goal here.
Well, I think they're going for it.
Yeah, they have to. It's too far. That's what I'm saying. I wish they wouldn't have taken that long of a deal, but he felt that he had it. That was all in the quarterback there. Blood thought he could do it. Now he's got 16 yards to get a 1st down. Blood back to pass. He's looking. He's going to throw, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended on the other side, and it's 22 seconds left, and Texas Southern's going to have the lead at halftime. It was intended on the other side of Chandler Whitfield, and the Southern Jaguars will be down 10-7 at halftime with 22 seconds left here.
Well, he tried to throw that down and out to the wide side of the field. That's a big throw for a great quarterback, and that's hard to do. Mm-hmm. And the ball was way overthrown, but we gave up great field position. The ball is going to be at the 42-yard line, so you got 22 seconds left. Now we got to play and try to prevent them from getting the field goal.
Yep. So all right. So it'll be 1st down and 10. They'll go in their victory formation and one play, and that's it. And they kneel it, and that's going to be the end of the first half of action. 10-7 the score. Texas Southern with the lead over Southern, and upset right here. But last week they led Florida A&M, and A&M scored 21 points in the third quarter to come back and win that ball game. 10-7, Southern down at halftime. We'll be back after this at the Our Lady of the Lake Physicians Group, OLOL Children's Hospital at the half. After this timeout on the Southern University Radio Network.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Girl, I have a secret. When I get stressed out, I get sweaty. That's why I use Secret Clinical Antiperspirant. It's like my own secret weapon. For 72 hours, I get Secret's strongest protection against sweat caused by stress, heat, and activity. Because you know how crazy life can get. Plus, it's made with advanced odor fighters that don't just cover up smelliness. They help prevent it from happening in the first place. Believe me, if I weren't wearing Secret, I'd be a hot, smelling mess. Thankfully, Secret works.
It's Macy's Friends and Family. Get ready for the holidays with an extra 30% off brands that rarely go on sale with your coupon or Macy's card. And take 15% off fragrance, skincare, makeup, and more great beauty gift ideas. Or shop specials they'll love while supplies last, now at Macy's. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase except gift cards, services, and fees. Savings off regular sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply. Find something so you at Macy's Friends and Family.
It takes hard work to keep your career moving forward, and if you're paying back student loans, it's even harder. As a soldier in the U.S. Army Reserve, you can earn tuition assistance and health care coverage while learning valuable skills to advance your career, all while training at least 1 weekend a month and 2 weeks a year. Part-time service, full-time success. Learn more at GoArmyReserve.com.
Wetland Watcher Service Learning Program educates 8th graders about the importance of Louisiana's coast. Shell was the first to recognize the positive impact of this program and has proudly supported the creative energy of Wetland Watchers for over 20 years. Louisiana Public School teacher Barry Gilliott.
By giving these students an opportunity to get out in these wetlands and experience it, I think that's how we're sustaining the rhythm of Louisiana.
To learn more, visit shell.us/Louisiana.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it can be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Cox is committed to providing Louisiana with low-cost web access and unlocking the door of opportunity for households of all incomes and economic statuses through the Affordable Connectivity Program. This program makes high-speed internet affordable for households worldwide. Visit Cox.com/digital equity today to view Connect Assist and Connect to Compete program information for qualifying households. That's Cox.com/digital equity. Hashtag bringing us together.
Q106.5.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It's at the half. Our Lady of the Lake Physicians Group, OLOL Children's Hospital at the half. Right now, Southern University down 10-7 at the half. Right now, Henry Baptiste got a very special guest in studio here. Henry?
Chris, earlier this week, I had the pleasure of going to a foundation board meeting here at Southern University where all the members of the foundation come together for a 2-day retreat. One of our members actually played ball here at Southern University, and I think during my early years of announcing, he was one of the greatest receivers here. He played for Otis Washington and Marino Chasm, Dexter Henderson, and I think he wore number 42 when he was here at Southern.
That is correct.
But if I look back even further, Chris, here is something I think you would really be interested in. He actually, Coach Price, who's now the equipment manager here at Southern University.
Been here 200 years.
Yeah, actually recruited Dexter. So Dexter has been a long time fixture here at Southern, and he's really a great member of our foundation, giving tremendous money to the foundation since becoming a board a couple of years ago. Dexter, it's always nice to see you, but it's always nicer to see you when you bring that check back to Southern.
That's what they always tell me. So that's why they invite me back to bring my checks. But I do enjoy when I come back to the Bluff.
Tell us a little bit about your lifetime since you left the university.
I left Southern University. I graduated in '83. I joined IBM. Went on to become a senior executive in the corporation. I spent time in the Middle East, Europe, and Africa managing it for IBM, acquired companies for IBM, and currently I'm running one of IBM's largest facilities out of Austin, Texas, one of the most innovative facilities in the world.
When I first saw your name appear in a letter when our foundation director, Al Harrell, spoke about bringing you aboard, I raised up out the chair. I said, is this the same Dexter Henderson I used to see catching passes for Southern University? He said, that's the one.
Yeah, a lot of folks, they look at athletes and say, can they go off and do things like that? And yes, I've been able to go off and do a lot of great things. Southern prepared me for corporate America, and I am so proud to be a Southern Jaguar, and I bleed the blue and gold.
What high school did you come out of? I'm not going to say that.
I came out of West Jefferson High School.
Out of the New Orleans area.
That's correct. We were #1 in the state when I was at the high school, and coming to Southern was a big deal. I was a top recruit, and I wanted to play at a HBCU. So coming to Southern University, because of their computer science department, I decided I wanted to join the Jaguars.
You've been impressed since you've been here today? And I'm sure you've been keeping up with this football team since graduating.
Oh, yes. For the last, 39 years, I've been following our great university, and I'm proud of the progress that we're making. Coach Dooley has come in and turned things around, and I'm looking forward to him taking the program to new levels.
He's got a Barry White voice. I'm ready for him to bring out
that's what they tell me. I'm made for radio. So I had a lot of opportunity to speak all over the world, so people kind of remind me of that. So, yes, thank you.
Who else came down here with you out of New Orleans when you got to Southern? Another fellow we knew about.
Yeah, we had Aaron Kent, we had Tim Moore, we had a lot of blue chippers that came that year.
What about Bellany?
Lance Bellany, he was a receiver. He was out of Lake Charles.
Lake Carolina.
Yeah, so Lance and I was roommates. We still communicate today. Kedrick Hogan, the guy who quarterbacked the 50-20 winning the Bayou Classic back in '81.
I knew you had to slip that in. Your first win over Grambling.
Well, '79 was our first win over Grambling, and that was my freshman year. But the 50-20 score, a lot of people remember that, and I was a part of that also.
But then I think the very next year, that's when Rob came back and put it on us.
Rob beat us in '80. We won '79. He beat us in '80, but '81 it was the 50-20, and I won my senior year going out. So
can you believe
I was 3-1?
Can you believe it's 50th year this year?
I cannot believe it, and I'm glad you brought that up because the 1979 Bayou Classic team that won, we're celebrating this year for the 50th, but I cannot believe it.
I mean, it's amazing. I've been here. This is my 21st season, my 21st Bayou Classic. I've been to half of them. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's always a great time to Bayou Classic, and I'm looking forward to this year celebrating the 50th anniversary.
And by the way, Southern University with a one-game lead, 29.
As long as we lead, that's good. I like to tell people the Henderson family, because my son paid for Pete Richardson. The Henderson family is actually 7-1 against Grambling, so we're up.
Well, Dex, it's always a pleasure to see you, and I mean, I certainly can remember your playing days here at Southern University, and you look like you could go out and catch a few passes for us in this ball game.
As long as I'm standing still, I can catch it. Trust me, I'm not going anywhere going deep. I just had a conversation with Norman Gibbs, who was my quarterback, and I told him he made it easy for me, and we made it easy for each other back then. So it was a pleasure playing here, and I just enjoyed every minute of it.
It gets to the point like 7 years after, I could still do this. 10 years after, no, I don't think so. I don't want to get out there no more.
I would say 10 years I was okay, but at this point now I would say I can probably run a 2-yard stop, and they have to get it to me quick.
One other question I want to ask you before you leave. How was Derek Price as a coach? Was he good or was he okay?
Derek was great. So I played with Derek, and then he became my coach. That was kind of difficult for a while there. But Price actually had a lot of value to the team, the receiving core. Back then, I don't know if you remember, the bomb squad. That's what they used to call us, because we used to throw the ball. When we did throw the ball, they threw it deep, and we used to go and get it. So Price was our coach, and him and Frank Pitts, and they did an outstanding job getting us prepared.
You played with some great guys.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
We certainly want to thank you for joining us here at halftime, and we'll be back with more halftime guests. Stay with us here on the Southern University Radio Network. We're at halftime.
TJ
We're at the
Ribs
Texas
is the official barbecue restaurant of Southern University Athletics. We welcome you to join us and savor our mouth-watering baby back ribs, fresh seafood, and Cajun-inspired delights, all while cheering for Southern University. Go Jaguars!
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
Shell has been a vital part of Louisiana industry for over 100 years. Shell employees work in sync to deliver products needed all over the world. Under these hard hats is the creative energy of thousands of men and women. From platforms in the Gulf to facilities along the Mississippi River, Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call it home. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
At SetPoint Integrated Solutions, they utilize advanced technology to ensure safety, increase reliability, and determine outages before they occur. They also have 24/7 access to the entire repair process, all at their fingertips. They also attract top talent and position employees to grow professionally. At SetPoint Integrated Solutions, they believe innovation is the key to endless possibilities, and they are now hiring. For more information about SetPoint Integrated Solutions, visit them online at setpointis.com. That's setpointis.com.
Venture X from Capital One is the travel card for people always asking,
where next?
You earn 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy with Venture X. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
King C. Gillette knows you're dedicated to your barbershop routine, but how do you maintain the beard hair you already have? The King C. Gillette Beard Thickener helps to reduce patchiness and strengthens hair's resilience to breakage. Apply the King C. Gillette Beard Thickener daily to see a thicker and fuller beard in just 14 days. It's highly scented with King C. Gillette's signature scent. Just trim, wash, and soften. With King C. Gillette.
The Greater Baton Rouge State Fair at Breck Fairgrounds on Airline Highway. It's the Lego Extravaganza at 2 p.m. A pumpkin decorating contest on Sunday. Tonight, Christian Serpas and Kendall Schaefer. 40 thrilling rides.
Make a memory at the fair tonight.
GBRSF.com.
Q106.5.
Welcome back, everybody, at halftime. Right now, Southern down 10-7 to the Texas Southern Tigers. We continue our Lady of the Lake Physicians Group, OLOL Children's Hospital at the half. Got two lovely ladies with me right now. We've got at halftime Christine Lean, T-Mobile, or Lynn, I should say. What am I saying? Lean. Christine Lean. By the way, Breast Cancer Awareness Month this month, and you've got a perfect jersey color with the pink.
Yes, T-Mobile's always ready for Breast Cancer Awareness Month for sure.
That's right. You are the Senior Director, Small Markets and Rural Areas, South Central Markets, and right now you've got to give a rallying point for your Southern Jaguars to come back and win this game, right?
Hey, let's go Jags. Just because we're down at half doesn't mean we are defeated. So we're going to come back and kick Texas Southern's butt.
There you go. T-Mobile has become a big part of Louisiana, and I know you talked about that the other night where you said that it started off to a slow start, but now their towers simply everywhere and coverage blankets all over Louisiana.
Absolutely. We are pouring into Louisiana, small towns and rural markets, really and truly making sure we cover all of Louisiana and not just metropolitan cities. So you probably see some T-Mobiles popping up all over the place, and we are dedicated to this great state, and we will continue opening doors in small town rural America to make sure everybody's covered, and with 5G coverage as well.
And that's big. 5G coverage is unbelievable, and home too, by the way. It's not just your cell phone.
It's home too, home internet, absolutely.
That's right.
So definitely we have both. So we are going to make sure we keep families connected.
Why T-Mobile sponsoring Southern University? You have deep ties into Southern University. Obviously you came here, your family is here, but why be a sponsor for the Southern University Athletics?
Well, when you think about, for me, when you think about Louisiana, you think about the Jaguars from an HBCU perspective, trying to make sure that T-Mobile not only gives back to higher education, but gives back to higher education from an HBCU perspective. So Southern is our first, won't be our last. And again, when you think about Louisiana, you think about the Jaguars, and we want to definitely make sure we start here.
I love these jerseys. All of y'all have them. Your team. Go ahead and announce your team.
Yeah, so I have my amazing team here. I have to tell them thank you on radio because they do all the heavy lifting. So I have Miss Brittany. She is a leader over Central Louisiana, so she has everything from Port Allen to Jennings. Mr. Ed, he leads all around the New Orleans Metroplex. And then Miss Tara, she is the leader right now at our Denham Springs location. So they are the true MVPs. I'm just their support, and they boss me around every day.
I hear you. I hear you. Just like Denise bosses me around.
Absolutely.
Everywhere. Hey, we've got a hero next to us right here. Wanda is with us right now. Wanda August, a 20-year breast cancer survivor who totally stands for the Word of God. She's from the fair city of Donaldsonville, Louisiana. She's employed as a corrections educator at Ascension Parish Sheriff's Office. In addition to hosting the Angel of Faith broadcast and our radio partner KKAY 1590 in Donaldsonville, she's a member of the Ascension Alumni Chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority. She is a proud graduate of Southern University and SUNO over in New Orleans. Ms. Wanda, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me. How are you today? It's good to see you.
It's great to see you.
Yes,
You took on cancer, and you told it you ain't going to be in this body. You're out, and you are a hero to everybody.
Yes. I could not have done that without my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and the support of my family and community. It was my journey, and the journey was for me, but to let others see that God is still performing the miracles and doing everything that he did in the Bible, but now they can relate it to, yes, look at what he did for Wanda.
That's right. And Ms. Wanda, this is an opportunity in this month, October, for you to celebrate with other people, other survivors,
yes,
but also awareness, too,
yes,
to show women that really you need a checkup every year.
Yes, early detection is the key. Anytime you notice anything different in your body, be it dealing with the breast or whatever you notice, it's time to get it checked. And that's what's important. Early detection is the key. No one knows your body better than what you do. So when you recognize that something is going on, let's get it checked.
Cool. When does your show run on KKAY?
On KKY AM 1590, we are there on Sundays at 10 a.m. until noon, bringing you the best of gospel music. I've been doing this since 1986, undergraduate at Southern University in radio and TV broadcasting. Went back the following year, got my master's, and it was KKY, my hometown in the fair city Donaldsonville, that gave me such a great opportunity. And because of interviews, I had the opportunity to interview so many people that offered unlimited opportunities, and all of that's done by the grace of God.
Right. That's why somebody asked me how many years you've been in radio since Jesus was a baby.
Yes. Yes. And look, I tell you what, it's been going and going and going. And when COVID came, we actually, someone said, well, let's go live on Facebook.
Yep.
And that's what I did. And so, when we went back into the studio, they were like, no, you need to still do this live as well. And so God is doing amazing things. And there's a song that I open up with. My theme song is I've Got a Feeling That Everything is Going to Be All Right. And it carries me on throughout the week, and that's what I totally stand on.
Just wanted to thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much
Christine.
for having. And look, I love the idea of T-Mobile is in the fair city of Donaldsonville.
Right.
Absolutely.
So we're going to invite T-Mobile to what we call, from our sheriff department, Boo and the Badge.
Let's go.
So that's going to be October 31st, in the fair city of Donaldsonville from 6 to 8. Arrive at 5, and guess what? We'll make sure we have a table for you.
We will be there. Absolutely. Thank you, Ms. Wanda, and thank you for sharing your journey. Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we'll be back right after this. Southern on top, or down, I should say, 10-7 at halftime. Back after this timeout of the Southern University Radio Network.
It is now time for your Jaguar Game Day update. The Southern University Jaguars are going head-to-head with Texas Southern Tigers. The score is Southern University Jaguars 7, Texas Southern Tigers 10. I'm Tico Fox, and this score update is brought to you by Citizens Bank and Trust.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
This message is brought to you by True Coverage.
I really needed health insurance for me and my son, but didn't think I could afford anything. So I called. They looked up my zip code, and based on my income and where I live, they found out I qualify for no-cost health insurance. It took just minutes. They even found me a dental plan.
If you don't have health insurance or your health insurance cost is too high, listen to this because you may be eligible for no-cost health insurance. That's right, you could qualify for zero-cost health insurance for you and your family that covers all costs for things like doctor's visits and prescription medications. Call now for free to see if your income level and zip code qualifies you for zero-cost health insurance. Plus, see if you qualify for a cash card where you could earn cash of up to $500 to use for groceries, utilities, and more. Don't wait. Call 800-659-8253 right now to see if you and your family qualify for no-cost health insurance. The call is free, and it takes just minutes to see if you instantly qualify. Call 800-659-8253. That's 800-659-8253. 800-659-8253.
AT&T and Verizon lure you in with their best phone offers, only to lock you into a 3-year phone contract. 3 years. Missing out on the latest, greatest phones because you're trapped by your carrier. Not at T-Mobile. Break free from 3-year phone contracts with our best Go 5G plans and say goodbye to being stuck with an outdated phone. Now, with T-Mobile's best Go 5G plans, upgrade when you want. Every year or every 2, you decide. At T-Mobile, you have more choice than ever to take charge of your upgrade. All on America's largest 5G network. Visit T-Mobile.com now to take charge of your phone upgrades.
One-year upgrade on Go 5G Next requires financing new qualifying device and upgrading in good condition after 6+ months with 50% paid off. Upgrade ends financing and any promo credits. See T-Mobile.com.
Q106.5.
Today's game is brought to you in part by the Louisiana Lottery and T-Mobile. Halftime right now. I keep wanting to say Southern is on top, but they're not. It's 10-7. The Texas Southern Tigers are on top here. Let's take a look at the first half stats in this ball game here. We have first downs. Texas Southern has 15. Southern has 7. Also, we've got rushing yards. 24 carries for the Tigers, 120 yards. Southern with 15 carries, 90 yards. In passing plays, and, Coach, you had to ask that, right now, Texas Southern was one of the worst teams in passing. They have 67 yards on 9 out of 12 passing. Southern is 4 out of 15 for 13 yards in the ball game.
That's hard to believe. We missing, overthrowing some shots and dropping some passes, but we're going to have to improve on that aspect.
No question about that. 30 plays for Southern, 103 yards. Texas Southern, 36 plays, 187 yards for them. So, and penalties still hurting us, 5 out of 52. 5 penalties, 52 yards for us. They have 7 penalties for 90 yards. Southern again, Coach, 1 for 6 on third down conversions, and that's an important stat. Whether you're offense, defense, you've got to get third down conversions.
Yeah, I was looking at that from the comment on that. We're 1 for 7, and that's not going to be good enough to win a football game there.
Yeah. 37% they came in on the year, and that's something that's got to change. No question about that. That's why they're just still playing. They're just still not playing consistently enough. And look, we got a big game next week, and we go into Alcorn. It could be a battle for first place. But again, like you mentioned, you keep saying, Coach, we got to get past Texas Southern. They got the lead 10-7 at halftime. Last week they led FAMU, but in the second half, FAMU had scored 21 points in the third quarter, came back and won that football game over the Texas Southern Tigers.
Yeah, but FAM came back in that third quarter with 21 points, but they were throwing the football. They wasn't running it on them. And so we're going to have to get effective with what we're doing offensively to complete some passes and rely on the defense to get another turnover. We had great field position in that first quarter. We were down inside of 30 3 times, and we didn't come up with no points. Nope. Eventually, that's going to cost you the game.
All right, the Tony Clayton Championship Plaza scoreboard update. Grambling leads over Bethune-Cookman, trying to break a 2-game losing skid. 28-14 the score of the Tigers on top of the Wildcats right now with 2:56 left to play in that game. Looks like Grambling's going to win it. Alabama State all over Alabama A&M, 31-14 with 1:15 left to play in that game. The Hornets will win that game. Florida A&M will win the East if they beat Prairie View. They lead it right now 31-7 with 14:46 left to play in the fourth quarter there. Tulane, number 22 in the nation, leads Rice. The score 30-21 with 11:41 left to play in that game. Louisiana Lafayette leading over South Alabama 17-7 with 11:53 left to play in the third. Our score, Texas Southern leads Southern 10-7. Arkansas State leads UL Monroe 10-9 with third quarter about to begin. New Mexico State this week beat Louisiana Tech 27-24, and Jackson State snaps their losing skid. They beat Pine Bluff 40-14 was the final score. One more, Southeast Missouri beats Nicholls State 35-31. Top 25 action, Georgia beating Florida 43-13 with 2:56 left to play in that ball game. Number 7, Texas is going to beat BYU 28-6. USC now pulls ahead of Cal. It's 29-28 with 8:12 left to play in the third quarter there. Florida State beats Wake Forest 41-16. Oklahoma gets upset by Kansas today 38-33. Penn State holds on and beats Indiana 33-24. Number 8, Oregon beats Utah 35-6 final. Number 14, Notre Dame beats Pitt 58-7. And the second half kickoff is underway, and Howard will get the ball to the 13-yard line, 20, 25, 30, and goes down to about the 39-yard line. Good return for the Jaguars right there. It'll be first down and 10 for Southern University. That return actually was number 23, Corey Russell, a running back who's been very good this year. We have a player down for the for Texas Southern. It's injury update provided by our friends over at Acadian Ambulance Service. He's down about the 33-yard line. Hopefully he'll be okay. It's a Texas Southern Tiger.
That was a great return back to the 40-yard line. Of course, the front wall did a good job of blocking, and apparently the individual that tried to make the tackle looked like he hurt his shoulder, but he's up jogging off the field, which is a good sign.
Yep, definitely so. That's number 36, DeMichael Porter, a backup safety. The first downs presented by CareSouth Medical and Dental. Timeouts by T-Mobile. SWAC update presented by Tony Clayton Championship Plaza. Field goals presented by Raising Cane's. Extra point by LaBerge Casino and Resort. Replay is presented by Louisiana Lottery. Injury report by Acadian Ambulance and Red Zones. MJR Friendly Service Funeral Home. Only been to the Red Zone one time in the ball game today. All right, first down and 10. Southern will have the ball at their own 40-yard line, but great field position to start the second half. Here we go. Shotgun formation, a full house backfield. 2 wide receivers on this side, 1 on the far side. Quarles gets the ball at the line of scrimmage. He gets hit immediately for no gain on the play. Tackled right there by Noel, Elanius Noel, the defensive lineman.
Well, they tried to run the inside veer, and the defensive tackle came off the guard, pushed him aside and made the tackle for no gain. So make it about 2nd and 10.
Just starting in the third quarter, I should say, presented by TJ Ribs. Home of the Overtime show with Athletic Director Roman Banks. A closer look at Jaguar Athletics. Every other Wednesday. We'll be back there next Wednesday night. Home of the famous baby back ribs.
What are you going to shotgun, Coach? They're waiting a long time to get the play call.
Rhymes at the running back. 2 wide receivers on each side for the ball game total. Shotgun formation on 2nd down and 10 from their own 40-yard line. First drive of the second half. It is going to be Rhymes running the football and moving the pile. They're going to mark him down, and the ball's on the ground. They say it's a fumble. Texas Southern is saying it's a fumble. No word from the official yet.
We're still looking
and
at
it will be Texas Southern's football. Southern has turned the ball now over 8 straight ball games, and Kendrick Rhymes fumbles the football.
Well, it's a great job by that linebacker. He got on, made the tackle, got underneath there. He was trying to drive for extra yards. A defensive lineman came in from behind and knocked the ball out.
Coach, right now it just seems like Southern just has no fire in their belly at all right now.
Well, it seems like that you're just going through the motions. Now you got to figure, hey, you're fighting for your life now. You got to come up, and defense is going to have to make a stop and keep them out of these field goal range.
Dooley may ask for a replay here. He's standing on the field right now. They're standing over the football. Dooley may have to call a timeout to get an instant replay. He's not going to get it, and it's going to be 1st down and 10 for Texas Southern and the Tigers at the 43-yard line of Southern University. 13:56 left to play here in the third quarter, presented by Shell. Shotgun formation. Wilson will hand the ball off to Owen. Owen up the middle to 40, 35. 30, breaks off a tackle, 25. Goes down to the 20 and goes down to the 19-yard line. 1st down and goal inside the red zone for the Tigers.
They ran that inside zone, and that guard is coming off and blocking that linebacker, and the running back is going through the hole scot-free.
That was a 21-yard gain. Shotgun formation. Here's a handoff. No, the quarterback will keep it this time. Gets to the 15 and goes down at the 14-yard line. And Southern University is just right now, it looks like they are shell-shocked. Horatio Johnson makes the tackle, number 29 on that one.
Johnson did a good job because he had to get through 3 wide receivers trying to block him to make that tackle.
Gain of 4 to be 2nd down and 6. They've got a false start called against the Tigers of Texas Southern.
I think what did you say again?
False start. Offense. Number 12. 5.
Called on Trenton Leary, a wide receiver. We've called his name out a lot. That is going to be their 8th penalty for 95 yards. So that's the only thing almost keeping us in this game is their penalties. 95 yards and penalties already.
Keeping us in the game. So
2nd down and 11 from the 19-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here's Owens with the football. Owens goes down at the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 1 on the play. Good tackle right there by number 94, David Cotton. Good to have him back in the ball game to transfer from LSU.
Well, Cotton did a good job of coming off and making that tackle in the first half. He went out the game. I think he had a knee injury or something, but he's back in there playing. So
3rd down and 9 from the 18-yard line. They're 2 for 6 on 3rd down conversions. They lead at 10-7 with 12:37 left. Texas Southern Tigers have the football and the lead at the Southern Jaguar 19-yard line. Shotgun formation. Wilson back to pass, looking for that screen, won't get it. It's going to be a slant, and it's going to be a caught for the 1st down. Ball inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. That's a 1st down on a little slant, and that'll be a gain of 11 on the play.
Well, they had 4 wide receivers, and the inside receiver ran down and out. Outside receiver ran down and in. It looks like a pick, but it was a good throw by the quarterback to get that ball down to about the 6-yard line.
So they've got it 1st down and goal to the 8-yard line with 12 minutes left to play in the third quarter. And right now, Texas Southern is threatening again, and just the Southern team just has got to get motivated. Offensively, they just can't get anything done right now. Here's the handoff, and Owens dashing and diving everywhere. Finally, he said, I've had enough of that. Is going to be Taj Brown, number 9, making the tackle. Gets it to the almost 6-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of right around 2. It's 2nd and goal from the right outside the 7-yard line.
Well, that the shotgun gave that inside zone to Owens again, and he's a good running back. He's hard to get down because he's not very big, but he's real nifty on his feet.
He leads the SWAC, and here's the pass. Looking for Owens. Can't get it to him. He's going to throw. It's going to be intercepted to the 10-yard line. That's Jordan Carter with the football. Jordan goes down, and Southern will get the turnover at the 11-yard line. 1st down and goal for the Jaguars. 1st down and 10.
That's a good job by Carter because they tried to run that pick play again, and it looks like he pushed the wide receiver into the inside guy, and then he was standing there right there, and the ball hit him right in the chest.
That's Jordan Carter with an interception. And the Jaguars are in business again. That is his third interception on the year.
Carter's doing a good job playing corner. He does a good job on man-to-man end zone defense.
First down and 10. Southern has the ball deep in their own territory, the 11-yard line. Shotgun formation. Let's see if this can generate some excitement here and get this Jaguar offense going. First down and 10. Deep into their own territory, the 11-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here's the handoff. It's Rhymes, who just fumbled the ball, but he comes back in the ball game, gets about 2 yards in the game. It'll be 2nd and 8.
He ran that pro sets, ran the zone inside again, and he's going to have to stay inside, Coach. He keeps trying to bounce off, and the defensive end is bouncing off the offensive tackle when he goes outside to make that tackle, make it 2nd and 8.
Trip wide receiver set to this side, none on the far side. 2nd down and 8 with 10:40 left to play here in the third quarter. 7 for the Jaguars, 10 for the Tigers. Shotgun formation. Here's the handoff right up the middle, and he goes for about the 19-yard line. It'll be 2 yards shy of the first down. Gain of 6 on the play. Actually, it's number 9 running the football, not 8. That's number 9, Kobe Dillon running the football. It'll be 3rd down and 2 now, and Southern for the ball game is just 1 for 6 on 3rd down conversions.
Yeah, they ran trips and ran that inside zone again, and he did a good job of running inside to pick it up and make it about 3rd and about 2.
All right, so 3rd down and 2. Shotgun formation. And here is the handoff. And no, it's a play-action pass throw, and they should have handed the ball off, intended for Washington. No flag on the play, and Southern is too deep to go for it on 4th down and 2. And instead of running the football up the middle, where Kobe Dillon would have got the first down, they cannot be going for it here, huh?
I don't know. What's their
No, here comes the punting unit.
Team.
My goodness gracious. Blood tonight is just off. And look, I'm off tonight. Sometimes everybody has off days. I'm off tonight. And Blood's just off tonight as well. He's just not passing the ball well. He is coach 4 out of 17 for only 13 yards.
Well, that was a bad decision on his part because you got to think down in distance, and it was 4th down and 2. So, and he had the ball. He could have gave it to him, but he made a poor selection on that to try to
Here's
hit
the punt. Bo Plans punt. Short punt. Fair catch called, made for at the 41-yard line by the Tigers. 60-second timeout right here. Southern down 10-7 on the Southern University Radio Network.
At Care South Medical and Dental, we know you're always ready for Southern Jaguar athletics. We are Jaguar proud because a lot of Care South services and administration are delivered by SU alumni. Remember, Care South Medical and Dental is here to provide quality health care services for your whole family, from babies to senior citizens. More info available at caresouth.org. Go Jags!
It takes hard work to keep your career moving forward, and if you're paying back student loans, it's even harder. As a soldier in the U.S. Army Reserve, you can earn tuition assistance and health care coverage while learning valuable skills to advance your career, all while training at least 1 weekend a month and 2 weeks a year. Part-time service, full-time success. Learn more at GoArmyReserve.com. Q106.5.
And welcome back to the ball game. And the first run of the drive on that one got 7 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 3, but now they've got a false start that they'll have. It'll be a 5-yard penalty on the play. So instead of 2nd down and 3, it'll be 2nd down and 8. Let's take a top of the hour ID break. Top of the hour ID 10-second break on the Southern University Radio Network.
KQXL, New Roads, Baton Rouge, Gonzales. Q106.5, broadcasting from the Lock Meredith Sean Fagan Injury Attorney Studios. Q106.5.
9 minutes left to play here in the third. I bet some people are looking at the scoreboard shocked right now. Texas Southern leading at 10-7 over the Southern University Jaguars. 1st down and 10. And we got another false start penalty. Is it going to be false start? Let's see.
Delay a game.
Delay a game.
5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Coach is keeping us in this ball game. Their penalties. That is the 10th penalty for 105 yards.
If it wasn't for the penalties, Coach, this game would be really out of sight at this time. But they're keeping us in the game because now it's 2nd and 12, 13.
Yep. 8:40 left to play in the third quarter. Shotgun formation. And calling for the football is going to be Wilson, and he calls for it. Pass on the other side. It's complete on a little hook And Christian Davis missed the tackle, breaking him on and still on his feet. Gets all the way near the first down marker. Quincy Davis with a big-time run. Broke 2 tackles, Coach, and gets all the way down 10 yards and gets an extra 3 yards for a first down and 10 at the Southern Jaguar 48-yard line.
Yeah, he's the split end coach out there by himself. They threw the ball to him, and the corner missed the tackle. Safety came over. He missed the tackle and was able to pick up that first down.
First down and 10 from the 48. Here's a handoff. And to the 42-yard line and mark him down to the 43. It's a gain of 4 on the play. And it'll bring up a second down. They're going to give him 5, 2nd and 5.
Yeah, they ran the trips to the wide side and ran that zone inside again to give him second and about 6.
So Southern's offense was doing good the last couple of weeks, and then all of a sudden we've just taken 5 steps back against a very poor defensive football team. Wilson on the run, throws complete. See, his receiver came back when he was running out, gets it to the 35-yard line. That's a first down and a gain right there of 9.
Well, it's a good job, but they ran trips to the wide side. They had him checked, but the quarterback saw he was covered, sprinted to that side, and that inside receiver ran with him and he threw him the ball.
Tripod receiver set on this side. It's going to be a handoff. Once again, Owens to the 30, 25, 20. Goes down about the 18-yard line. And 19-yard line. It's going to be a 16-yard gain on the play and another first down.
Yeah, they ran that inside zone from trips. Linebacker missed the tackle, and then the safety had to come up and make the tackle for that first down.
Wow. First down and 10 at the 19. They're in the red zone again. 10-7 the score. Last time Southern got a turnover here. Let's see if we can get it again. Play action pass. Here's the pass quick down this side to the wide receiver, and he gets to the 16-yard line. That is it. Number 3. That's Seeing Blanton, and it will be a gain of just 3 yards, 2nd and 7.
Well, they're going to know how to offense, Coach, and we have a man down.
That's Jordan Corder, number 7, who made that interception.
Yeah, hopefully we can get him back, Coach. He's probably one of the best corners they have.
Yeah, and he is down right now, and we will take a 60-second timeout right here. Southern down 10-7, and the Tigers are threatening right here. This is the Southern University Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dinesh Piper, Commercial Relationship Manager at Citizens Bank and Trust and proud Southern alum.
And I'm Peter Henry, Branch Manager, Lending Officer, and big football fan. At Citizens, we're here to help you score a loan, kick off a business, or make goals for your future.
From personal banking to business banking, we have the products and services to get you over the goal line.
Whether it's football or finance,
it's all about teamwork.
Citizens Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Go Jags!
Venture X from Capital One is the travel card for people always asking,
where next?
You earn 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy with Venture X. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Q106.5.
All right, welcome back. 2nd down and 7 after the 3-yard gain for the Tigers. They have it in the red zone. 2nd down and 7 at the 16-yard line of Southern University. Wilson in a shotgun formation. Owen in the running back spot. Owen has 101 yards in rushing. It's a fake sweep around, and Owen takes it into the 7-yard line. It's going to be a first down and goal right there for the Tigers.
Inside and running upfield to get that first down, Coach.
That's a gain of 9. And Southern has to hurry up and get. That's too many men on the field. They didn't catch it. Owens gets in down to the 2-yard line of the gain of 5. And, you know, I noticed that their Campbell, number 56, is in street clothes. He's not in the ball game. I got to see if Will Campbell's in the game because he was hurt earlier, and we got another Jaguar hurt, and that's Davin Cotton on one knee. He's down in the end zone, and there's going to be another injury timeout here by Canadian Ambulance Service.
Yeah, he's looking at that knee again, Coach. He's had that knee problem for the last couple games, and he's still in, but he's still down.
Zach Yassine, number 91, will have to come in for him with 5:38 left to play in this third quarter, and it's been all Tigers so far here in the second half. This Game brought to you in part by Care South Medical and Dental at 3140 Florida Street. Locations in Donaldsonville, Plaquemine, and Zachary, and Newell Clinic here at Southern University's campus. Call 225-650-2000. Care South Medical and Dental. Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinics, 5 convenient locations to serve you. Baton Rouge, Ascension, Zachary, and Livingston. Call 225-924-2424. Stop by the Southern University campus bookstore today for each home game for the latest apparel from Southern University and the Jaguar Apparel. Troy Brown, Home Care PCA, providing quality care right at home. Shell Oil Corporation, Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call home. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana. Bud Light, Southern Strong, and Paul Millsap's Core 4 Foundation, proud sponsor of Southern University Athletics. They did catch him. They caught too many men on the field for Southern University. I thought they did. I know they had him. I didn't think the referee caught it, but he did. It's half the distance to the goal now. We brought down to the 3-yard line, and it's first down and goal at the 3, Coach.
Oh, man, that penalty hurt right there. But, we're not doing a good job of coming off blocks down inside because the back, they run and dive right in them. And the D lineman has to get separation and come off and make the hit.
All right, Owens in the ball game of the running back spot. Wilson then gives it to Owens. Owens up the middle, and Owens will get down to the 1-yard line. It'll be second down and goal from the 1. Gain of 2 on the play. Coming in the ball game, number 98, Joshua Donald.
Yeah, they ran an inside zone and gave it to him.
So it'll be second down and goal from the 1. And Owens stays in the ball game, and then we've got they snapped the ball. But
timeout. They got too many men on the field.
Southern called timeout.
They got too many men on the field.
You shouldn't be having this in Game 8, right? I mean, sometimes it happens, but...
Well, you start happening just late in the season when people start to get hurt and the replacements are not paying attention.
All right, take a 30-second timeout. Southern University down 10-7, and the Tigers are threatening again. 30-second timeout right here on the Southern University Radio Network.
King C. Gillette knows you're dedicated to your barbershop routine, but how do you maintain the beard hair you already have? The King C. Gillette Beard Thickener helps to reduce patchiness and strengthens hair's resilience to breakage. Apply the King C. Gillette Beard Thickener daily to see a thicker and fuller beard in just 14 days. It's highly scented with King C. Gillette's signature scent. Just trim, wash, and soften. With King C. Gillette. Q106.5.
Welcome back, everybody. It'll be second down and goal from the 1-yard line after Southern calls a timeout. They'll have 2 timeouts remaining for the half. Here we go. Owen, now it's not Owen this time. It's number 23, Howard, in the ball game. At the running back spot, Howard will get the ball after a low snap, and Howard will get into the end zone. Do they catch him down? They're going to call him down to the 1. He got into the end zone. If they look at this on a replay, I think they would overturn this. And they've got another Southern player down. Another Southern player is down, and I believe that's Taj Brown, number 9. It is the defensive end. And, Coach, we've got injuries just mounting up right now.
I think it seems like every play somebody's going down. You got Cotton to play before, and now they got the defensive end, so we're running out of big people up front, and they're running straight at them.
Yep. And right now it's going to be third down and goal from the 1-yard line. We'll take a 30-second timeout after this on the Southern University Radio Network.
Saints fans, are you ready for football? Play New Orleans Saints scratch-off from the lottery. Win up to $100,000. Score extra points with extended play and a bonus game on back. With multiple chances to win, this ticket is a touchdown! And pick up Fast Play Touchdown Saints. Win up to $15,000. Enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for Saints game day experiences and more. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Q106.5.
All right, welcome back. They're looking at his left knee right now to see how much leverage is in his knee or where it moves or what have you. That's what they're looking at Taj Brown. I hope that he will be okay. He's still with his back down on the ground. It's the Acadian Ambulance injury update, and they're trying to pull him up right now. And we cannot afford to lose Taj Brown, one of the best defensive ends, not only at Southern, in the SWAC, and in the nation.
Well, look at him, Coach. He still can't put any pressure on him. It seems like that right leg, I don't know whether it's the knee or the ankle, but they're going to have to help him to get off the field.
Well, they were looking at the leverage on his knee, so he cannot put any pressure on it. That's not good. When you can't put pressure on your knee like that, that's not good. So a couple of football players need to come in and help him out to get off the football field. Coach, it's not good.
Yeah, we lost our top defensive lineman, him and Cotton. as a result, Cotton went out last play. Now he's going out this play. So, we're down to some people that hadn't played a great deal. So hopefully that we can prevent them from getting in. But it's about 3rd and 1.
When you can't put pressure on that knee like that, that's not a good sign at all. Because with with a tear or what have you, an ACL tear, you can usually put pressure on it. But when depends on how bad it is.
Well, it looks like he's had previously been hurt that knee because he's got already some tape on it from previously. So maybe he's having some problems with it and came down the wrong way.
All right, 3rd down and goal from the inside the 1-yard line. And Texas Southern with the lead 10-7, and the clock is down to 4:54. The clock is still running. Shotgun formation. Howard's in the ball game. Howard gets the football, goes up the middle, and there's going to be a false start on Texas Southern.
The left guard jumped outside. Left guard jumped outside.
Number 68.
That is
5-yard penalty.
Good for us.
3rd down.
That's Mahalo Torrance with the call, and he got the touchdown, but the play stopped. So instead of 3rd down and goal at the 1, it'll be 3rd down and goal at the just outside the 6-yard line, outside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, on that last play, the left guard jumped offside and bring it back to about 3rd and 6 now.
That is the 11th penalty for them for 110 yards. And, Coach, that has kept us in. That might save us for a touchdown here. Let's see. All right, let's see. Back in the ball game is going to be Owen. Owens back in the ball game on the right side of Wilson. Owens gets the football to the other side. He's going to run, and he will go down at the 1-yard line. It'll be 4th down and goal at the 1. Good tackle on the play right there for the Jaguars, and that is number 5 for the Jaguars, and that's the inside weak side linebacker, Williams. He's back in the ball game. It'll be down. They'll call his knees down to the 2. 4th down and goal to the 2, and they're going to go for it.
They ran that zone play. He picked up about 4 yards down about the 2-yard line, so it's 4th and 2.
Dropped the ball. Wilson dropped the ball. He's going to run it. He goes down. He goes down at the 7-yard line. His helmet came off, and they're going to say that it was not a foul. Williams knocked the play down, his helmet off. And how about that, Coach? We got saved on that one.
Well, we got saved on that because they'd have been off. Offensively, they'd have been in motion anyway because they wasn't set. And all of a sudden, they snapped the ball. Quarterback got caught with it. Now he tried to get to the sidelines. Outside linebacker came up and made the hit.
Coach, I don't understand that. Fraudenberger is 6 out of 11 on the year in field goals. You got to take the points. It's 13-7 if you kick the field goal. All these coaches that keep going for it on 4th down, it's costing you ball games.
Well, I mean,
that can cost you right there.
The decision making down in there, thinking you can score, and all of a sudden, in the meantime, the name of the game is getting points.
They are now 0 for 2 on 4th down conversion. Southern deep into their own territory. 1st down and 10 at their own 8-yard line. The 1st down presented by Care South Medical and Dental. On the other side, it's Quarles will be on the right side of the running back. And he gets the ball up the middle, and Quarles will get across the 10-yard line. He's moving the pile now to about the 13-yard line. That's a gain of 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, they ran that inside zone with Quarles, and he did a good job of moving the pile. Of course, the offensive guards and center did a good job of getting to the next level.
When you see Southern offense struggling, you go for the field goal. You put 3 points on that board. You're up by 6. It's 13-7 with 3:30 left to play in this game. But instead, you go for it on 4th down and goal from the 6-yard line. That's crazy. We'll take that any day of the week and twice on Sunday. Here's the 2-yard run to the 15-yard line. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 3 for the Jaguars right here.
They ran that inside zone again, the same play, and he picked up about 2 yards, making about 3rd and about 3.
So, staying in the ball game will be Gary Quarles, the leading running back on the team for the season. He has 5 carries now for 14 yards in the ball game. Shotgun formation. 3rd down and 3. Southern is 1 for 7 on 3rd down conversions. Here's the throw. Got it. Everybody dropped the ball. Cassius Allen had the ball to the 20-yard line, but he dropped it.
I think he dropped it because the inside linebacker came across and knocked it out. It was a good play by that inside linebacker to knock it out.
1 for 8 on 3rd down conversions, and Cassius Allen could just put his head down and just say, what the heck do I have to do?
Well, I mean, that was a good throw, but all you got to do is complete it.
Wow. Beauplan has to come in and punt the football. Beauplan has 3 punts for 47-yard average in the ball game with 2:46 left to play here in the 3rd quarter. He'll stand at his own goal line and going back deep to receive at his own 39-yard line. And they're saying they've got one guy short. That is number 12. That's Leary. Leary's back in. He was hurt earlier. He slips down, and he'll take a Southern bounce. Now takes a Texas Southern bounce and go to the 41-yard line. 41-yard line of Texas Southern will be first down and 10 right there. And here come the Texas Southern Tigers again.
Great field position, Coach, as a result of that punt. So they're going to get the ball about the 42-yard line, which is great, ideal. Now, all of a sudden,
Southern University in the last 4 drives, punt, downs, fumble, and punt.
Well, we haven't been effective in the last 4 possessions because it's 3 and out and 3 and out.
And Texas Southern, we can't let them score again. 2:36 left to play in the third quarter. Southern down 10-7. And this is not the Southern football team we've seen the last 2 ball games. They're just out of it right now. Here's a run up the middle, 2-yard gain on the play. Bring up a 2nd down and 8 for the Texas Southern Tigers.
Yeah, they ran a pro set, run that zone inside, and looked like the linebacker came off and made that hit, so to make it about 2nd and 8.
Owen is over 100 yards. He has 143 net yards in the ball game.
He's doing a good job of running with the ball once he gets it. Real strong in his legs, not very big. Back.
He's everything advertised. Here's the run again. Gets it to the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 1. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 7.
I think what you're looking, they ran the zone play again inside, and they're going to be 3rd and 7. The down people doing a good job, but they just refuse to throw the football.
They're 3 for 8 on 3rd down conversions here in this ball game. Boy, big stop here to go 3 and out. 1:50 and the clock is ticking here in the third quarter. 3 wide receivers on this side, 1 on the far side. Shotgun formation, low snap. Wilson back to pass, going for this side, and he's going to have it. No, he dropped the ball to the last second. Number 12, Trenton Leary. Thank goodness gracious, because it was a back shoulder throw. He dropped the ball out of bounds, incomplete, 4th down.
That was a great throw by the quarterback.
Yeah.
He put it on the outside, and the defensive back wheeled to the inside, and he rolled off. And all of a sudden, he had to just catch the ball, step out of bounds, and he dropped it. That was a break for Southern University at that point.
That was a huge first down drop at the 38-yard line of Southern University. Right now, it'll be a punt coming in from their own 45-yard line. The punter will stand back at his own 30. Whitfield will stand back inside his own 20. This guy had 2 punts, an average of 40 punts per kick. That's Helen, and we've got a stoppage again. I don't know. I don't know if there's any flags on. Did they call it? Somebody must have called a timeout. Did Southern? I hope Southern didn't call a timeout. They've got 2 timeouts remaining.
I don't know who called timeout.
I don't see any flags anyway. Let's see.
Please refrain from playing artificial sound on the scoreboard.
Yeah, the scoreboard. I mean, it's just unbelievable. This guy's got to stop that.
Artificial sound.
Yeah, there's no noisemakers are supposed to be in the at all when you're playing a football game. And they were playing sound effects during that kick, and so the band's been warned and the PA announcer's been warned, and you cannot play when the ball is being snapped at all. That's illegal. That's called a noisemaker. Mississippi State has those cowbells, and they have to stop when the play starts. Here we go. 4th down. Here's the punt again. And this time, fair catch called for at the 23-yard line for Chandler Whitfield. First down and 10 right there for Southern University. Down 10-7 with 1:23 left in the third.
That's a good punt. He failed catch it, but now we have to get our offense started, Coach. We got to get something happening offensively to give our defense a break.
Southern right now, let's go in the drive summary if we can in the third quarter. Southern University is just, let's see, third quarter. Let's go with Southern. Southern has fumble, punt. Fumble, punt.
They've been 3 and out for 3 times in the third quarter.
All right, so here we go. First down and 10 at their own 25. Blood back to pass, steps up, throws the ball down the field, and it's going to be overthrown. It's going to be no, he actually caught. He dropped it. He dropped it at the last minute, but there is a flag on the play. It could be pass interference. And if that's the case, that'll be the 12th penalty for Texas Southern Tigers. It's in the backfield. The problem is, hopefully, he did not push off. The receiver didn't push off.
Changed quarterback.
Yeah.
There are fouls by both teams on this play. Offense, number 70. Illegal substitution. Defense. Those penalties offset. Replay. First down.
So it was an illegal substitution on the Texas Southern Tigers, and it was a foul on Trevion Newsome. Foul on him for holding. And Newsome has played the center spot a couple of times today. He's not. Bernard Childs is playing it. Newsome is the left guard.
So that was offsetting penalties?
Yes. So it'll be a replay, first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Here is a handoff, rushing up the middle and bursting at the gap. That is Quarles. Will get a nice gain on the play to the 30, gain of 5, 2nd and 5.
Yeah, they run that pro set, and they're running that inside zone, in which they run an odd man line, Coach. And if you can run right at it and turn that 5 technique out and give it to the dive back, you can get 3-5 every time.
Well, we got the light show coming up here at the end of the third quarter, so that may fire our team up. The light show.
Hopefully that we can get some movement on that offensive line.
Second down and 5 from their own 30-yard line. Here's a handoff again. Quarles on this side. 30. He got down to the 31-yard line, and that he should have turned it in. I wish he would have turned it in. If he would have turned it in, I saw you got frustrated, and Henry said the same thing. If he'd have turned it in, and that's where his hole was, but he didn't see that hole.
Yeah, they're running his own play, but they're pulling the front side guard, and he has to make like he's going outside and step and come right back underneath him, and now he can get into the secondary because the longer he stretch it out, the linebacker then overran it.
3rd down and 4, and Southern is 1 for 8 on third down conversions. Here's the handoff up the middle. They got a first down. Rhymes will get to the 40, down to about the 41, maybe to the 42, and that'll be the last play of the third quarter. And Southern still down 10-7. Nobody scores a point in the third quarter, and Southern still has a chance. They've got it first down and 10 when we come back after this timeout on the Southern University Radio Network.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
Q106.5.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It's 10-7, the score right now. Texas Southern on top of the Southern University Jaguars. Coach, in that third quarter, Southern University had 12 plays for 34 yards. 1 first down in that third quarter.
Yeah, we wasn't real productive as an offensive juggernaut in that third quarter as far as offensively. Offensively, we had great field position. We got to control and being able to get some big plays.
All right, so it's 10-7 the score. The Texas Southern Tigers on top of the Southern Jaguars. Southern's going to have to pull it down deep in order to come back and win this football game, but they got to have it too. They got to have this game, and they're in the 3-way tie for first place. But as we mentioned earlier, Prairie View A&M was losing big to FAMU. We expected that, and Alcorn will play Valley later tonight. So Southern's got to win this game, and it will set up a battle next week for first place between Southern and Alcorn State.
Well, I think you're right, Coach, but this game here, effectively, we got to start getting some yardage on first down. We can't stay second and third and long all the time and trying to run the football.
That was our first down of the third quarter, our only first down of the third quarter. It'll be first down and 10 at the 41-yard line of Southern University. Jaguars now moving from our left to right.
Well, in that third quarter, 3 times we had the ball, we were 3 and out, so we're giving them right back to them because we're not getting anything offensively.
First down and 10 at their own 41-yard line. Let's see who's in at running back. It will be Rhymes again. Rhymes going out. It's going to be a swing pass to Rhymes at the 35. He's at the 40, goes out of bounds around the 42-yard line. Only a gain of 1. I got to give it for Texas Southern, the 10th-ranked team in the SWAC in defense. They're running fast to where the ball's at.
Well, they're not very big on defense, and they lateral plays, you play right into them because they only got 3 down linemen, so that means they got 8 people at least run 4-7, so they can run all that down. You got to run straight at it.
Gain of only 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Grambling has beaten Bethune-Cookman 28-14. Alabama State has beaten Alabama A&M 31-16. Florida A&M wins the East. They beat Prairie View 45-7. Back to pass. Blood looking, throws, and got it to around the 47-yard line. Caught, and it will be 3rd down from right there. And let's hear the human jukebox.
It's going to be about 3rd and about 3. No, he did call it incomplete.
And you know, Texas Southern was saying it was incomplete. The referee on this side said it was complete. The referee still has the ball at the 48-yard line. The line judge is saying it's still a completed pass. And Texas Southern says, I want it incomplete. Now, Dooley may look at this one up above.
Well, I think
they kept the ball there at the 48, so apparently it will be completion. I think they're going to look at this. I think they're going to look at it.
Well, they're trying to decide what they're going to do.
Fans, please refrain from playing when the offenses are under center.
And again, the Southern band gets warned that they're playing while the game is going on.
Well, that's the second time that they warned them, so I guess this time coming up, we're going to have to drop that flag somehow.
So the ball is still at the 48-yard line. Now my question is, did Texas Southern call the timeout for them to look at it, but they still have 3 timeouts remaining? I don't know why they're bringing it back. They're going to say it's incomplete. They're going to say it's incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and about 8 yards to go. My goodness gracious. So 3rd down and about 9 yards to go. And that microphone's just not working on that referee tonight. So they're saying upon further review, it's incomplete, but he never came over here and looked at the instant replay. He's getting it from above, and they're not going to go to it. So it's going to be 3rd down and 10 from the 39-yard line. Was it back down that 441?
I thought it was
like 3rd and 8. Yeah. But they got it back to 3rd down and 10 at the 41-yard line. Shotgun formation. Southern University has been struggling. They're just 2 for 9 on 3rd down conversions. Running with the football is Blood. Blood's got to throw the ball. Throw the ball. He goes down to the 30. What was he doing? And look at this side. You can see one of the wide receivers just yelling at him. And number 4, Morris, saying, why didn't you throw me the ball? I was wide open. Blood just don't have it tonight.
Well, it's Bush, outside backer again from the outside when they go to that 4-man line. He ducked up inside, but then the backer left the receiver wide open.
This sounds as loud as the boos of the Superdome we had on Thursday night against Jacksonville. The fans are had enough. And you could see Morris was upset. Also, one of the offensive linemen, number 75, Bryce McNair, was big-time upset. And it's just, I don't know what Blood was looking at. Throw the football away. Throw it away. Throw it to somebody. Here's the punt. It's a line drive punt. Caught at the 24. He's going to run it, but he will go down. No, he breaks a tackle. He's coming back to the other side to the 25-30, 35-40, 45-50. Still on his feet. Goes into Jaguar territory at the 40-yard line. 1st down and 10 on a major return right there.
That was a great return by that. Of course, the front wall did a good job of blocking. Once he got to that wall, he put him all the way down about the 35-yard line.
That is a 42-yard run punt return. It'll be 1st down and 10 in Jaguar territory. This Southern team right now is just out of it. They are out of it on all phases of the game, and the offense is just deflated, this football team right now.
Well, you look at what we're doing offensively, we've not been very successful because we're 3 and out consistently in that 3rd quarter.
All right, it's going to be 1st down and 10. Tigers, and at this point with 13:02, Coach, if Texas Southern scores a touchdown, it's going to be hard for Southern to come back a 10-point deficit.
Well, it's going to be tough because they want to run the ball. When you run the ball, the clock keeps running.
1st down and 10. Ball is at the 37-yard line of Southern University. Shotgun formation. Wide receiver in motion. Fake the jet sweep. And running the ball, Owen gets it inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. He is everything advertised.
What they're doing is blocking, running the dive right at the linebackers, and the center and the guard are double and coming off on him.
Owen has 146 right there. It's going to be a false start called again on the Tigers.
The left guard.
No, the band.
The band.
Hey, did they call a flag on the band? They picked the flag up. Yep, they said again, one more time. The band's been warned again. And they threw the flag. The referee on the other side threw the flag. They didn't walk it off. And then the head referee came back and said the band stopped playing again. That's about the third time they've warned them. So it's going to be 2nd down and 1 after the 9-yard run. Here's Owen again. Owen tries to get that inside gap, breaks a tackle, and goes down about the 26-yard line on the right side, and it will be 1st down and 10 right there at the 26.
Yeah, they ran a shotgun with 4 receivers, 1 went in motion, and ran the zone back into it to pick up that 1st down.
Ran it through the C gap, and it will be 1st down and 10 at the 26-yard line. And look at the Tigers trying to waste as much time as they can. 12:04 left to play in this ball game. Texas Southern has beaten Southern twice. Owen out of the backfield catches the ball and stays in bounds inside the 20, and that'll be
1st down. Second.
Close. It'll be gain of 6. It'll be 2nd and 4.
They're going trips to the wide side and swinging them back out of the backfield, Coach, and there's nobody over there. So now that's the 3rd time they didn't hit that back coming out of the backfield.
2nd down and 4 from the 20-yard line. And here's a play-action pass caught inside the 5, down and 1st down and goal at the 4-yard line. And Texas Southern continues to drive, and this Tiger team will not give up that completion to Johnson again. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Going no auto.
Here's Owen gets spun off and caught down to the 4-yard line. Good job by Yassine, number 91, to make the tackle on the play. 2nd down and goal from the 4.
Came inside. They tried to run that zone play, and he did a good job of coming off his man and making that tackle.
Too many men on the field for the Jaguars. Illegal substitution, and that will, let's see, they're going to mark it. They will mark it off. It's going to be 1st down and goal now, half the distance to the goal. I did not expect this at all. I thought the Southern football team would come in here ready to play, home game, and it's just not the case today. They were not able to play this ball game today, and this team cannot get fired up. 1st down and goal at the 2-yard line. Shotgun formation. Quarterback throws the ball, and it's incomplete. That is a good play. Horatio Johnson on the breakup. And that was a bad pass, but I'd run the ball. Their quarterback did not throw it in the red zone.
Yeah, what happened, they tried to run that zone and run the slanting behind it, and the defensive back was inside and knocked the ball down.
Horatio Johnson, and it was just a bad play, period. The wide receiver just like, did you throw it to me? He turned, and Horatio Johnson was right there. So it'll be 2nd down and goal from the 2. Full house backfield. Here's the handoff. Horatio gets caught again. Cannot go and lost on the play. Yassine again there. Number 91 who came in for Davin Cotton makes the play again along with number 98 for the Jaguars, Donald. It'll be 3rd down and goal at back to the 5-yard line.
Well, what's he doing, Coach? He's lining head up on the guard and he's slanting inside and beating the guard inside, and they're trying to run the zone play right at him, and he's just standing there.
3rd down and goal from the 5. And timeout called. False start again by the Tigers. It'll bring it back to the 10-yard line on 3rd and goal from the 10.
Coach, they had about 14 or 15 penalties.
Wow. I mean, they're giving us, Coach, you're giving us the game.
Well, they're helping us out.
Oh, my goodness. They're trying to Christmas wrap us this game.
Well, they're causing a lot of penalties, but a lot of them are self-induced because the guy's moving.
So here it is, 3rd down and goal from the 10-yard line. Shotgun formation. Wide receiver in motion. Back to pass. Wilson looking around, may have to run. He is going to run. Now he's going to go to the 10. He's going to the 5. He gets into the end zone for the touchdown. He broke a tackle and got in for the score. And the Jaguars, he went right by a Jaguar who was right there. Number 32 for the Tigers, for the Jaguars, it's Tate. And how about Wilson getting in for the score? It's now 16-7. The Tigers up by 9. with only 9:51 left.
Well, it's a good job by the quarterback. They're playing man-to-man coverage, and they're running the wide receivers deep, and he's breaking contain, and the safety have to come up now. It's just me and the safety.
Extra point attempt coming up right here. My goodness gracious.
And the safety missed the tackle.
Here's the snap. Kick is up, and it is good. Timeout of the ball game. 60-second timeout. Southern down by 10, 17-7. After this, we'll be back. The Southern University Radio Network.
At Bank of America, there's one question we ask our customers to learn what matters most. It's not, how much money do you have? It's not even, how much money would you like to have? No, our question isn't about money. It's about you and what you want to achieve. Because that's what's most important. So, what would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC, equal credit opportunity lender.
Shell has over 100 years of history here in Louisiana. As we shift forward, we're committed to transforming our operations. Through the creative thinking of more than 3,000 employees, Shell's promise is to deliver lower carbon fuels and products. Louisiana is at the front line of Shell's energy transformation. Working in sync, we can power progress for the future. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Q106.5.
Today's game brought to you in part by Chicken Shack by Anna Jones State Farm Insurance. MJR Friendly Service Funeral Home at 7803 Florida Boulevard in Dedham Springs, and 87 Patio Johnson Lane in Greensburg. Call 225-665-8002. Also by U.S. Army ROTC. Go beyond your field of study. The Printing Source. Visit Baton Rouge Jag Vision. And TJ Ribs on Acadian at I-10. There's the kickoff, and caught Howard at the 2-yard line. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's at the 30-yard line, still on his feet. 35, 40, and he'll be pushed out of bounds about the 45-yard line. Good run for the Jaguars, and no flags on the play.
That was a good return by the return individual. Caught the ball down about the 5-yard line, headed up and went back. They set up a wall, did a good job of bringing it out to about the 45.
So it'll be first down and 10 right there. That was about a 43-yard return, and they'll mark him at the 44-yard line. First down and 10. This first down presented by our friends over at Care South Medical and Dental. 17-7 the score. The Southern's got to score now on this drive. A field goal, touchdown, something. With 9:39 left, they cannot go 3 and out on this drive. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Let's see what they've got. Blood and has been struggling all game long. Here's the handoff. Quarles has got the football. Reversed his field, goes to the other side of the 45, goes down to the 46. That's tackled by number 11, Jacob Williams. And, Coach, this team does not look like they're the 10th worst team in the conference and against the rush.
Well, you look at them, they've always been pretty tough defensively. Offensively, it seems like they got their offense going in this game, and defensively, they're shutting us down.
Gain of 2. It'll be second down and 8. After the 2-yard pickup to the 46-yard line of Southern. Back to pass is Blood. Here comes that rush. He has to step up. He's moving on this side, and he still can't throw it. Now he's going to throw it deep down the field and intercepted at the 20-yard line. I mean, he is just out of it. It's not his night. It's not my night. It's not his night. Interception to the 20-yard line, and Blood just needs to come out of the ball game.
But those are some poor decisions on him because he tried to flank and go to the right. Defensive end turning back inside, and he thought he could get it to down and in on the wide receiver, and it was short, and he intercepted it.
Wow. And Blood with a horrible, horrible decision right there. I mean, threw it right to him, Coach.
Yeah, that was a bad decision on his part. He could have took the ball and ran it for another 6-7 yards easy.
You just don't have it. I don't have it tonight. I mean, I said that. I don't have it. And it's just bad right now. First down and 10 to the 20-yard line with 8:56 left to play in this ball game. Southern down 17-7.
Well, we're going to have to stop the run because you know what Texas Southern is going to do now.
Yep. Shotgun formation. And here's the handoff, Owens. Owen breaks the tackle and gets down about the 23-yard line. Gain of 3 on the play. It'll be second down and 7.
Well, they're running that inside zone and have a player down about the 20-yard line. Looks like he's got a cramp.
Yeah, it's a Southern player, and we'll take a 30-second timeout here. Southern University down by the score of 17-7 on the Southern University Radio Network.
Exergen thermometers are the smart choice when selecting a thermometer. With children back at school, keeping them healthy is important. Got a fever? Stay home. To detect fever accurately at home, you need a clinically accurate, fast, and non-invasive thermometer. The Exergen thermometer is backed by over 100 clinical studies. Accuracy matters. Be smart and safe. Measure accurately with Exergen thermometers. Available at Walmart and other participating retailers. Learn more at Exergen.com.
Q106.5.
Canadian Ambulance injury report. That is another one going down. Number 5, Derek Williams, looks like a cramp, so he is off. He's upset with himself because he just can't get enough fluids in him. And you have the leading tackler, number 56, Campbell, out of the ball game today. That's not good. He's the number 2 tackler, number 5, Derek Williams. All right, here is a jet sweep on the other side. It's going to be a first down and more. Down to the 35, but a flag comes down late, and it's going to be called, I believe, on number 7, Johnson, for holding. Wow, that's huge.
They ran that jet sweep to the wide side, and the running back that was on behind the tackle looked like he held the linebacker at the last second.
Number 7. It's a 10-yard penalty. And down.
Oof. They're saving us from being, that's their 12th penalty for 120 yards.
They're helping us out, but it seemed like every big play in the second half, they're getting penalized, but the guy was holding him.
I do not see any quarterback warming up here on the sideline. Looks like it'll be blood the whole way, and that's Coach Dooley is going to stick with his guy, blood, for the rest of the ball game. All right, here we go. Second down and 20 now after the 10-yard penalty. Bring it back to the 13-yard line. It's got to get all the way to the 30. So it'll be second down and 17. Shotgun formation. Here's the handoff. Owens to the 20-yard line. Goes down about the 21-yard line. It's going to bring up a third down and 9 from right there after the 8-yard gain.
What they're doing is running motion across and running the zone inside. And Owens is doing a good job of running, and inside linebackers overrunning the play.
Davin Cotton mixing it up with one of the Texas Southern offensive linemen, and his teammates begging him not to get a flag. We don't need one. Third down and 9. They are 3 for 9 on third down conversions. 7:33 and the clock is ticking here for Southern University here in the fourth quarter. And right here in the fourth quarter, 17-7 the score. Texas Southern on top by 10. And they're taking as much time off the clock as they can. Down to 15 seconds on the play clock. 14. And they're getting under 10 seconds every time. That's what you do. And now a timeout called. The band again.
That's a flag.
I cannot believe the band just will not. You cannot play. That's what, the 4th time? Is that Bowden? Bowden warming up on the sideline. That's a Grambling transfer. So Bowden is warming up on the sideline. It's just sometimes it's not your night. And it's just not Blood's night tonight. It's not my night for broadcasting, I can tell you. Third down, right up the middle, and Owens gets a first down and more. Still on his feet to the 45 and goes down to the 44-yard line. Oh, my goodness. Marcel makes the tackle and a big-time gain. That's a 13-yard, that's a 17-yard gain.
17-yard run. They're running the zone right inside, Coach, and they're coming off, getting on a linebacker, and the safety's continually missing the tackle.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That turns out to be a 21-yard run. First down and 10 now at the 44-yard line. 6:13, and Southern's running out of time.
Yeah, they're using the clock and getting as much time as off, but we have to.
I am shocked. I never would have thought we'd lose this ball game here today. Here's the handoff for Howard. Fumble the ball. Southern's got it. Southern got it. He's going to take it to the house. It's going to be a touchdown. Are you kidding me? Kelvin Gibbons gets a touchdown to the defensive end on a fumble recovery, and Southern is down only by 3, 17-14. Are you kidding me? Holy cow. Kelvin Gibbons on his first touchdown return of his career puts life in the stadium and the team, and Southern is now only down by 4.
What happened, Coach? They tried to run the zone to the wide side, and there was a communication problem between the running back and the quarterback. And the quarterback pulled the ball and dropped it. And Gibbons picked it up from the backside.
Because he thought the wide receiver was going to hold it. The wide receiver didn't say it's not my call, and he didn't take it.
And then dropped it.
And he just didn't even, he ran past the ball. Here's the extra point attempt right here. Griffin, here's the kick. Both plans hold, and it is good. It is 17-14, Southern down by 3. New life. 60-second timeout. We'll be back after this. Southern University down now by 3. 5:50 left in the game on the Southern University Radio Network.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
Q106.5.
You never give up in sports. Are you kidding me? 17-14 the score with 5:50 on Kelvin Givens. I don't have the exact, it says 39. I don't think it was a 39-yard run here. But Kelvin Givens picks up the loose ball and takes it to the house, and Southern and not even gives it a chance for the offense. It's 17-14. He takes it himself.
Well, what happened is that they tried to communication problem between the running back and the quarterback and dropped the ball.
Wow.
Gibbons picked it up.
Here's the kickoff out of the end zone. First down and 10 of the 25 for the Tigers of Texas Southern. Oh, my goodness gracious. You just can't write it up better in Hollywood.
Now,
that's incredible.
Defensively, we have to make another play. Hopefully that we can stop him and get the ball back. But we can't let him take and give the ball to the running back because he's really effective.
Mm-hmm. So that was an awesome play. It was the second longest play for the Jaguars in the ball game tonight. 69-yard run for Kendrick Rhymes. And that was a 39-yard return for number 94, Kelvin Givens. First down and 10 of the 25-yard line for the Texas Southern Tigers as now the fans are back in the ball game. And there's the band playing again. And they stop. And the flag on the play.
Delay a game.
Against Texas Southern. Thank goodness. That's a 5-yard penalty. Boy, I got nervous. I thought it was the Southern band.
How can you get a delay a game when the clock never stopped?
Yeah, it did. It went down to 0. They just reset it. They did. It went down to 0. Wow. That is the 14th penalty for 133 yards for the Texas Southern Tigers. First down and 15 at their own 20-yard line. Southern down by 3, 17-14. After Kelvin Givens raced 39 yards on a fumble recovery, here's Owen going down to the line. No gain on the play, and Southern is back in this game. And Derek Williams, number 5, the weak side linebacker, makes the tackle. He's been having cramp problems. He makes the tackle. No gain.
That was a good job by Derek Williams, the inside linebacker. They tried to run that zone. He ran behind the guard and made that tackle. So they make it about 2nd and 15.
Second down and 15 from their own 20-yard line. Horatio Johnson trying to fire the crowd up. Second down, and they're taking as much time off the clock because Southern is still down by 3. 12 seconds on that play clock. 5:12 on the game clock. Shotgun formation with 6 seconds on the play clock. Here's the handoff to Owens to stop him, and no gain on the play. Southern does it again, and Williams was there on the play, and so was number 91, Yassine, and it will be 3rd down and 15 from the 20-yard line.
I'd have called timeout.
So here we go with 4:47 left to play in this game. 3rd down and 15, and they are 5 and 11 for 3rd down conversions. Let's hope we can hold them right here. New life for the Southern crowd and the Southern defense, and hopefully that'll bring it into the offense. Third down and 15. Shotgun formation. Back to pass is Wilson. Pumps once. He throws right around the middle of the field. Caught for a first down. Wide open. Nobody was near him. That is Means, a wide receiver. He fumbled the ball. He fumbled it. They're going to call him down. They're going to call him down at the 37. They're going to call him down to the 37. Coach, that was a 17-yard pass play for a first down.
That was third and 17, and the inside slot guy went right down the hash mark and hooked up inside, and there was nobody around him.
Oh, my goodness gracious. And we got a flag on the play. They may call a flag on Dooley here. Let's see. False start. As Dooley was pointing out, someone moved. Dooley was on the field, and they're saying that someone moved. That is penalty number 15 for 138 for the. They may break it. Texas Southern may break a record for penalties in the ball game today.
It looks like they're shooting.
But they're still leading.
They're still leading, and they're also taking time off the clock too. They get an extra time off to take time off the clock, an extra play when they do that. It's first down and 15 to the 32. Southern needed to stop them right there. And Southern will be offside. Southern will be offside, so they're going to get that 5 yards back. It'll be first down and 10 now, back at the 37-yard line.
Unless they were drawn offside.
I think they will call a false start.
False start. Offense. Number 68.
I'm going to tell you,
penalty.
That's a bad call. I'll take it any day of the week. We saw that the defender pass that line of scrimmage, and I think even hit the offensive lineman. That's a bad call. But I'll take it. I will take this. It's going to be first down at 20 now, but the clock is still playing at 3:38. Southern is just losing time. They have to stop them right here. This is becoming the final drive for Texas Southern right here now. That was a bad call, but I'll take it. Oh, wow. There's no way that was a false start. First down and 20, back at the 27-yard line. Here's a run up to the 30-yard line. That's it. That's a gain of 4. I'm like you now. I'd start getting ready to call timeouts right here with 3:10 left. Southern has 2 timeouts remaining. And we all know what that 2-minute drive looks like, so I don't know here. And Bowden was warming up. Now the question is, will he come into the ball game, or will it still be Harold Blunt coming into the ball game? It's been a long time since Southern's offense been on that football field.
Well, it looks like they're waiting a long time to get the play called, and they still got about 18 seconds left with 2:48.
Yeah, I'm going to have to start using timeouts here soon, I would think. 3 wide receivers on this side, none on the other side. One is in motion. Here's the handoff on a fake jet sweep, and Owens got the ball. Owens got to go down and goes down to the 42-yard line. And timeout finally called by Southern with 2:29 left to play. Southern will have 1 timeout remaining. It'll bring up a third down here at the 42-yard line. He's got to get to the 48, so his coach is third down and 6.
Well, it's going to be an interesting call. They call timeout. He's going to get the ball, the running back.
Yeah, because, you want to pass it. That's an incompleted pass, an extra timeout for the Jaguars. It's either going to be a quarterback keeper or it's going to be Owen with a football running. But Owen, his legs are about to fall off, man. He's got 34 carries in the ballgame, Coach.
150 yards.
189. This is by far the most I've seen a running back get against a Southern defense in a long, long time.
Yeah, he's a very effective runner, real strong on his legs, and he's the guy who can keep carrying it, and they keep giving it to him.
Coach, have you ever seen 34 rushes in one game?
I haven't seen that with a running back in a long time.
Wow.
That's not our conference.
That poor man's not going to be able to walk by the end of the night. So Alcorn beats Mississippi Valley's 24-3 final score, according to the PA announcer. We just announced it. So that sets up Alcorn for 1 loss going to next week's game. If Southern would come back and win this game, that's a battle for first place right there in the SWAC West.
That's a big down for us. We're going to have to be able to stop them on 3rd and 5.
And I would call another timeout here as well. Yeah. Because they're going to take as much time off the clock to punt the football as they can. You got just 2:29 left, and you can clock the ball. And remember, after under 2 minutes, the clock stops.
Yeah.
With a first down. Okay, so this is huge. And you got a great field goal kicker in Griffin, but he's 0 for 1 in the ball game today. He's been struggling lately coming in. Jordan Carter is yelling at somebody that somebody's not in the ball game and covering someone. There may be a little confusion on the defensive side. We can't have this. 3rd down and 6 here from the 42-yard line of Texas Southern. Tigers with the football. 3 wide receivers on this side, 1 to the far side. Jordan Carter said, I need help on this side. And here is the handoff, and Owen will get caught behind the line.
Timeout.
No gain. Call a timeout big time. That's going to be the Jaguars, number 93 on that big time play. That's Willie Miles. Willie Miles. And, Coach, that only took 5 seconds off the clock. 2:24.
Tried to run the inside zone. The linebacker never did move to the outside, and on the outside, they had 3-on-1 on a cornerback.
We got
and gave it to the dime.
Coach, we had lucky. We had a trip wide receiver set to this side with only 2 defenders.
The one receiver was out there. The safety was 20 yards deep.
That's right. Two defenders, and one was deep, like you said, about 15 yards deep, and you had 3 wide receivers on this side.
Yeah.
That could have been an easy slant right there.
Easy.
All right, let's take a top-of-the-hour ID break. You're listening to Southern Jaguar Football on the Southern University Radio Network.
KQXL, New Roads, Baton Rouge, Plaquemine. Q106.5, broadcasting from the Locke Meredith Sean Fagan Injury Attorney Studios. Q106.5.
All right, welcome back. And, Coach, this is a very interesting deal. Offense, they haven't been on the field for a long time offensively for Southern. So my question is, do you bring Bowden in the game? You had him warming up. He's the backup. Or do you bring in...
Please reset the game clock to 2:26.
Ooh.
Please reset the game clock to 2:26.
Can you believe that only 3 seconds came off that clock? It was 2:29. Are you kidding me?
Well, they
2:26.
They ran the inside zone right at the guy, and the guy made the tackle. And I guess Eric, as soon as he made the tackle, called timeout.
He called timeout.
So they should have stopped it.
Wow. 3 seconds came off that clock. So you got 2:26. That's plenty of time. But Southern's, 2-minute offense drill has not been very good at all the whole season. All right, Chandler will go back and stand at his own 25-yard line. And like we said, look, he's due for one. He's a very good returner, second in the conference in returning.
Go after it.
Let's see what happens.
There it goes.
Here's the punt. They almost got it, too. Chandler calls for a fair catch made at the 27-yard line. First down and 10 right there for the Jaguars. Now let's see who's going to come out. It will be Harold Blood. Harold Blood is coming out. Harold Blood is coming out. He will be the quarterback.
Well, they're going to go with the odd man front, which they've been going all games. So that means it's going to be 8 people in the secondary.
And that's basically prevent defense right there.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so here we go. First down and 10. Southern will have the ball at their own 28-yard line. Down by 3, 17-14 with 2:20 left to play. No timeouts remaining. Blood back to pass. Looking. He's going to throw this side. Going to hook. Got it to Howard at the 38-yard line. It's going to be close to the first down. They're going to mark it just shy. It'll be 2nd down and 1. And another player's down for the Jaguars. Look like an offensive lineman.
But the clock was still running. We lost about 3 seconds right there.
It is 75 on the play. That is going to be for the Jaguars. That's McNair, number 75.
I think it's
Eli Fields. That's Eli Fields. McNair, 78.
Who's it? He's the left tackle?
Yep. Eli Fields is down, and he is in pain right now. This injury update presented by our friends at Acadian Ambulance Service. Also, we got another player down on the other side for the Tigers. It's number 5, Noel, a defensive lineman. He's coming off. Their feet may have gotten tangled. We're not sure.
Yeah, I think Fields has been battling that knee all game. He's been hanging in there.
That's going to be Bryce McNair. He is an offensive lineman, a redshirt sophomore from Deerfield Beach, Florida. Played at Ohio University he is a transfer. And that's McNair. He's very important. And he comes out. He's a starter. So he's going to come out of the ballgame. They've been moving the players, the offensive linemen around so much. I'm not sure. He's played guard. He's played tackle. He's played all over the place.
We have a number of injuries on that offensive line. It seems like every time you look around, somebody's going down. You have to change people around.
Southern had a lot of injuries, period, today on defense and offense. That's just, oh, wow. It's going to be 2nd down and 1 with 2:06 left. Now, the clock will start as soon as the referee starts the clock here, and he's about to. The ball does not have to snap to start the clock. He'll start it right now. 2:04. Clock is ticking. Blood back to pass. 2nd down and 1. Here comes the blitz. He's got to get rid of it. He goes down. Throw the football down to the 25. Davis Walker makes the sack on the play. Blood's got to understand he's got to throw the football.
Well, he's got to get rid of it. First of all, you got to get somebody to block that defensive end. The running back can't block him.
3rd down and 9, and Texas Southern calls a timeout.
Because they got 12 guys on the field. They got 12 people on the field.
Wow.
30 seconds.
Blood's got to understand he's got to throw that ball. He just got to get rid of it. Can't hold on to the football. That's just an inexperienced quarterback right there. That is his 6th sack of the ball game.
Well, he's got to get rid of the football. You can't take a sack regardless if he gets throws the ball away.
So from 2nd down and 1, now you got 3rd down and 9. It's a loss of 8 on the play. Now it's 3rd and long again.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, they're just.
I think first of all we have to get somebody there. They've been running an odd man 3-down lineman. They went 4. Every time they go 4, they bring the linebacker from the short side of the field, and your running back cannot block him. And he drove him right into the flood.
Yep. All right, so it's 3 wide receivers on the other side, 2 on this side, 5 of the ball game total. Shotgun formation. Back to pass. Blood. Crossing route. Got it, but nowhere near the 1st down. It's a gain of 3. That's it. That's only a gain of 3 to Howard. It gets down to the 31-yard line. It's going to be 4th down now and about 7 yards. It's a 2-yard gain. That's not going to get it. And you can hear some of the boos from the crowd right now. 4th down. This is it. Comes down to this play. Back to pass. Blood looking on this side. He's running for his life. He's going to try to run it, and he will get the 1st down. He got the 1st down at the 39-yard line. He needed 7. He got 8. It's 1st down and 10. Good job, Blood. Running it for the 1st down. A Care South Medical 1st down. Boy, he just got that 1st down, Coach.
That was close, but he made it.
Shotgun formation. 1 minute exactly left to play. Back to pass. Blood looking across the middle. He's got Washington. Got it! Flag on the play to the 30-yard line. That could be a pass interference, but Blood, a big pass play to Washington right there. And Southern University will have it 1st down and 10 at the 30-yard line. Let's see what the flag is going to be on. It's got to be pass interference or defensive hold. Let's see.
Holding. Defense. Number 26. That penalty is declined. 1st down.
Defensive holding is called. 1st down and 10 at the 30-yard line with 52 seconds remaining. That is the 17th penalty. Well, no, correction, it's been declined, so 16 penalties for 143 yards. 1st down and 10 at the 30-yard line. And Blood's going to hand the ball off to Rhymes. Rhymes to the 25, goes down about the 20-yard line, but they got 39 seconds left. You got to hurry it up. That's a 9-yard gain on the play. There's a flag on the play, and they got a player that may be faking an injury from Texas Southern.
But you had an altercation between the wide receiver and the cornerback at the far side of the field. They threw the flag on that. Who'd they call that on?
We're going to find out right now, but a running play with 39 seconds left in the ball game. It's a 9-yard pickup to the 21. Now, they're in field goal range. I'll give him that. But Griffin has been shaky kicking field goals lately. He has been shaky. So the referees are talking it over. We're going to see what hopefully the ref Mike will work here. Let's get it.
After the play. Offense, number 76, 15-yard penalty. 1st down.
Why would you commit that? Eli Fields, are you crazy? Why would you commit a personal foul penalty that takes you back 15 yards?
It was a dead ball foul.
Oh, my
After
goodness.
The play was over.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Why would you do that? That is, from bonehead, that is the most boneheaded play you could ever make. And guess what? I don't think he's out. I think he's not out there. They replaced him. They told him to sit down. 74 John Mitchell is in there. So now instead of it's 1st down and 16.
Come on, snap the ball.
From the 36-yard line. 30 seconds, the clock is running. Blood back to pass. Going for the fade on this side. August Petrie, incomplete. That was incidental contact. It is not a flag on the play. It'll be a 2nd down and about 16 yards. They're in field goal range. Right. Well, it would be a long field goal. But at least Griffin has a chance to make it.
This would be about a 40. No, that's tight.
Yeah, this is a 36, so it would be 46, about a 53-yard field goal. from right here. Back to pass. He's looking. He's throwing the fade on the other side. Here's the throw. He comes back and tries to catch it. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. Intended on the other side. Again, Coach, he's not throwing the plays up the middle. That is Cassius Allen dropping the football. 15 seconds left. You throw it in the middle and call a timeout. And they're going to bring Griffin out right now on 4th down. They got to bring it out 4th down. This will be his longest field goal ever. It's a 42-yarder. Or excuse me, his longest has been a 42-yarder. This one would be a 54-yard field goal. A 50. He's got the leg. It's to tie the ball game with 15 seconds left. That is amazing. Southern just does not have a 2-minute drill at all, and I think Texas Southern will call a timeout to ice the kicker. That's their final timeout.
That penalty cost us this ball.
I cannot believe that Eli Fields made a penalty. I'm telling you right now, for me, I don't know. Eli Fields, you may not see the field for a long time. You cannot make a stupid mistake like that. That is the dumb coach. I mean, what do you do in that situation as a coach? You want to mentor these young guys and you want to whatever, but you cannot call a personal foul after a play that's going to bring you back 15 yards, and now you're in a 54-yard field goal.
Yeah, you just got to restrain. I don't care what anybody would do to you out there. You just got to suck it up and take that, because you got the ball down. Now you got a shot, but then if you punch somebody, you get a 15-yard penalty, you don't have a shot. I mean, he's going to try something for a long distance, which he's a long distance kicker, but he hadn't been real successful this far.
He's been struggling, no question about that.
Yeah, this is a big boy kick here.
Yep. All right, this will be a 54-yard field goal. If he makes it, we're tied. If he misses it, Texas Southern will win their 3rd game in a row against Southern University. It's an official 53-yard field goal.
This guy on the end is
offside. And here's the kick, and it's got enough distance. It is going. It's good.
It's good.
Good! It's good! He kicked a 53-yard field goal to tie the ball game up at 17. Are you kidding me? That's his longest field goal of his career. Holy cow! We're tied at 17 with 8 seconds left to play in the ball game. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Yeah. That was a great kick. Of course, the offensive line did a good job on protection to give him a little extra time, because they really didn't rush.
Wow. Wow. Joshua Griffin is the hero, kicks a 53-yard field goal. That's the longest field goal by far of his career. Coach, that's crazy. That's 11 yards longer than he's ever kicked the field goal.
Well, I mean, hey, they didn't rush on defense and gave him time to really get set. He's got a strong leg. Now he depends on accuracy, and he hit it right down the pipe.
Now, Dooley is asking if Texas Southern has another timeout. They've got showing them one timeout on the thing. I don't know. I thought they took all 3 timeouts. And I think that was the last timeout to freeze the kicker. And let's go down to the field right now. Listen to the Human Jukebox. They won't get penalized for this. Wow.
That was a great kick, Coach. Big time.
All right, so we're going to have a kickoff here. And Griffin, who is the hero that just kicked a 53-yard field goal, will kick the ball off, and more than likely he'll kick this one out of the end zone. So how about this? Here's the kick. It's a short kick. And it'll be fair caught at the 11-yard line. So get this, Coach. You talk about how crazy this is. We haven't had an overtime, get this, since December 7th, 2013. That's when Southern won the SWAC championship. In that game, Southern University beat Jackson State in that ball game. Coach, it's been 106 games ago.
Yeah, we hadn't played a whole lot of overtime games.
And this is going to be the second overtime game for Texas Southern this year.
Well, defensively, they've been pretty tight. Offensively, they struggle at times, but defensively, they're a solid team on defense.
Oh, my God. I'm just, wow. No one would have thought this. Nobody. First, I didn't think Texas Southern would come near Southern University, but this is sports, and that happens that way.
Anything can happen, Coach. So that's why you put your shoes on at the end of the game. Hopefully that you got a shot, and if it don't work out, then, hey, you played it.
And we are going into overtime for the first time. Unbelievable. We're going to take a 60-second timeout right here. We got another frame to go. Overtime coming up right here. Southern and Texas Southern tied at 17 on the Southern University Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still in the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
For monumental convenience, VTR to DC is the way to go. VTR's closer, with way easier parking, way quicker check-in. And now with daily nonstops on American Airlines to Washington, D.C.'s Reagan National Airport. So from your house to the White House, smart travelers know VTR is the best way to go. To book your nonstop flight from VTR to D.C., visit American Airlines at AA.com. Baton Rouge Metro Airport.
Q106.5.
Okay, guys, here it is. We haven't had overtime in so long. Overtime rules have changed. So here it is. The winner of the coin toss gets to choose if they want the ball first. The ball is placed at the 25-yard line. Each team will receive one timeout per overtime. Each team keeps the ball until they can't score to get a first down. Now, in 2021, rules changed to where if the game goes to double overtimes, the teams have to go for a 2-point conversion. Also in 2021, if the game reaches 3 overtimes, then the team must run alternate 2-point conversions instead of starting the drive from the 25-yard line. Got it? It's changed. A lot has changed. It's big time.
I thought that if you win the toss and you score, the game's over.
No.
They changed that?
Yeah. No. Yeah, they changed it. Each team gets to go for it. Right. They get an opportunity to go again. Right. They get a chance to try it again. Okay. The old rules were that way.
Yeah,
back when we played maybe in 2013.
If you get to overtime and you got the ball, you scored, the game was over.
Yeah, that's right. Now, so here it is. So the coin toss is important. They get to decide if you want to keep the ball. And usually what happens is the team that wins the toss, they let the other team go.
You go on defense.
So they can match.
Right.
So if that team kicks a field goal, they can get it with a touchdown and the game's over.
Well, when you do that, you know what you got to do.
Right.
Either if they don't score, you can kick a field goal and win. If they score, then you know you got to get a touchdown.
Right. All right. Lyles and Davis will be the captains for the Jaguars. Owens will be a captain on the other side. So who's going to win this toss here? First overtime at 106 games since 2013. That's 10 seasons, folks. 10 seasons.
It's been a long time since winning an overtime game.
And the coin toss will be won by Southern University. Southern gets the ball. Southern wins the coin toss, and they're going to go to the other side where there's not a lot of action, not where the band's at or anything like that. So Texas Southern will have the ball first.
Yeah, we're on defense, so when you go on defense, you know what you have to do.
That's right. If they score a touchdown, you got to match it. Now, in the first overtime, you can kick the extra point.
But then after then, you got to go for 2.
You got to go for 2. That's right. Wow. So here we go. 17 all. Southern and Texas Southern are tied in overtime. And this is big because Alcorn wins today. That sets up a battle for first place. If Southern were to win this game, that sets up a battle. And how about this? If Kelvin Givens wouldn't have picked that ball up and raced down the field 30-plus yards and scored the touchdown, we wouldn't be here right now.
You're right about that.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so here we go. The ball to be placed at the 25-yard line. Texas Southern will have the ball first.
And the number of penalties that Texas Southern has had.
16 penalties for 143 yards. Now, if Southern causes a turnover, and all they got to do is kick a field goal and win the game.
That's right.
All right, so here we go. 3 wide receivers on the other side. Texas Southern has not been good in the red zone. This will be at the 25-yard line, first down and 10. And unbelievable, 35 attempts for number 22, Owens. Unbelievable. He's got the football on the other side, and he goes down with a tackle after about a 2-yard gain on the play. Good tackle by number 5, Derek Williams, the weak side linebacker. It's going to be a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9 from right there.
They tried to run the inside zone with motion across, and linebacker came off and made a hit, make it about 2nd and 9.
That's his 36th run of the ball game, 197 yards.
Well, he's effective at running the ball. He's not very big, got real strong legs. So
it's been a long time since a player has run this many yards against Southern's defense. 2nd down and 9. Shotgun formation for Wilson. And Wilson's back to pass on this side. He's rolling on this side. Now he may have to run. He goes down with a slide. That'll count as a sack. And that will count as a sack down back to the 29-yard line. It's going to be a loss of 5 on the play. Now it's 3rd and 14.
Good job by that defensive end. Came upfield, got off the tackle, and back to try to get inside him and slipped and fell. So it's 3rd down.
3rd and 14. They're 6 out of 13 on 3rd down conversions rather. And they can go for it, or they can go for the field goal, either one if they don't get this on 4th down. Here we go, shotgun formation. Wide receiver is in motion to the other side. Back to pass. Looking around. Wilson may have to run. He fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball, and he's going to throw it incomplete. He's out of the tackle box. It will not count as an intentional grounding. It'll be incomplete. It got back to the line of scrimmage.
It's 4th down.
And it is 4th down. And, Coach, I'm going to tell you what, he had a wide open lane to run to. Wide open.
But that defensive end did a good job of coming off that block, just reaching and must have hit the backside of his foot to make him slip.
So now they're going to try a field goal here.
It'll be about 28, 38, 48 yards.
And with this, let's see, Curtis Falkenberg is 6 for 11 on field goal kicks. This will be a 47-yard field goal. This will be a 47-yard field goal. And this will be his, he kicked a 41-yarder.
The clock, look at the clock, look at the clock.
And they called timeout. Their only timeout. Texas Southern called a timeout. That's why the play clock was down to 1. And they called their only timeout they've got. Now, he's got a 41-yard field goal this year. From this area, he's 2 for 5 from the 40-yard range. From 40 to 49, he's 2 for 5.
Well, he's effective now, I'm telling you.
Hey, the longest kick he's picked was a 41-yarder. This will be by 6 yards more, 47. Oh, Coach, can we go through any more than this? Are you kidding?
They're giving everybody their money's worth tonight. Just hang on.
And there's some people that left.
Hang on.
There's some people that left out of here and are home or in their cars in their driveways listening to this broadcast here.
Yeah, you're right about that because we saw a lot of people going over the hump. About 3 minutes left in the game.
There's still, people here, but amazing. All right, as we mentioned, we're in overtime. Alcorn did beat Valley 24-3 final score. So this counts as a 46-yard field goal. A 46-yard field goal. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. It's got the leg. It is going to be no to the left. It is no good. It hit to the left.
So all we got to do is kick a field goal and win the game.
He pulled it. That's right. He pulled it. Jackson State beat Pine Bluff 40-14. Grambling beats Bethune-Cookman 28-14. Alabama State beat Alabama A&M 31-16. And Florida A&M, we believe, has won the East after a win over Prairie View, 45-7 final score. And with that, it was their homecoming. Look at Coach Graves. Oh, that's not Coach Graves. Where's Coach Graves? Probably in the middle. I don't even see it. Is he with the one with the yellow hat on, I believe? And just being quiet with the big towel on him. All right, so here it is. Any score for Southern on this win wins the ball game. And Southern would come back and win the ball game in overtime. All right, so here we go. Blood will be the quarterback. And the running back will be Kendrick Rhymes. Any point Southern scores here wins the game. Now, if Texas Southern gets a point here, that wins the game. Here's the handoff. Kendrick Rhymes up the middle. Not much. Coach, are they setting up for the field goal here to the 20-yard line? And
they keep pushing. They push it down about 18 yards.
That's a 5-yard pickup on the play to the 20-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 5 from right there. Southern you see Kendrick Rhymes with both hands on the football. He don't want to fumble that football.
Well, you're right about that. They're just running in the middle. They only got 3 down linemen.
Yep, they're going for the pass, and Southern's not an aggressive pass team, so it's kind of shocking. All right, so here we go. 2nd down and 5 from the 20. Here's the handoff. Rhymes. Rhymes will get close to the first down, a yard shy to the 16-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 1 right here. But notice where the only thing I don't like is that the The football is on the hash mark on this side, and we have a left-footed kicker. Here's the handoff. Rhymes got to get on that other side. Here's the run. 5, 10, touchdown! Southern wins the game! Southern wins the game on a touchdown by Kendrick Rhymes. Kendrick Rhymes on a 16-yard run, and Southern University has shocked Texas Southern with a comeback from behind win, and Southern wins it by the final score of 23-17.
Yeah,
my goodness.
They ran the inside zone to the tight end side, and they were outflanked. And so, hey, I knew when Rounds hit that he was going to get that touchdown.
The Southern football team, what was on the field, the offense is running in the locker room. They're not even in there, nowhere near. They're off the football field, and Southern wins the game 23-17. Are you kidding me?
That was a great game, Coach, all the way. The kids played hard in that.
For them to come back and win this game, that is absolutely unbelievable. Here's how it went. Southern University, Texas Southern scored 7 in the fourth quarter. We thought it was over at that time, but Southern scored 16 points in the final 2 frames, 10 in the fourth quarter and 6 in the overtime period to win it 23-17. Southern, for the first time, wins an overtime game since 2013. That's 106 games.
That's a long time.
And you can hear the human jukebox down below. So, Coach, I mean, you win the game, you got to be excited, but at the same time, the way your team played, they persevered, and you know, I mean, they didn't give up. Yeah. But it was just the sloppiest game we saw for the first 3 quarters for Southern.
Yeah, it was a strange game, and the kids played hard. And the thing about it, they played for full 60 minutes, and that's what it's all about. You're not playing real well in the first 3 quarters. You got a few breaks, and then anything could happen. Sure enough, we picked up the ball. The defensive end ran it for a touchdown because offensively we were struggling. And on this right here, we went got to overtime, then anything could happen.
And that's exactly what happened, Henry.
Our athletic director tried to hug each player as they left the field. They've got 100 players, and he was trying to put the hug on each one of them.
Oh, my goodness gracious, man. I just cannot believe that. I'm telling you, if it wouldn't have been for that unbelievable return for Kelvin Gibbons, and he is a coach of defensive end. He's not a linebacker. He's not a safety, a quarterback. This guy's a defensive end, a defensive lineman. And he raced it 30-plus yards for the touchdown.
But it's a defensive end dream to pick up the ball and pick it up and run it for a touchdown. First of all, it scared him. He didn't know what to do with it. Then all of a sudden he took off. Time for me to run. Sure enough.
Southern wins the ball game by the final score of 23-17 in overtime. We'll be back as we've got the postgame show coming up right here. Inside the Visit Baton Rouge studios. This is the Louisiana Office of Tourism's postgame show coming up next right here on the Southern University Radio Network.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. 120,000 miles of night drives, daily commutes, and who knows how many.
Are we there yet?
Through countless fixes, elbow grease, and a new radiator, you kept your ride alive. With eBay Motors, you have over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Can't sleep with this cold.
Honey.
Honey?
Honey, you need NyQuil Severe Honey. NyQuil Severe Honey gives you powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a dreamy honey taste. Feeling better, honey? Honey? I'll take that as a yes. Try NyQuil Severe Honey for powerful cold and flu symptom relief. NyQuil Severe with honey flavor. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever. Honeylicious, best sleep with a cold medicine.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
CareSouth Medical and Dental offers comprehensive behavioral health services to help you deal with life's changes. The pandemic, natural disasters, the loss of loved ones, anxiety, and fear. There's a lot going on. Our highly trained staff specializes in individual and family and group therapy. Telehealth visits available too. Offices in Baton Rouge, Plaquemine, Donaldsonville, and Zachary. Call us today, 225-650-2000. CareSouth Cares. We accept Medicare and Medicaid and most private insurance also.
EFCU Financial is a proud sponsor of Southern University Athletics. Go Jags!
the Greater Baton Rouge State Fair at Breck Fairgrounds on Airline Highway. It's the Lego Extravaganza at 2 p.m. A pumpkin decorating contest on Sunday. Tonight, Christian Surface and Kendall Schaefer. 40 thrilling rides.
Make a memory at the fair tonight.
GBRSF.com.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Sports fans get more with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge. Only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a champ, it's the action off the field you need to focus on. The only play you're running is chicken. So what combo are you picking? Make it a perfect season. We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. All available to order online or on our app. Touchdown! This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
Q106.5.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the postgame show. Visit Baton Rouge Studios, the Louisiana Office of Tourism's postgame show. Coach, we've seen some crazy games in all your years of football, my years of football. That's one of the craziest football games I have ever seen. And again, Kelvin Givens takes that, races for the touchdown. It puts Southern down by 3. And then how about a 53-yard field goal, the longest in his career for Griffith III to tie the ball game up at 17. And then Kendrick Rhymes races down the end zone, 19-yard touchdown run. Southern wins the ball game by the final score of 23-17.
Yeah, it's a strange game, Coach. We saw some things happen that normally don't happen, but then that's why you play the game for 60 minutes. I think the kids stayed in there. We didn't play very well offensively.
Nope.
Defensively, came in and made a few plays. Then we got a couple breaks. Then, hey, we got it to overtime. Then anything could happen. We stopped them, and we got a shot. And Ryan broke that inside zone for that touchdown. Hey, and the game's over.
That may be just a little less in our football teams, listening to the alma mater here for Southern. The rest of the offensive team ran off the field, and they're in the locker room. They're so excited because they don't want to get, excessive celebration, which the game was over anyway.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. That's just an unbelievable. Let's go down to the band right now. Oh, my goodness. That is so hard to believe. Southern University comes back and wins this game in this fashion. That is absolutely unbelievable. Southern improves their record on this game to 4-1 in conference play. And with that, they will take on Alcorn State next week as 4-1. The winner of that game takes over possession of first place. Prairie View lost tonight to FAMU, so the winner of next week's game in Lorman, Mississippi, will be in sole first place in the SWAC Western Division.
Well, when you look at the stats, Coach, you're talking about Texas Southern had 443 yards total offense. We had half of that, 205, I think. But anyway, you be in the game, sometimes strange things happen. And we didn't play very well offensively, and that's part of our nemesis. But defensively, I think I told you beginning of the game, we got to make some touchdowns on defense, and sure enough, they had.
Yeah.
They picked the defensive end, picked it up and ran it in. We stopped them in overtime, and they missed a field goal. And then the first time we got the ball, we scored. So now, hey, we won the game. Hey, we got a whole week to try to correct some of them problems because we're going down to Alcorn, and that's a tough place to play. And so, but at least we're going down there with a positive attitude, because if we'd lost this game, it would have been almost deadly on us down there. So hopefully our kids can get back together. We got 2 or 3 days. We got a couple of offensive linemen hurt. Hopefully we can get them back, get ready to go.
That's the first defense return for a touchdown since the Bayou Classic. Jordan Carter returned a 48-yard fumble recovery That's 9 games ago. So a couple of things coming down today that happened in this football game as that's a huge game right there for Southern University to win it by the final score of 23-17 was the final. When we come back, we'll give you the highlights of the ball game right here presented by Louisiana Lottery. It's when we return right after this timeout. This is the Louisiana Office of Tourism's post-game show, Louisiana Feed Your Soul, inside the Visit Baton Rouge studios, back after this timeout on the Southern University Radio Network.
It is now time for your Jaguar Game Day update. The Southern University Jaguars went head-to-head with Texas Southern Tigers. The final score is Southern University Jaguars 23, Texas Southern Tigers 17. I'm Tico Fox, and this score update is brought to you by Citizens Bank and Trust.
It's Macy's Friends and Family. Get ready for the holidays with an extra 30% off brands that rarely go on sale with your coupon or Macy's card. And take 15% off fragrance, skincare, makeup, and more great beauty gift ideas. Or shop specials they'll love while supplies last, now at Macy's. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase except gift cards, services, and fees. Savings off regular sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply. Find something so you at Macy's Friends and Family.
Girl, I have a secret. When I get stressed out, I get sweaty. That's why I use Secret Clinical Antiperspirant. It's like my own secret weapon. For 72 hours, I get Secret's strongest protection against sweat caused by stress, heat, and activity, because you know how crazy life can get. Plus, it's made with advanced odor fighters that don't just cover up smelliness. They help prevent it from happening in the first place. Believe me, if I weren't wearing Secret, I'd be a hot, smelly mess. Thankfully, Secret works.
Call the Lucky Law Firm if you've been in a wreck in Baton Rouge or anywhere in Louisiana. It's easy to get help. Call 866-9-LUCKY-1. Get lucky today.
I'm attorney Robert Lucky. If you've been in a wreck or have suffered any personal injury, call 866-9-LUCKY-1 today.
Paid non-client announcer. Responsible attorneys Robert M. Lucky and Michael T. Malinowski Jr. Primary office in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. File number 2213183.
Call 866-9-LUCKY-1. Call the Lucky Law Firm.
Bank of America is the proud employer of over 210,000 teammates who go above and beyond to support their clients' financial goals. Like Emily, who helps clients create a plan to build the future they want, like a wedding, having kids, or retirement. All real achievements her clients have shared photos of. For all your financial goals, we're here to listen and help. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/about. Bank of America NA, member FDIC, equal credit opportunity lender.
Wetland Watchers Service Learning Program educates 8th graders about the importance of Louisiana's coast. Shell was the first to recognize the positive impact of this program and has proudly supported the creative energy of Wetland Watchers for over 20 years. Louisiana public school teacher Barry Gilliott.
By giving these students an opportunity to get out in these wetlands and experience it, I think that's how we're sustaining the rhythm of Louisiana.
To learn more, visit shell.us/Louisiana.
Q106.5.
All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue with the Louisiana Office of Tourism's post-game show, Louisiana Feed Your Soul. Crazy ball game, and this is how it did. No team scored in the first quarter, so we go to the second quarter with 11:29 left to play in that second quarter. Texas Southern gets on the board first when Romero gets a 21-yard field goal. Took 14 plays, 66 yards, and 4:59 off the clock. It's 3-0 for the second week in a row. The opponent scores first, but Southern University would come back and score on the very next play, and this is how they did it. 31-yard line. Back to Pat. That's going to hand it off. And, boy, running away. So 45-50. Still on his feet. He's got a win. Rick Rhymes will get all the way down to the 10. 5. Touchdown! Southern University! Kendrick Rhymes with his longest run in his career. A 69-yard run. Griffin with a kick. 2 plays, 65-yard drive. 50 seconds off the clock. Made it 7-3. Texas Southern's not finished in the second quarter with 2:17 left to play. Howard gets a 10-yard touchdown run. Number 23, that's the second-string running back. Romero's kick is good. 8-play, 90-yard drive. 2:57 off the clock. That made the score 10-7. Then nobody scores in the third quarter, but in the fourth quarter with 9:51 left, Texas Southern would get their final touchdown when Wilson got a 10-yard touchdown run. Romero's kick is good. 7-play, 37-yard drive, 3:11 off the clock. That made it 17-7. Everyone thought the game might be over. Then Southern University would score with 5:50 left in the game, and this is how they got it. I am shocked. I never would have thought we'd lose this ball game here today. Here's the handoff for Howard. Fumble the ball. Southern's got it. Southern got it. He's going to take it to the house. It's going to be a touchdown. Are you kidding me? Kelvin Givens gets a touchdown to the defensive end on a fumble recovery, and Southern is down only by 3. 39-yard fumble recovery by Kelsey Givens, a defensive end. Griffin's kick is good with 3:06 off the clock. Made it 17-14. Southern's down by 3. Then Southern will get the ball back with a 2-minute drill going on right here. And with 8 seconds left in the game, they're down by 3, 17-14. And this is how Southern ties the game up.
This going in.
And here's the kick. And it's got enough distance. It is going.
It's good.
It's good. It's good. He kicked a 53-yard field goal to tie the ball game up at 17. Are you kidding me? That's his longest field goal of his career. Holy cow! We're tied at 17 with 8 seconds left to play in the ball game. 8-play, 32-yard drive. It didn't look pretty at all. 2 minutes, 12 seconds off the clock. Ties the game at 17. Then on the first overtime drive, the Tigers had the ball. They couldn't get it. They missed on a field goal to the left. No good. It was a 47-yard field goal. No good. And then Southern gets the ball in the second, the first possession of the overtime. Do they kick a field goal on a third down play? This is how they score. Here's the handoff. Rhymes got to get on that other side. Here's the run. 5, 10, touchdown! Southern wins the game! Southern wins the game on a touchdown by Kendrick Rhymes! Kendrick Rhymes on a 16-yard run, and Southern University has shocked Texas Southern with a comeback from behind win. 17-23, 23-17, Southern wins. That was a 16-yard run by Kendrick Rhymes, 3 plays, 25 yards. That was on a third down, folks, and Southern wins the ball game by the final score of 23-17. We'll break down the final stats of the ball game. We'll continue with the Louisiana Office of Tourism's post-game show, Louisiana Feed Your Soul, back after this time out on the Southern University Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dinesh Piper, Commercial Relationship Manager at Citizens Bank and Trust and proud Southern alum.
And I'm Peter Henry, Branch Manager, Lending Officer, and big football fan. At Citizens, we're here to help you score a loan or kick off a business.
Providing personalized service is important to us, so we work hard to create winning game plans for your personal and business banking needs.
Whether it's football or finance,
it's all about teamwork.
Citizens Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Go Jags!
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Susan, I'm sorry I'm late. Traffic is terrible.
It sure is. But on top of that, gas prices have been skyrocketing. I can't believe how expensive gas has gotten recently.
Prices at the pump are up, but I never pay full price for gas anymore. I just use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I've made around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FREE for an extra 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or any gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FREE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FREE for 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up.
Get spooktacular savings at your homegrown High Neighbor supermarkets. Take it from DJ Incredible, no tricks, just treats on all your groceries. Fresh, local catfish fillets, $6.99 a pound. Lean and meaty baby back pork ribs, $2.49 a pound. Farm-raised jumbo shrimp, $5.99 a pound. New crop Georgia shell pecan halves, 12-ounce bag, $6.99. At fast, friendly checkout for your mommy. High Neighbor, Wimborne Airline, Florida Cora, and Jones Creek Road.
High Neighbor, be a money saver. High Neighbor.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing mom-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And when you need more comfort for yourself, try Vicks Vapo Shower for steamy Vicks vapors.
Use as directed. VapoStick for use ages 4 and up. Vapo Shower use for adults only.
We're going abroad for the first time in years. To Spain. So we started using Babbel.
And started learning Spanish fast.
With Babbel, you can start having conversations in another language in just 3 weeks.
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind.
In just 3 weeks, we're starting to have conversations in Spanish. Gracias, Babbel.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Q106.5.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Some crazy stats in this ballgame for a crazy game. There's no question about that. Let's take a look at the overall stats of the ballgame for the Jaguars. Texas Southern, and again, Coach, when you look at the stats, you would think that Texas Southern won this football game by a pretty good, comfortable margin. 26 first downs to Southern's 11 first downs.
Well, they were controlling the ball offensively. Anytime that you have a running back that gets this type of yardage, they have a huge offensive line. I think they probably have the best offensive line in our conference. And they did a good job of controlling the ball and the clock. The only thing that they lost was the final score.
That's it.
Because they beat us in everything else.
That's it. When you tell me that Texas Southern rushed 54 times for 303 yards and Southern rushed it 31 times for 143 yards, Texas Southern wins the game.
Well, that's why stats is okay, Coach.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is that when the man dropped that final, the clock ticks down, you got the lead, and that's all you worried about. You want to do an effective game. Now you got enough time. The thing that I was concerned about, we had a couple offensive linemen go out of that game. Hopefully we can get 2 or 3 days to get them back healthy, because going down to Alcorn in the pit is going to be tough. Now, I'm just going to tell you.
Yep. Jace Wilson for Texas Southern, not a bad game. 16 out of 23 for 1 interception. That's 7 incompleted passes. That's unbelievable. So total offensive plays, Texas Southern had 77 offensive plays. That's 20 more than Southern did with 57. Southern had 201 total offensive yards.
Well,
201.
We're controlling the clock with the run, and I think that's what Alcorn is going to try to take a look at. And especially in that second half, because we had a couple D linemen go down, Cotton and defensive end, they came out. So hopefully we can get those guys back together. But the main things, Coach, we still got a shot at the ultimate goal. And that's to get to that championship game. We just got to go now. We got this game out of the way. We have to just win one game at a time and hope for the best.
Got some more stats that would show you that Texas Southern should have won this ball game. They had the ball for 37 minutes and 8 seconds. Southern 22 minutes, 52 seconds. Wasn't even close. That's a 15-minute difference.
Well, when you're controlling the clock with the run.
Yeah. And they were converting 6 out of 13 on third downs.
Yeah,
so that's almost 50%.
Well, they did what they had. They did everything you can do to win a football game, but on the scoreboard.
But this is another reason why you lose the football game. Penalties. 16 penalties for 143 yards, Coach. Yeah, that's a lot of penalties.
Yeah. And I think that, anytime you get that many penalties, you're not going to win the game. Some going to have happen great for you to win the game with that many penalties, giving up that many yards, because you're keeping drives going. And a lot of times those penalties is on third down, and then you're giving them first downs half the time.
So if they didn't get those penalties, that's an extra that's 586 yards Texas Southern would have had.
Well,
586.
Yeah. You go by if and that and that.
Right.
That game's over, Coach. I don't care what you say. It's over with. Now I got a chance to go back and say, we won this game making this many penalties. Now we got to make some corrections, but we still got a shot.
Yeah. Southern was 3 for 13 on third down conversions. They're still not getting it done there. They're 1 for 3 on fourth down conversions. As we mentioned, they were penalized in the ball game today 7 times for 64 yards, and most of that was in the first half.
Yeah, I think the first half they got most of those penalties. Second half they got a few, but we didn't need to get a whole lot of penalties in the second half because Texas Southern was taking the penalty, giving penalties to us.
Yeah. So how about Kendrick Grimes not only winning the game, he's got 2 touchdowns today. And the game winner. That was huge. But not only that, he had a 69-yard run, but he got his second straight 100-yard game. Now, Coach, when we told Coach this week, Coach Dooley, that's his first 100-plus game was last week against FAMU, against Bethune-Cookman? He said, no way. He went back and looked at the stats. He said, Chris, you're right. How in the heck? I can't believe that. I thought he would have 100 more. 100-plus yards game, but 2 in a row now. He had 11 carries for 136 yards, 2 touchdowns, including the big game winner. Gary Quarles, 8 carries for 22 net yards. Harold Blood, just a bad afternoon. Look, I had a bad game in broadcasting today, I thought. 8 out of 26. 8 out of 26 today for 58 yards, and he was sacked 5 times. That's about as bad as you can get right there.
But when you look at the game, Coach, this was a funny game, and I think that running the football, anytime effectively with the running backs we have and the offensive line is starting to come around. Yep. And you look at who we play this week is Alcorn. Alcorn is giving up a ton of yards against teams that can rush the ball.
Derek Williams, weak side linebacker, at 13 tackles in the ball game. He leads the tackle list. Jordan Carter, a defensive back right behind him at 12, and Horatio Johnson, another defensive back at 9. Taj Brown, a defensive tackle, had 7. He went down with a knee. We don't know what it was. He went down. However, I did see him hopping when they scored that field goal to bring it into overtime. I saw him jumping up and down on the sideline, so I don't know how bad he's going to be. Hopefully he'll be back. We need him back next week. Kelvin Givens, so the other defensive end, was the big one who got that 39-yard fumble recovery and raced in for the touchdown to win the ball game. Again, it's not pretty on paper at all. But Southern wins the ball game by the final score of 23-17 in overtime. And for the first time in 106 games, Southern plays an overtime game back since 2013 when Southern beat Jackson State for their last SWAC championship. Coach Odoms was the head coach in his second season. They beat Jackson State at the NRG Stadium. That's the last time Southern played in an overtime game 106 games ago. That's 10 seasons ago. Southern plays for the first time an overtime game in that long. And overtime, rules changed since then. Major, maybe 2 times.
Yeah. Well, anytime you look at the situation, especially when you get to overtime, everybody gets a shot. And but I think what you have to be proud of your football team, regardless of we wasn't playing real well. Even in the second half, offensively, we were struggling. Defensively, we got to hang our hat on. Defensively, being able to slow them down and stop them. And then our special teams got to come through, and sure enough, it did. And going against this week, we got to rely on them offensively as long as we don't give the game away. Throwing interceptions or fumbles, protect the football, we got a shot to win.
I'll tell you this, though, Coach, and I think you understand that as well. And they play like this against Alcorn next week, we're not going to win the game. That's the bottom line. But, again, I didn't think we were going to win the game today. You didn't think. Nobody thought that we'd win the game. It was just an unbelievable play for that 39-yard fumble recovery for that touchdown that ends up winning the ball game. And another thing, you know him better than I do, Coach Miller, the defensive coordinator for this football team, Henry Miller, is going to be TO'd at his football team for giving up 443 yards today.
Yeah, but then you look at Texas Southern offensively, they can run the football, Coach. They probably got the best offensive line and one of the best running backs in the conference.
They do.
This kid, he ain't going to have to take a backseat to nobody.
Nope.
And sure enough, we slowed him down. We couldn't stop him. But when it came down to crunch time, we stopped him down and on the overtime, prevent them from being able to kick that field goal. Gave us an opportunity, and that's all you need. Now, we could correct that in practice next week. Get some of our players back. Hey, and we play one game at a time.
I'm telling people right now, you better get there early next week because it's a battle for first place.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was going to be packed anyway, regardless.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of people.
Yeah, you go. If you ever been to Alcorn, it's a strange place to get to and a strange place to get out.
One way in. That's it. One way in.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's going to be interesting, Coach.
Yep, you better get there early because there are going to be some people there all over the place. And get ready to pay for parking because you know if their parking's $5, it now magically goes to $45 when Southern University comes to town.
Ain't no doubt about it. It may be $50 this year because of inflation.
That's it. Oh, my God, it's going to be unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back with the Tony Clayton Championship Plaza scoreboard update, and we'll wrap things up here. This is the Louisiana Office of Tourism's postgame show, Louisiana Feed Your Soul, inside the Visit Baton Rouge studios. Back in a moment on the Southern University Radio Network.
At Bank of America, we asked our employees what they wanted most.
I want to work where everyone is welcome.
To have benefits that take good care of my family.
To move forward in my career.
We listened and did all that and more. It's why we're proud to be Just Capital's #1 top company to work for. Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Just Capital used annual rankings that track performance across the 5 worker-related issues evaluated. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC, equal credit opportunity lender.
Call the Lucky Law Firm if you've been in a wreck in Baton Rouge or anywhere in Louisiana. It's easy to get help. Call 866-9-LUCKY-1. Get lucky today.
I'm attorney Robert Lucky. If you've been in a wreck or have suffered any personal injury, call 866-9-LUCKY-1 today.
Paid non-client announcer. Responsible attorneys Robert M. Lucky and Michael T. Malinowski Jr. Primary office in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. File number 2213183.
Call 866-9-LUCKY-1. Call the Lucky Law Firm.
Okay, Steve, we're rolling.
Thanks, Jim. Here's take 1. With its wide open spaces, coastal Mississippi is the perfect outdoors escape. Spend a long weekend in for the world's best fishing, head to Hey, do you hear that? No? Try the hiking trails along the Okay, what is going on here?
Steve, I'm not going to let you give away all the secrets.
Like it or not, the secret's getting out. Visit coastalmississippi.com and see what's waiting for you to discover on the Secret Coast.
Ad paid for by the Sentinel Group. Attention Marines, military personnel, families, and contractors who were stationed at Camp Lejeune. Were you present at Camp Lejeune between August 1953 and December of 1987? You may be entitled to significant compensation. For nearly 34 years, those in the Marine Corps' base Camp Lejeune were exposed to contaminated drinking water, resulting in devastating injuries, including several forms of cancer, adverse birth outcomes, Parkinson's disease, and more. North Carolina's procedural laws have prevented victims from getting the justice they deserve, but passage of the Camp Lejeune Justice Act of 2022 would allow you or a loved one to file lawsuits seeking compensation for illnesses and injuries linked to the toxic water. Call today for your free consultation. 800-461-4410. Let our experienced attorneys fight to get you the compensation you deserve, and you pay nothing unless there's a recovery in your favor. Call 800-461-4410. That's 800-461-4410. Again, 800-461-4410.
Medicaid members, keep your address and phone number up to date to make sure you receive important information about your health insurance and you don't risk losing your coverage. If you get a letter from Louisiana Medicaid, follow the directions and respond to it as soon as possible. For questions or to update your info, call the number on your insurance card or visit healthy.la.gov. That's healthy.la.gov. Remember, keep your contact information up to date and respond to Medicaid letters so you don't lose your health care coverage.
It's Macy's Friends and Family. Get ready for the holidays with an extra 30% off brands that rarely go on sale with your coupon or Macy's card. And take 15% off fragrance, skincare, makeup, and more great beauty gift ideas. Or shop specials they'll love while supplies last, now at Macy's. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn on every purchase except gift cards, services, and fees. Savings off regular sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply. Find something so you at Macy's Friends and Family.
Girl, I have a secret. When I get stressed out, I get sweaty. That's why I use Secret Clinical Antiperspirant. It's like my own secret weapon. For 72 hours, I get Secret's strongest protection against sweat caused by stress, heat, and activity, because you know how crazy life can get. Plus, it's made with advanced odor fighters that don't just cover up smelliness. They help prevent it from happening in the first place. Believe me, if I weren't wearing Secret, I'd be a hot, smelly mess. Thankfully, Secret works.
Q106.5.
All right, time now for the Tony Clayton Championship Plaza scoreboard update on the Louisiana Office of Tourism's postgame show, Louisiana Feed Your Soul, inside the Visit Baton Rouge studios. Give you the final scores. New Mexico State earlier this week beat Louisiana Tech 27-24. Jackson State beat Arkansas Pine Bluff today 40-14, the final score. Alcorn State beats Mississippi Valley State 24-3. That means next week, Coach, the winner of that game between Southern and Alcorn State has sole possession of first place in the SWAC Western Division because Prairie View lost today to FAMU. That final score was 45-7. The winner of next week's game in Lorman, Mississippi wins first place. Not wins it. The game is not over. I mean, the season's not over, but they have sole possession of first place in the West.
Well, I think when you look at what we have going down, we knew we had to beat Texas Southern. They've always been tough when we played them, regardless. Just throw their record away. Defensively, they're stout. And we're playing against Alcorn this week, and we get past them. hey, we still got to beat Grambling. I don't give a damn what you say about how you add it up. We got to beat them because it's a struggle. So, hey, we got the thing you got to be concerned about. We have some players that got injured, especially offensively and defensively, that came out. Hopefully we can get them back.
Probably more injuries we've seen in the whole season this year in this one game.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of injuries. Grambling, speaking of Grambling, the Tigers get back on the win track. They beat Bethune-Cookman at a 28-14. The final, that was over in Eddie Robinson Stadium. Southeast Missouri beat Nicholls State today, 35-31 over in Thibodeau. Alabama State in Birmingham beats Alabama A&M, 31-16 was the final score. Tulane continues. They beat Rice 30-28. They held on to win. And Coach Fritz's seventh season, in 7 seasons, he's going to have his team the 6th time eligible for a bowl. Coach Willie Fritz is an unbelievable head coach.
Well, he's doing a great job. He has a fine staff around him. They do an excellent job of recruiting. They bring him in because of, getting into Tulane academically is tough, and the thing about him, he developed players, because a lot of those players that's come to Tulane, they weren't what you call 5-star players.
No.
A lot of them individuals, his coaches do a great job of player development, and a lot of them don't play to the 3rd and 4th year, so they get a little bigger and stronger. He does a good job of coaching and putting them in position to win.
The Ragin' Cajuns beat South Alabama today, 33-20 the final score. In overtime, Southern beats Texas Southern 23-17. Arkansas State beats UL Monroe 34-24. Northwestern State and McNeese game was canceled, rather. Northwestern State has canceled their whole remaining season. Other games going on in the top 25 today. Number 5, Washington leads Stanford 21-13. That game is at halftime. Number 19, Air Force and Colorado State going head-to-head, 13-13 at halftime. Number 21, Tennessee leading over Kentucky right now, 23-17, just started the third quarter with 14:06 left to play there. Number 3, Ohio State leads Wisconsin 10-0 with 5:09 left to play until halftime. Ole Miss dominating Vanderbilt 26-0 with 3:22 left to play until halftime. Number 23, UCLA leading over Colorado right now 7-6 with 5:54 left to play until halftime. Colorado has had 2 field goals in that game. Number 17, North Carolina beating Georgia Tech right now 14-6 with 11:32 left to play until halftime. James Madison leads Old Dominion 7-3. That's 15 minutes left to play until halftime there. They're just starting the second quarter. Games that are over today. Florida State, number 4 in the nation, keeps rolling on. They're undefeated. They beat Wake Forest today 41-16. Number 6, Oklahoma was undefeated. They're the number 6 team in the nation, and they go down today to Kansas, and the Jayhawks win it 38-33 final score. That was the first time Kansas beats a top 10 team in forever, and they won. It's not basketball. That's football. 38-33, Kansas wins. Number 10, Penn State beats Indiana 33-24, final score. Nittany Lions with a big win. They play Michigan next week. Number 1, Georgia beats Florida in the stadium we were at last week in the Everbank Stadium in Jacksonville, Florida. The world's largest cocktail party was won by the Bulldogs, 43-20 final score. Number 7, Texas beats BYU 35-6 over in Austin. Number 8, Oregon beats number 13, Utah 35-6 final score. Number 14, Notre Dame beats Pitt 58-7 final score. Number 18, Louisville, they shocked the Duke Blue Devils. Duke had a great season all year long. They shut Duke out, 23-0 final score. The Cardinals with the win. USC, how about this? Talk about a basketball score. How about USC beating Cal 50-49, the final score. The Trojans were the 24th ranked team in the nation. And number 11, Oregon State will play against Arizona later tonight, 9:30. That game is on ESPN. And in Major League Baseball, Game 2 of the World Series, Arizona Diamondbacks lead it 2-0 over the Rangers. That's in the middle of the 4th inning. So that's the scoreboard, Coach. Next week's going to be a fun game. And Lorman, Mississippi, and the reservation, here we come.
Yeah, I think it's a strange place to play, and they have an excellent football team, well coached, and it's going to take a tremendous effort to beat them down there because it's going to be packed. But I think that at least we're going down there with a positive attitude, knowing that we still got a chance to reach our goal, which is to get to that championship game. Now we just got to win the next game, focus on that, get some of our injured players back, and be ready to go to Norman.
And remember, Coach, now we're going to Alcorn, we're going to Lorman, Mississippi, and it's the first time we have played in Lorman, Mississippi in quite a while, because remember they said they were going to do the 2020 season the spring. They decided against it in the last minute, so everybody had to forfeit their games. So, therefore, the SWAC said, okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to make you go to Southern University 2 years in a row. And so they did that. They've actually come 3 years because one of the times it was on the schedule for them to come anyway. We haven't been to Lorman since 2019, and Southern University hasn't won in Lorman since 2016.
Well, when you look at them play down there, I think they lost a quarterback at the beginning of the year. I thought he's an outstanding quarterback in our conference. And, they're still struggling offensively. Defensively, they're real tough. But anytime you go down there and play, it's a hell of a place to get out of.
And in that game in 2016, a guy by the name of Lenard Tillery became the all-time leading SWAC rusher in history of the SWAC with that victory. So that's that long ago. 2016 is the last time we won there.
It's been a while since we won down there, but like I say, it'll be an interesting game. But our players know that we still got a chance to reach our objectives from the beginning of the year, and we're going to be fired up, and it's going to be a great football game.
Well, Jaguar Nation, that wraps it up here from the Bluffs. The final score, Southern wins at 23-17 in overtime. We hope you enjoyed today's broadcast and invite you to join us again next week from the reservation in Lorman, Mississippi, as your Southern Jaguars will battle the Braves of Alcorn State for first place in the SWAC Western Division Championship race. Countdown to Jaguar kickoff begins at 1:30 with the kickoff starting at 2. The Southern Jaguar football broadcast is a production of the Six-Man Club of Southern University System Foundation. Our executive producer is Henry Baptiste. Our engineer is Arnold Crump. Our caller analyst is Hall of Fame coach Pete Richardson. Our board ops back of the studio is DJ Bootsy and Tico Fox. I'm Chris Powers saying so long, everyone. This is the Southern University Radio Network.
Okay.